Hello and welcome back, everybody. We do have tonight the challenge of the giants over here between these two teams. Holiday on Highlands on one side, change of circumstance on the other side. They're in the semifinals of the best tournament that we have right now for Civ6. It's a 4v4 tournament format. We do have them, as you can see on the screen, getting into the lobbies. I do want to put up also the application that we're using to pick and ban. We did make a different application so it can allow us to actually mold it to our templates and try out different stuff. Right now I do want to point out how this is gonna go. We're gonna have at the beginning of the game the 4 pre-game bans being taken out. The civilizations that are very powerful on most maps are gonna be taken out right now. So on one side, Genghis Khan, Mongolia, Russia taken out. On the right side we do have Spain and Australia taken out entirely. We do have also on the top right of the top part of the screen right now them going for the list of maps. They cannot play either Pangea Classic Ridges or Standard Ridges because of the because they already played them in the first game. And in the first games they had 2 games right now. This is a best of 3 series and the winner goes forward into the finals. The loser will go down into the lower bracket and will need to fight for his slot in the finals. We do have them right now going and choosing a map. This is going to be the 7 Seas. We're gonna see them on the waves over there. Definitely quite a bit of naval action and quite a bit of land action that will be played out between them. We do have them also by the looks of it starting to ban the next civilizations. I do want to say hello to everybody and oh my god, okay, Eddie Coffin, thank you so much, sir, much appreciated for the resub for the 20 months. The Leon also, good evening sir and welcome. White Age Man, hello there sir and good evening. Ponuki, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Yes indeed, Alexis, krempp, Trynda and TaskForceFish are COC's lineup, and on the other side we do have Nyreen, Mariusbw with give me a second so I can see them in the chats over here, Mr. Toes and Reggie playing for them tonight. Now I do want to also say Fusion, hello there sir and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way, Mano, much appreciated sir. We do have 3PX, hello there sir. Oh my god man. Frankie, 4 fingers also, hello there sir and welcome. Board Onion, hello there sir and good evening. Gabboard, welcome back sir. HOH over here, manager is right here in the stream watching his boys go at it. Dave Plays also, hello there sir. The captain of the team over here is also watching like a hawk what his teammates are doing. Thank you so much Rocky and 1098 for the follow sir, much appreciated. Cassandra Brain, hello there ma'am, and also Linda, hello there ma'am, how are you doing tonight? I hope you're gonna have a wonderful Saturday. And I gotta say we do need to actually put up on the screen here what's going on in the pick and ban phase. I will continue with the text. Theodora on the right side got taken out by COC. No Byzantium over here. Okay, well I guess there's still Basil II available, so there is a Byzantium shot over here. HOH is gonna take out Hungary and Congo and not gonna allow the longships in the game. And of course Hungary, with its ability to actually get so much advantages from those city-states, and also its district bonuses, the Pearl of the Danube, which, oh my god, it's such a good bonus, they're not going to allow it in. Now, they do have also Coupe not available for them. COC is gonna take it out from their side, and 2 more bans remaining until we're gonna see the first picks. We do have on the left side HOH and needing to actually pick up their first Civ. They will set the tone for the game. If it's gonna be war, if it's gonna be a bit more simming, if it's gonna be faith, we're definitely gonna see the tone being set over here by HOH, and COC will need to respond in kind. Now, a lot of the time the players are trying to mix and match their the civilization bonuses and also the look at the synergies between the civilizations so they can get the best they can on the most situations. And we've seen them actually big brain quite a few interesting picks in the last few weeks. We've civilizations that usually we don't get to see in the competitive scene just play to perfection. We do have Gandhi being taken out from HOH. Chandragupta still available. There still is an India available. That is going to be quite a problem. Gandhi is the I would definitely say Gandhi is the one that you need to take care of over there, because it does put quite a bit of pressure on your amenities, on the happiness of your citizens. Mad Beats, good evening sir and welcome, glad to have you sir. Clocksteve also, hello there sir and welcome. Hello sir, thank you so much for picking up that first promotion, thank you sir. Also don't forget to put the map name. Yes sir, yes sir, yes, I'm not forgetting. Click on buttons over here and I'm gonna put up the 7 Seas for anybody that's joining us recently. Beaver Simpson 7 Seas, yes sir. Under is a legend. Hello there sir and welcome. And also Anvils, thank you so much for the follow. I do want to also say hello to everybody on YouTube. Andre, hello there sir and welcome. Crispo, hello sir. Let me actually put up the chats differently over here and also pop these out so I can actually see them side by side. Yes, it takes me a few seconds over here, but we should be fine. I do notice Mapuche has also been banned and Japan has been picked up first. Okay, so Mapuche, definitely a strong civilization that they need to take care of. And on the other side, having the ban the pick on Hojo Hotokimun is gonna be quite strong during the game. Hojo is a very good nation. We do have on the other side, it looks like Rome has been picked up, a very flexible civilization in the game, can do a lot. And on his neighbor is, or I should say his ally is going to be Scythia, which does have such a good power spike at the beginning with the Saka horses and its horses and the extra +5 against wounded units, but it will also have that bonus later on in the game. So you can imagine getting heals back from taking out units and also having extra damage against them is going to be quite a useful trait to have. Now, is it going to have an opportunity to go navally against somebody? Is he going to want to deny somebody the naval power? Because yeah, if you go with a land unit against a naval civilization, you're kind of gonna force him to defend on land, build up those land units and try to fend off attacks. COC didn't pick naval civ yet. Well, no, but to be honest, both of these civilizations, yes, they're not harbor specialized, but they can definitely work on the seas if they need to. We do have Chandragupta being picked up on HOH side, so one India will make it into the game. And right now, they're going to need to take out the last 4 bans of the game. I cannot stress how important it is to actually nail down those civilizations that definitely can change the game. And since it is 7 seas, you have quite a big array of civs. Okay, let's actually take a look over here. What are they gonna ban? Beaver Simpsons, hello there sir. Also COC ban Mapuche over Hojo. Must have been a target ban. It might have been, and to be honest, we've seen how much it matters for the players to actually benefit from this interaction of Macedon, Scythia, all of Mapuche, all of these nations that can throw punches at their neighbors and slow them down considerably. Now, taking a look at this, they will take out Basil. This is another civilization that has a very strong unique unit, the Tagma, which can do so much damage against walls if it converts the city. And on the other side, we do have HOH taking out Kanuni. Okay, interesting. I mean, Ottomans with its extra trade routes is definitely a powerful nation. So much gold and the value can be created with those extra trade routes. You've seen it before, like around 2 weeks, I believe we've seen it before. And yes, oh my god, that extra gold, 1,000 points of gold per turn can make the difference. On the right side, we do have Cleopatra Egyptian taken out by COC, and there's gonna be only one more ban in this game, and that's gonna be HOH on the left side, needing to ban it. Woo, let's go. Yeah. Okay, come on. What do we have over here? One ban, one choice. This is down to one choice. Should we put up the remap vote? I think we should put up the remap vote, right? This is kind of early. Let's give as much time as possible for the people to put their points in and see if we can actually get this going. How many remaps? 0, 1, 2. A quick reminder over here, I'm gonna put it for 15 minutes. Now, the players do have the opportunity to use remap tokens. They get 1 at the beginning of the game, and at turn 10 we're gonna have a pause. We're gonna ask them, okay, you want this map or you don't want this map? If they say yes, both of them, they're both gonna use the remap tokens. If one of them says yes, well, one of them will use the remap tokens. And so we're gonna need to see on what map they're gonna land on, and I'm pretty sure they will want to nail that perfect map for each side. Phoenicia also gonna be taken out by HOH. Definitely makes sense with its ability to get so many Cottons out and getting the trade routes going, not to mention cities. Also, Bordanian called it. HOH banned both Highlands again. They did. Karade, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, Jao, pick incoming. Are we gonna see Portugal? Whoa, we got Sumeria on the right side, so I guess COC over here is gonna need to show us what they can do with Sumeria, Scythia, and Rome. On the left side, HOH going for England, Age of Empire. That's another nation on the seas that is definitely going to be powerful, and they will have the last pick over here. They will need to reveal their roster before HOH picks. And there was a bit of a discussion in the pre-game discussions for the pick and bans and so on. We do flip a coin when it's the third game to know who's going to be first pick and who's going to be host, right? Well, HOH won the pick and they wanted to be second, but you can't get second, right? It needs to be whoever wins is going to be the first pick, and they were like, no, because of all of this advantage of extra visibility that you get on the second game, but also you kind of give away that top choice, right? The tone of the game. Nader Shah is going to be picked up by HOH on their side, and right now COC is just a few seconds away from picking up their civilization. Let's see what they will bring to the table on the 7 seas so they can actually secure a victory against HOH. We did have in the first game the culture victory coming out from Ben, which was amazing. I don't remember exactly the map, but it was one of the Pangeas. On the second map, I think it was Pangea Standard Ridges, if my memory serves me right. On the second map, they did go, unfortunately, for seeming civilizations. They did not really took seriously the amount of firepower that their opponents had, and they paid the price. We did have quite a bit of firepower on HOH being done quite early in the game, managing to slow down their opponents and managing to snatch that victory. It does seem like we do have the full roster. Portugal is incoming. Woo! We got Chad being right. Yay! Waiting for COC's last pick. Yes, indeed. To get good evening, sir. Portugal it is. Portugal it is. Okay, so this is gonna be the game. Let's actually switch slots here with Regnier, so I can get into one of the spectator slots. We do have them joining the lobby slowly but surely. It's just gonna be a bit more time until they actually get to get in the lobby. I do want to say also it's very important, because this is a turn-based game. It is very important who has top slot in for a lot of things, like top priority over here, a higher slot over your opponent, which we are competing in the game. The fact that the game actually is turn-based game, it's turn-based, it will do the math in turns, not instantly, not simultaneously. So for example, wonders will be awarded to the players that, well, they do the math first, right? And then on the other side, we do have great people with the same thing. They will have priority for great people if they are higher slot in the game. This is mitigated quite a bit by the order of the slots. We do use 1 2 2 1 2 1 1 2 order, so we can actually have them correctly in the slots, and of course keep going. Let me actually see, who do I need to swap? Is it Nyreen or Regnier? And oh my god, I don't know. Anyway, I guess it is what it is. I guess the last pick for COC would be Portugal or Dutch. They need a naval by a Civ. Portugal makes sense because they really need gold. They do. Trapsaka Gen Bom Dia Senior, how are you doing, sir? Welcome. Can I get a really bad spawn? Wait, but there's a chance he won't be able to naval trade. Biggest problem with Portugal? Yeah. Oh, I mean, okay, I did swap with Regnier, so you know, it is what it is. Yeah, there we go. And he swapped with Ginger inside. Okay, so what do we have here? I think we have more than 0 MS to everybody, if I'm not mistaken. We got a player that still needs to get into the lobby. I think it's Regnier fixing his 0 MS. Yeah, I think it's Regnier. Whew. Yeah, quite a bit of a discovery, I gotta say, to actually get this game to, you know, get played in multiplayer. Kick W. Okay, come on. They get a free promo which gives them an edge in fight. Yes, the free promo at the beginning. We're not playing on the beta, by the way. This is the normal one. This is 581, the previous meta that we have until the end of the CWC. This is the mode that's going to be played, so the players do have the experience necessary from back before. I think everybody did check mods, hopefully. I really hope so, so we don't have any desync issues and disconnects and so on and so forth, and the players are starting to choose their civilizations. You see Alexis krempp did go for Gilgamesh last. It looks like Hojo Tokimun is going to be played here. Regnier is going to get Victoria. TaskForceFish on Tomeris. Oh, aggressive fish. We got aggressive fish in the lobby tonight. Nyreen, we still need to see him pick something. Mariusbw is gonna go for Nader Shah. That's gonna be Nyreen on Chandragupta. He's not gonna take any prisoners here. Ben is gonna go for Trajan, and Trynda is still picking. Wait a second, what's gonna be Trynda's pick over here? Are we talking? Wait, Jao already. Oh, Jao the third over here. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Huge lack of naval civs in game. It's actually only because the 7 seas land is all connected. Land war is just as important. Yes, nice to meet Scholar. Too bad Nader is taking it away. Yeah. Team names for this. Well, I guess he does need to write them over here. He's starting to write them, so it's gonna be good. We do have him also checking the settings of the game, so everything's gonna be good here, and we just need to ready up loading to the first map. Now, important part about positioning in the game. You're gonna see the teams trying to actually find their brawlers, the civilizations like Nader Shah, for example, or Chandragupta, trying to be placed on the front line. So on the front line, as in close to their opponents, so they can actually apply their power against their opponents. On the other hand, they kind of want to keep safe those simmers of the team, so they can actually get to the late game and not be bothered by any kind of interaction with opponents. We don't have barbarians in the game because it skews the game quite badly if you do have one player that is going to be constantly attacked by barbarians, while others do get to sim to space. Basically, it's extremely punishing to be forced to actually get a lot of military at the beginning of the game. Well, barbarians will not be punished, but then for other players, if they do this, they will lose all of that production that they could have spent on granaries, getting granaries kicked up, on districts, on mother settles, on so on and so forth, or improvements, builders, and so on. Seeing the first map, we're actually gonna need to wait for chat to designate the direction. Where are we going, chat? Are we going left or are we going right? Oh, he knew. Keydog did say it first. It's left. We're actually gonna talk about Alexis krempp first. Also, Salty Capybara, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Courtney not playing. He's not playing. He's not playing right now. The position will be the biggest factor to win this game. It will be important. Super hype for this. Yes, indeed. Oh my God. Benjamin is Ben. Yes, Benjamin is Ben. Let's say krempp on Gilgamesh. Let's actually take a quick peek on the map over here and try to figure out where Gilgamesh is. This is Japan. This is Gilgamesh. Wait a second, what is this land? Oh my God, unbeknownst to him, he would have had a very good settle over here to the southeast. I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy settling here next to those wine tiles, and he does have some bananas for the extra food. Well, I'm thinking he's just going to settle in place here. That's usually the go-to, unless he actually wants to move to the left, which I doubt it. You do see he already has quite a few 2-2 tiles next to his capital. He's going to have the rice for the extra food, and I do see him with a decent amount of floodplains. Now, floodplains are really important for some nations like Egypt, like Sumeria, but not gonna be overall important for other nations unless they go for something. They're actually detrimental to other nations because, well, yeah, you don't really want to build dams and rebuild your districts every time a flood comes and so on. Maybe a city, you know, like you take a risk with a city, you put Liang in and you make it work. Now, Sumeria will try to go the next level. We'll try to get that Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. We'll try to get the Temenanki. We'll try to use his Ziggurat and also the farms around it and so on to actually get the best bonus possible. And we've seen Sumeria do extremely well. I'm going to come back and talk about its bonuses a little bit later. Tomeris here. We do have Tomeris on the top left part of the map. He's going to have an array of forces next to his capital. 1, 2, 3 to the northeast. It's very important for his Kurgan's health and bonuses to have these pastures around. The Kurgans get more bonuses from the pastures around them, so having more production, having more food, actually more gold, that's gonna be amazing. We do have him also with a few cities, with quite a few cities actually to place around his territory, southeast, northwest, west side, northeast. We're gonna have rivers, giving him the opportunity to get the full housing from settling those cities next to the freshwater settles. I do see in the south he's gonna have Rome over here to actually get some trade routes going, and these seas we're gonna need to see if they're gonna be contested. By the looks of it, a quick check on the map, it doesn't seem like we're gonna have it contested, but you never know when a wild Sumeria gets in or something. or somebody else. Nader Shah maybe? Nader Shah over here. Mariusbw in between. HOH. Whoa. Anyway, coming back to this spawn of Ben, we do have him with a possible 2-2 base because of the better city yields option that we use with MPH. We do have also him benefiting from some fresh water, not a lot of it, although to be honest, like Rome does benefit from the quick bath. It's replacement aqueduct. You build it quickly, you already want it anyway, and since he does get free monuments, you can go immediately for granary, so the tempo is not going to be that lost on Ben if he's going to settle non-freshwater cities. I do notice definitely a city on the rise, a city over here on the Niter tile, or even on the 2-2 base to the southwest. It's a big question if he's going to go for multiple cities on this coast, or he's going to want to put one city to trade, and that's about it. Usually when the players do not have enough visibility around them, they do tend to kind of stay away from the coast, so they don't expose their full empire to take over from a fully naval civilization that will have bonuses, will actually have the ability to go through it. We do have next up to take a look at Joao III. Joao III is going to be very close to Rome, and it looks like he is in trading range. We do have him we do have Rome with the ability to settle a city over here, not that far away from here. Oh my god, this is such a bad city. Maybe they can trade here. This is a much better city for Rome. This is terrible. Oh my god, this is terrible. Yeah, I wouldn't really wish anybody to go here. Maybe here, but not here. And I was thinking Portugal is definitely going to want a, how do you call it, min distance settler, right? He's gonna want a city here. You don't even want to take that away from him. Anyway, we do have Lisbon with also the opportunity to grow into a die style. I don't think he's gonna use it because he's gonna lack a point of production, and I don't think he's gonna think that he's gonna get it back from the Pantheon bonus. Now we do have him also with a decent amount of lakes that he could settle, since Portugal is a seafaring nation and most of the bonuses are directed towards harbors, directed on the seas. He does get connections on the only international connections to other nations through the seas. We will need to see how he's gonna try to set up everything here. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see harbor opening. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see probably a 6-7 city setup here, and I do notice he's gonna have England to the northeast, and also Japan to the direct east side. So going too far in these directions is not gonna be an option. Going to the west side is gonna be an option, where he does have a big body of water here that he could try to get his cities around. Moving forward, let's actually take a look at Hojo, which is to the east side of Portugal. We do have Kyoto with a scout coming up in 2 turns. He does get his vision around his cities. We'll get pretty good second settles next to those bananas to the southeast and to the northeast. Oh, beautiful banana. We do have him also with a very good campus next to him, and I'm pretty sure with the geothermals and of course the reef tiles, he's gonna have a decent amount of science here, more than decent amount of science. Fresh water from some rivers to the south and to the north. South is not gonna be that big of a problem, and I do have to mention Japan is probably gonna go for harbors, and since he is discovering sailing line, I'm pretty sure of it. Yes, there's another build. You can go for holy sites. We haven't really seen that build in quite some time, and I'm pretty sure it's because of some, very good reasons. We do have Regnier also to take a look at. Northwest, we got London here coming up with a builder in 1, and I do notice Regnier is gonna get quite a few tiles improved here. Probably the seas are gonna be the coastal resources are going to be the first ones that he's going to go for, so he can get the celestial navigation boost, getting his harbors a bit quicker. He does need to wait one more turn to get them in the water. Sailing, well, it's not really mixing very, very well in timing with the growth of the city, or I should say the output of the builder. We do have him also with a decent amount of coast. I checked his continent. He doesn't have a easy continent split to use. England does get an extra trade route from the extra continent settle, and by the looks of it, Nyreen is telling him where that continent split is. London is gonna need to get probably a city on the Chocolate Hills, which is gonna be amazing. And whoa, we got to 10-7. Did we have a technical? Wait, did we have a technical? Oh, fixing mouse issues. Okay. That gives us a bit more time to talk about Nyreen and Nader Shah. So let's see. Panda. We do have Nyreen getting his settler out in 2 turns. We do have him also with a lot of fresh water, and he will have the opportunity to actually take away a Lady of the Reeds and Marshes and maybe even a Temenaki from his opponent, although I kind of doubt it. Nyreen here will have pretty good settles to the on the rivers to the south. I do see this wine settle, for example, and he can go as far as these mountains. What is this? Oh no. Oh wait, what? Oh my god. So is this what we're expecting here? Word cards from Sumeria actually getting into India's territory and taking cities? Is that what we're expecting? Because he can do this so quickly. He just needs to stay on the flat tiles whenever he's gonna move, and oh my god, he's gonna get there quick. Okay, it's happening. Mad Beats, did Twitch give you any problem? No, sorry. This was amazing, man. Unbelievable. We actually got on the front page. Right now, we're actually wait. I'm not sure if we're still on the front page or not. There were some little details over there, quote unquote. What we're competing. Civ6 is directly competing with Dota 2. Oh my god. Oh no, that's like what, 45,000 players are right now watching Dota 2. KW, man. No, anyway. Gamble COC, yeah, they're taking a big gamble with this opening for war cards. If we're gonna see the war cards actually going towards his opponent's cities, remember these were basically one settler. This was one settler worth of production. He's not gonna get his second city for some time, and it will cost him so many stats points that might actually just deny him the opportunity of getting how to say getting big in the late game. Now we do need to take a look at Nader Shah, which is going to be to the west of Scythia, and probably will take quite a bit of the brunt of the attackers of Scythia, since there is a lot of flat land between them. I'm pretty sure moving armies from one side to the other is not going to be an option. It's not going to be a problem. We do have also 4 turns for a settler on Mashhad. I do notice we do have a +5 campus to the northwest, and I definitely see that we're going to have him with a few city states that he could try to, well, dive in. We do, well, I guess it is good fresh water, but yeah, in the south it's a bit weird. And since he's not gonna get the, I'm pretty sure he's not going to get his feet wet in the water. We're probably going to see him needing to stay away from this coast, because yeah, I'm pretty sure this coast is going to be dominated by Rome and Scythia. He just doesn't have an option to have a city there, even though he might have wanted to trade with anybody. There's no option here actually to trade. India will have the opportunity to trade later on with England, as soon as England puts a city to the northeast of Chocolate Hills. Now we will have Nader Shah, where is it? Japan. So Japan is going to be trading with Age of Empire and Chandragupta. Chandragupta might get a city here to the southwest, and that will be a direct pipeline to the capital city of Japan, which will allow them to get the gold through the international trade routes. It's much more important for the international trade routes to actually be in the body of the water. When they're passing through the water, they're going to get increased gold. So all in all, they're going to be much better, much better. Yeah, let's go. Adventure of Enkidu, indeed. Well, let's see. So lost Pop. Oh, he lost Pop. Somebody actually lost Pop. Okay. Who lost the population? This is also an exception, by the way. If we do have lost population in the game, we usually do want to remap, because there's a significant tempo loss. It's just as hard as losing a settler, because it delays everything afterwards. And yes, the players are taking it safe. There's a rule that before turn 8, if you do lose a population, you're gonna get a remap. So we're gonna not actually count this as a remap token, because it's not a remap token. We do have to wait until the new map, and I'm actually getting more and more curious if Sumeria is gonna be doing the same thing if he finds target the next game. So are we going left or right the next time? I think we're going left, right? They are taking it, yeah. Gonna get right this time. What happened? They actually called a technical remap. They lost the population. D Beasley, hello there, sir, and good evening. Okay, What do we have here? We do have... Where is Sumeria? I want to see Sumeria. Like, there's no other option than watching Sumeria. Wow, this map actually looks very weird. Okay. We do have Alexis krempp here. Does he have target? Does he have target? No, but this is... Oh, Japan to the east side. Chandragupta to the north. Oh, I feel like he's gonna get bullied over here in the corner. Alexis krempp does have a pretty good territory, and like you see over here, floodplains again to the south and to the northwest. Really good mountains to the west side. I would imagine this is gonna be... Oh, it's a stone. Okay, so he needs masonry to actually get that +5 campus. Now we do have him with a decent amount of distance between him and India, but it's not gonna be that big. And by the looks of it, I'm pretty sure India will have the opportunity to go against Sumeria quickly. He can settle cities directly south, and well, he doesn't really have options, right? The mountains are blocking his options to settle to the west side, so he can either go north, and yeah, you kind of get into the tundra there. It's kind of icky and cold, and then you have this option to go to the south. So I'm pretty sure he's gonna choose to go to the south. Wouldn't you choose to go to the south? And yeah, we're gonna need to see if Nyreen is gonna get some help from Japan. Both of these nations do actually have pretty good units to go against their opponents. Varus and Sam. Can you imagine Varus and samurais on the battlefield shaking hands? And wait, did I see Zangi Dunks here? Oh my god, Sumeria with Zangi Dunks here. Flying toilet and Oder sir, and welcome. Shinano River in Sumeria's territory. Yeah. He sees it. He sees it. This is the Japanese one coming from here. Not sure what is going on, but give me a second. This click. Okay. Still waiting for Mariusbw to reconnect to the game first before we actually get anything started. I can wait a second. I can do my other stuff that I usually do later on. So COC is gonna be on the left side. We're gonna put their team label here, and on the right side we do have HOH. There we go. And that's gonna be Holiday on Highlands on the right side, and the change of circumstance on the left. We do have the map of 7C set. Okay, that's perfect. Okay, Jessica, hello there, ma'am, and good evening. And Japan knows it, yeah. Sumer already has a target. Yes, Sumer does have a target. But wait, is it gonna be him having a target, or is he gonna be the target? Well, now Mariusbw is in the game, and we're gonna see him. Well, we're gonna see the game started. We're gonna open up the possibilities for them to start moving around. Hello, Zandorius. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Looks like we do have to talk about Gilgamesh first. Let's actually take a look here. He does have his settler needing to actually choose his location if he's gonna stay in place. I'm pretty sure he's considering to stay in place here. And wait, Bent is correct. Oh my god, man. Lord. Really? Crazy. Well, I'm guessing new lobby. Yeah, new lobby. This is unfortunately one of the things that is happening when we have a beta going around, and we need to be really careful to install and uninstall it properly. That's why Regnier is asking over here if we did. Yes, I did. Yes, of course I did. Let me actually... okay, I'm gonna double check. Let's see. Workshop, subscribed items. There we go. Look. Let me actually... Boom. 4 items. That's it. 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's the correct BBG. Okay, so what do we have here? Alexis krempp that does need to actually get his option to start moving, and hopefully we're actually gonna see the players fixing their mod issues before we're gonna get going. Talking about Sumeria here, because I'm pretty sure we can keep on talking for quite some time. We do have to the left side the Nader setter that is gonna give him access to, first of all, a Tiki Hut, second of all to quite a few 2-2s, and of course that +5 campus, and access to Zangi Dangxia. This is gonna be a free merchant, 2 merchant points and 2 general points per turn. That's what it gives you. So basically it's kind of a free general and or a free merchant, kind of depending on how quickly your opponents are gonna get those points. New 58, thank you so much for the sub, much appreciated, sir. 32 months, thank you, sir. Saturday night, Civ forever, yes indeed. But Zangi Dangxia gonna be hard to find. Yes, he's gonna need to actually get around this or get a whiff of it if he settles is gonna go here and grab these tiles. I'm gonna need to see if Alexis krempp is gonna choose to the west side. He does have another city here that he could settle, other cities to the east side, of course that honey settle I was pointing at, and he will probably want to get the position on the north, so he will have a city between him and between his opponent and his capital, right? So he can push that danger a little bit further away from the capital, which usually is the best game that you, the best city that you have in your empire. Most of the players are actually beefing up as much as possible. They're getting that, you know, putting them to the gym to actually work in the capital the best. Fusion MK, it's remap time. Well, let's actually see if it's gonna be a remap or not. Do get thank you so much for the prime, sir, much appreciated. It's a bad man for HOH. Well, let's actually keep on going forward for TaskForceFish here on Tomeris. What do we have? Where is Tomeris and where? Okay, there we go. We do have Scythia with his 2-2 base underneath his settle. He will have one city to the southwest, one city to the northeast. I do see west side. He's gonna have this city next to the bananas, which is gonna be awesome. And I do see him also benefiting from a few pastures, but not that many for amazing kurgans. At least he's gonna have some that will get hit by 2. For example, these forest over here that could turn into kurgans, but others will only be hit by 1 single pasture, and that's not gonna be like amazing kurgans. It's still gonna be good kurgans, but not amazing ones. You know what I mean? Okay, let's actually see what we have next. We do need to take a look at Rome. Which Rome did not settle? No, this is no. Where is Rome? This is Nader Shah. Here to the north? No. Southwest? Yes, there we go. Rome is gonna be here next to the coast with a 2-3 deer tile, and I do notice he's gonna have quite a few cities around east side and south. Now we're also gonna have him with the option to settle all of this coast, and like I mentioned earlier, well, he's gonna have a bit of a problem with housing, but this is Rome, so well, he's gonna fix it quickly. We do have him also with an opportunity to help Trynda get his units out, get his traders in the water. I'm pretty sure Trynda can get an easy settle to the south, direct from Lisbon or to the west side here, so he can allow himself to trade with Rome on the seas, and also Rome to trade to him on the seas, which is gonna be so good for them. Looking at also the other coast, we did see Japan on the same map and on the same seas, so that will definitely help out to try to keep them away from getting too much gold. If Japan is actually gonna get the breathing room to get enough boats out so he can go against his opponent. And oh my god, we got anonymous gifter dropping another 5 in the chat. Thank you so much, anonymous gifter. Just gonna someone give you a sub, baby. Yeah, someone give Jessica a sub, I guess. Time to sub in. Cake W. Mil said hello there, sir, and welcome. We have Rage's back up, I hope. Wait, did something happen to Ben? I'm not sure what happened to Ben. Did something happen? Because he's well, he's probably fixing mods or something. Takuna, hello there, sir, and welcome. Dugats, also, it will not be a good joke to say that Trajan is playing his own role. Yeah, well, Rage is having the same question mark as I am. Is he rejoining or not? Well, let's actually talk a bit about João III here. With Lisbon in the northern part of the seas, does look like he's going to have safety on these seas. This is going to be him dominating this part of the seas until, of course, he's going to need to get out to fight Japan. And we're going to need to see him probably settle the Dead Sea to the northwest, settle this city to the south so he can get a pretty good harbor going, and also the direct connection towards Rome, which is extremely valuable for Portugal. Not immediately, like usually Portugal does like to get his trade routes a little bit later in the game. Externally, it does like to use some internal trade routes in the meantime. We do have him with so much coast that he can definitely settle all of this north. Nea Popa, bună seara, domnule! Thank you so much for the prime. Much appreciated, sir. Ponoki also Kashipra River North and the Shinano River East. Sumeria will accept the challenge. Well, let's see Alexis krempp if he's gonna actually go forward with this map. He said he'll hopefully be reaching out to him and back up. So it looks like there might be a bit of a problem with Ben, maybe his connection or something. Cause yeah. Okay, they don't know where Ben is. Let me check if he dropped. Yeah, he dropped from chat entirely. So I think he has a problem with his connections here. We'll see. We'll see when he gets back. I understand there's rage on the side bench. Maybe he's gonna get in. Okay, let's talk next. Hojo Tokimun. Mr. Toe's gonna get his turtles for the extra science. A second settle here to the northeast next to his bananas. And I do notice to the southwest we will see quite a few rivers that are not gonna give him that many bonuses. And we don't have that many tutus around, but I'm pretty sure we're still gonna see a city here probably, or around this location here. We do have him quite close to Sumeria, and I do have to say he's gonna get first of all the option to actually put a city here and trade with Panna on these seas, not needing to actually go through anything else or a direct contact on land. So those trade outs are going to be quite defended. We do have also the northeastern coast that he can go for. Not a lot of fresh water, but definitely quite a few cities with good tiles to use and enough of them. While he's gonna have some islands to go for, usually we don't really see him going for islands here. It's not Daido, this is Japan, not Daido. We do have him with a decent amount of not only food but also production in the capital, and well, we're gonna need to wait and see what is he gonna do with Sumeria being so close to him on the southwest. I do want to point out Japan does have an extra +5 on the coastal tiles, on the water and on the land, for different, right, for naval units and for the land units separately. He will get to actually defend this a little bit more efficiently than other nations around. So it's not that unlikely that we're gonna see something like a samurai attack against Sumeria here. Also, Napopa, cu mare plăcere, domnule, cu mare plăcere. We had one technical remap. Neither team used the remap yet. Yes, neither team used the remap yet. Already a sub. It looks like Ben has some technical problems, and we're just waiting for him to get back in. Oh, I see. Also, Rage is in the same channel, so they're probably trying to fix the issues. Okay. Concentrate. Lubans, hello there, sir, and welcome. I think I missed my click my chats. I clicked at some point on another chat and totally forgot about this. Frost Galaxy Gamer, hello there, sir, and welcome. I cannot believe Magnus internals are dead on the latest BBG beta. That's insane. Are you sure they're totally dead? Are you sure they're totally dead, or they're gonna make a comeback? Not enough cities to trade at all for Portugal. It's a remap 100%. Paul Hudson was also calling out on left side earlier. Or Trynda settles Rome coast. I think Trynda is gonna settle Rome coast. I'm pretty sure of this. Okay, this guy calling it out. They are dead. Really terminate. Okay. I mean that sounds like we need to actually breathe in and take in the new meta, you know? Total change. Reload probably is the safest way to proceed here. Yes, probably. So we don't have any these things afterwards. So we're we're gonna see. Well, but with this thing likely, yeah. I mean, I do internals on vanilla single player with just +2 food, mostly because the AI cannot make good destination cities. This guy is also saying the real problem is not Magnus being nerfed, is Reyna being way too buffed, so there is no reason not to do Reyna 3 right away, which makes Magnus 3 impossible. Okay. So, but I understand they did take out one of the trade routes, immediate bonus from the trade routes, and also they set up a delay to actually get the extra trade route capacity. So it doesn't that actually put it in line? Yeah, Reyna 2 is already debuffed. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I think Magnus is not as dead as we might think. Just completely baffling balance the decisions. We'll see. I mean, they, you know, that's the whole reason for the beta. And to be honest, it's better to actually have them now, get the players to have a taste of what is going on over there, get a read of the balance, and of course come with feedback so they can see how they can rebalance it. I'm pretty sure everybody kind of agrees that we shouldn't have a single path in the game going forward. Like Magnus is gonna be always Magnus, or is, you know, and that's the whole thing that BBG has probably fought for from the beginning of from the inception, right? The initial idea of Codeno was to buff civs that are underpowered and nerf the civs that are too powered, so we can actually get them as close to each other as possible. But however, keep their personas. That is very important. Keep their bonuses and allow them to be played even though they have a difference. Now that probably power spike or power level difference can only be seen actually in the games time and time again in different situations and on different maps, of course. Only Amani meta now. Wow, Amani externals is the way. We got Arena hardware plus commercial, might be interesting city. Yeah, Mariusbw, oh boy, can't wait to make fun of Lil Bro. Why? What are you, man? What do you have with Little Bro? Anyway. We do have Ben rejoining, so at least this is good. So he's fixing his 0ms, the thing that causes quite a few these things, and him not getting enough information from the players. Basically, this game is played out with, in terms of networking, game creates a connection from each player to each other player. So you're gonna have, if one of them actually loses connections between, you're not gonna see quite a bit of information, and unfortunately that causes these things. Now we want the players to have the same information. Actually, it is quite an interesting how this desync actually really stops cheating. Really stops cheating, because you can't meet how to say get all of the information passed to everybody. Somewhere it's gonna stop and somewhere it's gonna cause a desync. Oh no. Yeah, Reyna Harbor commercial might be interesting city. It might be a bit too much gold heavy, to be honest, and I seriously doubt that we're not gonna have the importance put on the culture at the beginning of the game to hit the timings for feudalism, for monarchy, until before the second end, so you can get into the third with monarchy. I find it quite unlikely, but I mean, I guess it's possible. Unlikely doesn't mean it's gonna be a zero chance. It just means it might happen. Yes, Warrior, hello there, sir. Yes, we do have a big game. Let's see what will happen here. We were talking about Regnier, I believe, next, because we did take a look at Hojo. So let's see the lens for extra continent. Oh my god, I see something worse here. We got him with extra trade route to the northwest. He's gonna get a city on the other continent and will benefit from this. Although in the city of Alpha, I'm pretty sure the Scythians already are thinking how to take over the English nation. They didn't even met them and they have these dreams. We do have Alpha with a scout coming up in 3 turns, and I'm pretty sure TaskForceFish is gonna want to flex his military muscles against Regnier next to him. It's very important to actually figure out for England that he's gonna have this kind of an aggressive neighbor. This is something that actually can totally nullify the game of England at the beginning if the aggression is gonna be too much from Scythia. Yeah, we do have London also benefiting from a few 2-2s, and not a lot of fresh water on his coast though. That will slow him down a bit, not too much, but a bit. And we do have him with a big coast actually to the northeast. He can just settle and settle and settle, no problem, until he's gonna reach that middle of the map. Is that like wait? Is that like a lung in the middle of the map or a heart? Or what is this? What does this look like? Chat. What does this map look like in the middle? Anyway, 1-2 years ago, can't really tell. When was the last time you played professional game? I see. Yeah, that's when we get into games. When games. Mariusbw playing. Okay. Going towards Nyreen next up, we do have Nyreen to the north of Sumeria. We caught him earlier, actually settling his city Panna next to the mountains. He's gonna have an easy +4 campus to the northwest, and I do see him getting a scout out in 1. We do see him starting to discover the land toward the south, and if Japan and Sumeria are being revealed by their rivers, Uruk is not revealed by the river. We're gonna need to see when he's gonna get to the south, if he's gonna get the loyalty pressure, or at least he's gonna see some border or unit from Sumeria, so they do know it's here. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be a problem on Japan or India to know about this. It's more a problem of Sumeria knowing about this. Does he have target or not? And I think he thinks he has. We do have the... oh no, he's going to the south with the work card, the next work card. Oh no. And I do want to point out how the vision looks here. You see he can't get this. Yeah, he doesn't see Zangidangxia over here. In the city of Panna, we got another scout coming around. I'm quite sure he's gonna want to go to the south with the next cities, but I'm not sure exactly where. I would say that okay, this is not a city I would settle, but I do know people and players that did actually go for cities like this, mostly because you put one unit next to that city and the city is under siege immediately. That's the problem with that city. It cannot have any other out from there, in the other direction to actually save the city. Yes, I know you might say that, well, he's gonna have his defense to the south, but you never know exactly what happens in the games, and you might have some like weird horses getting through and taking out that city, because yeah. Well, let's actually take a look also next on Nader Shah. We do have Persia here to the west of Sumeria, and I do notice he will get his 2 scouts out. He's not gonna have that much fresh water from what I do notice. His river is gonna be to the spanning to the southwest. This is gonna be inland sea, I believe, so it is coast, so that's inland sea. We do have on the east side also some of these cities to settle, and yes, he's actually going to be the 3rd opponent of Sumeria from the west side, although I don't really see him passing through these mountains and trying to get to Sumeria. However, I want to point out this awesome source strategy. Oh my god, if these mountains are going to be left open and Mashad is actually going to get the mountain tunnel with a military engineer, so he can build one and then build another one and go woo into Sumeria's territory. Let's get in, boys. Have you seen the World Cup movie? This is basically that. The portal opens and all of the Persian units go through the mountains. If you build a tunnel, is it still under siege? I think not, actually. Wicked mountains. Yeah, wicked. Now, does someone still have remap points? Both have. They still have them, yes. Also, Han looks like the top of the head looking to the left. Yeah, true. Looking to the left, you say? Okay. I see him looking to the right and having beard. Oh, if you Hannibal crossing the Alps accepts Nader Shah. Exactly, Lancer. I mean, you know, this time around it's gonna be Nader Shah's. Maybe he's gonna get Hannibal. You don't know. Maybe he's actually gonna get Hannibal. Anyway, we're gonna need to take a quick pick on how things are evolving. It does seem like Sumeria is gonna start getting his war cards into the territory of both India and Japan, so he knows. He did also build 3 of these war cards. I see even the one in the south actually went back and started exploring the northeast. We do have settlers coming out from Kyoto and Panna, the cities of his opponents, India and Japan, while the Sumerian war card right now does not know about that scout. He's gonna figure out soon. The Indian warrior does know, and he did relay the information to his capital city there. Baxter, hello there, sir, and good evening. Forced to go Magnus was very dull. I don't know why people think beta is bad. Yeah, I agree. I mean, the whole change, like just a quick point over here, the whole initial change of the governors was meant to actually give as many options as possible for openings, open up different strategies that would definitely help us how to say achieve the same goal with different means. It's very important for the players to actually have these different pathways to choose from, and of course it is quite challenging for somebody to actually know all of these pathways. The reward process of any player that will have the advanced knowledge of all of these is gonna be big brain, very big brain, and very happy man. We do have also a bit of how to say, we need to take a look at the chat. I'm gonna stay away from that comment. Such good campuses between those mountains, yes, cool. I can't wait for them to make multiple governors viable, because currently in the beta that isn't the case. Since Ulyss got eliminated, they have a lot of free time now. Well, Chuck isn't in Ulyss though. Whoa. You know, whoa. And I'm pretty sure they were quite active in the beta. Oh, I do want to point out on my YouTube, and there is actually an interview with Kodno, the original modder for the Better Balance game, alongside with Wasabaza, which did explain his thought process of why he did want to actually change the governor abilities and why did he put them in a certain order. BBG afterwards did change them quite a bit, but the initial idea, the initial goal stayed the same. Make City Pies great again. I'm not sure about that, man. I'm not sure about that. This is Reina Nerf. It's the case. Moksha 2, Amani Sus, then Reina 3. Now we do have them choosing to remap or not, and it looks like HOH is gonna want to get out of this. They're not gonna want to be derailed by Sumeria. Two nations being derailed by Sumeria, and they did have over here the city of Alpha, really close to England. Both of them did meet their neighbors, and they had this extra information to benefit from. England did know how close he was to COC's capital city. Okay, so just waiting for the remap to happen. We do have Scythia also here getting his Vanagon city, and oh my god, man, I gotta say the luck is with us tonight. We didn't actually have a DC. Oh my. Urek, hello there, sir, and good evening. Most boring thing in the meta, the city parks. Yeah, not the best thing. Yeah, this is kind of a bad spawn for HOH. England surrounded by land enemies, and the rest of them are crammed with no space. Yes, that is true. That is true. HOH didn't have the best map here. I do want to point out it's not a guarantee that they're gonna have better yields next time, better cities next time. Or I should say, better adjacency land and so on. All of the conditions on the map. Mostly because, well, it's random, right? It's RNG. You don't know exactly how you're gonna land on. You have some levers. While choosing your civilization, the civilization will have some attributes that will give him increased chances to settle in appear in a certain kind of territory. Coastal naval nations are the easiest ones, or tundra nations are the easiest ones to point out. They will always want to be on the coast or in the tundra, right? So you have the Congos, Brazil, for example, that want to stay in the middle of the map where the rainforest is. You're gonna have nations like Germany that's kind of tended to be pushed out of on the coast because of its lack of bonuses. Netherlands really likes rivers, and so on and so forth. All of the civilizations, you have some, if you have that knowledge, you have some form of applying pressure to actually get the spawn that you wanted, or at least try to be as close as possible with the allies. This map is it. Not necessarily. COC still have a remap if they wanted. Yes, Jessica, I'm not finishing up right now the prediction. We still have the prediction going on, or did it I think it finished, right? Let's actually see. What did you guys vote? Give me a second so I can put it up on the screen. Here. Click on buttons. Okay, there we go. So we got 36% into the 0, we got 40% into the 1, and we got 23% into the 2. And I also want to share something, because we got a bit of time here to actually take a look and wait for chat to tell me left or right. Yes, I see. You see, I'm waiting for chat over here to tell me left or right. Guys, You've made a grown man cry. Thank you so much, Twitch. It is unbelievable what happened today. Thank you so much. Like I have no words. I have no words, and I can only thank. I hope I speak in the name of all of the players from the Civ6 community that have been playing this game with so much passion and so many hours. Building up relationships across continents, knowing the players, learning their culture, knowing their needs and wants, forming camaraderie, forming close friendships with other players. It's incredible to see unfolding. And this time when of course Twitch actually displays this community, which is kind of like we're a small community. We're not that big as the top level, let's say Dota 2 or CS2 games, right? Civ6 was never really meant for a multiplayer. This means a lot for us. This really means a lot for us. I hope I speak in the name of all of the players. Thank you Twitch. Sipololo, hello there sir and welcome. I hope Civ7 makes stronger. Rationalism, free market, simultaneum, grand opera is really hard to trigger in vanilla. We'll see how Civ7 is going to want to approach, first of all, the tech tree and the civic tree, and second of all, the other mechanics, because the Alexis actually did have for quite a few iterations of the game a significant impact on how the game is being played because of the mechanics. We might actually see a development, a bigger development, a bigger interaction with the governor, with the World Congress. We might actually see some other interactions that we can't even imagine right now that they're gonna put on the table. They always did surprise us, and in a good way. Chapeau, Eddie. Hello, sir. Okay, let's come back to our ex. Okay. Let's see, Gilgamesh. We got Uruk here. 3-1 bananas. We do have work card coming up in 3 turns, and yes, a 2-1 coffee tile here to the right side. It does seem like we're also gonna have him with a wait a second. Oh my god, I think HOH just dropped from a lake into a well. Look at this. We got Sumeria. I think we know where those work cards are going, boys. I think it's that way, don't you think? Oh my god, look, they're not even gonna have the option to say no. They used the remap token in the first one, so I don't know what's worse, actually having Sumeria on your back or having both Sumeria or Scythia on your oh my god, man. Are we talking about actually safety settler 1030 over here for London to get into the islands or something, take over Auckland and sit in a corner? Because this is where the game is going. We got Scythia on the left side and we got Sumeria on the right side. I gotta say, I feel bad right now for Regnier. I'm hoping he's gonna get out of this, with his cities intact, and try to fend off attacks in desert hills. Oh my god, this is gonna be a challenge. I think if there was one challenge in the game, this is gonna be the challenge. Regnier staying alive, bro. Regnier staying alive. Somebody play the BGs. Woo! But Portugal gonna be trampled by Varus. Yeah, no naval trade for COC also. Well, let's get there. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We got Scythia also left side over here. COC Alpha is gonna get his stone tiles. Oh, stone circles is gonna be beautiful. He does have good Kurgan to the left side. I do notice not a lot of pastures, but yeah, he does have some more Kurgans here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god, this is nice. This is actually very nice for him. So many cattle tiles that could be improved into pastures. And we do have him right now starting to scout through the east side. I think he's gonna get. Oh, he doesn't know. Sumeria does not know about Big England to the northwest, does he? Yeah, we do have TaskForceFish about to cross that river. Where is he gonna cross? If he's crossing south, he might not even know about England, guys. We're only 4 turns away from actually seeing if they want to remap this. And yeah, can you imagine if the information doesn't get to COC and they remap this? Jessica, what would happen if that was what's gonna happen over here? Tell us, Jessica, what would happen? He has trade with city states, yes. Looking at Trajan, what do we have here? Rome, 4 turns for settler, and I do notice he's gonna have an easy +3 campus in the capital, and with geothermal fissure giving him those extra bonus adjacency points. We do have to the east side also a city state for him to take over, or to the southeast, good on the fresh water, good bananas in the city for the extra food. We do have him also with tobacco tiles that he might actually get going over here, and I do notice he's gonna be to the west of Scythia, that's an ally, to the north of Portugal, that's an ally, and to the east, very far east actually, of Persia and of Japan. I don't think anybody's getting into Japan's territory, to be honest. Like, looking at the mountain ranges and how these are gonna protect him from any kind of roaming army, nobody's getting into Japan's territory for a long time. Maybe some scouts of Portugal are gonna make camp here. Yeah, I don't really see them surviving that long. We do have Portugal to take a look at also. It looks like Lisbon is going to get his settler out in 110 to the east side, a good fertile settle. And I do see to the west side, he's going to have all of these T's to go for. I'm pretty sure he's going to want to be coastal. And we're going to need to see if he's actually going to, you know, settle coast or not. I think so. I think the Niter tile is probably going to be his city. We do have him with a few mountains to get some extra GCC towards campuses, good rivers for some fresh water, even though yes, Portugal will want to stay on the coast as much as possible. To the east side, India will be here, and it looks like they're not really sharing a river, but it's not far from sharing a river. Oh my god, another 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Much appreciated, sir. Much appreciated, sir. Anonymous donor just came in, dropped another 10. Amazing. We do need to take a look next on the civilizations. Let's actually take a look on Japan and Victoria next. Japan here to the west side, getting his settler out in 2 turns. We do have him with quite a few cities to settle on this coast, to the north and to the west side. Japan does like this fractally type of land. It's not something that he is gonna stay away from. So I'm pretty sure Mr. Toes is gonna make good use out of all the coastal resources and also the land tiles that he has to use. Alberta, thank you so much for the gift. Much appreciated, sir. We got Zendos joining us. Good evening, sir. We do need to take a look on Regnier here on England. England was here in the worst spot possible, and I do notice TaskForceFish is picking up huts right next to Regnier's capital. We do have, this is the last turn. This, oh my god, Regnier is gonna see it. Scythia is gonna see it. They just met each other. Look at this, look at this. We got Scythia's vision meeting the scout of England. And if you press the loyalty screen, which is probably the first thing that TaskForceFish did, pressing the loyalty screen, so he can see how far away his opponent is compared to his city, you can actually deduce from all of these numbers over here and where are they located. You can grab, extrapolate where his capital is, or that, at least the direction where it is. So you can see he knows he's gonna be here. He can't be anywhere else other than the coast and to the direct east side. So right now we got Uruk over here getting the message. Hey, what are your workouts? Hey, target, left side, let's go. And I'm pretty sure over here we're gonna have Alexis krempp trying to get in there as quickly as possible. DBZ, thank you so much for the Hanabidis. Much appreciated, sir. Isn't every civ fun after industrialization? Yes, England's such a fun civ. When you got a sim to industrialization, if you have to war the horses and knights, it's horrible. Yes. Now we do have the remap vote starting to come up, and I just realized that my coffee actually made a long time ago. Let me get my coffee and see what's going on. Actually thinking of how much energy I have right now, I think it's better to not get a coffee. And we do have a remap. Yeah, they remapping this, boys. They are remapping this. They actually don't want to take out England. Okay. COC saving England. Yes, COC actually massively saving England here. I guess they didn't like what they saw on the other fronts. So Scythia did have target. I do see India will have target in Rome and will have the ability to reach Rome and Scythia and Portugal. This is what they might have not liked. Portugal getting India next to it. And because of it was a nightmare scenario. Okay, so we're just waiting for the remap to start up, and of course we're gonna need to give it a few seconds. This is it. They have no remap tokens. Whatever map we're gonna have generated right here, and of course unless we do have a technical situation, which doesn't really happen, like not often, not that often, to have a technical situation. This is gonna be it. This is gonna be played. So let's actually finish up the prediction, choose an outcome, how many remaps, 0, 1, 2, and we do have two remaps. Two remaps have been done in this game. So completing the prediction right now. I do want to say also hello to Regnier. Hello there, and welcome. Give me a second so I can put my chats in order. And yeah, yes, Urek, yes, you heard it here. They actually remapped. HOS team is definitely not gonna wanna early war if they can help it. Meanwhile, COC has Scythia, who loves to all game. Yes, and I'm pretty sure TaskForceFish, man, he really wanted to get that going. That was a nightmare. Yes, Mr. Breaking News. Good evening, sir. Game map finally. Yes, we have it going. So I finished the prediction over there. Let's actually put up also the poll. Can we get to 50 likes? Let's see, yay or nay on YouTube over there. If you do like the content, drop a like, thank you, and of course click on that subscribe button. We going left. It looks like already we got some call-outs in chat over here. Kidog and Halosar and Eric Hoffen on the buttons. Let's see, we do have Alexis krempp right in front of our eyes. We're going left. He does have this time some 3-2 bananas to work, possible +3 campus and a +3 over here, east and west. We do have him also with war cards coming out soon in 4 turns. I don't see him having any target. Oh my god, it's gonna be again HOH. Man, he's not getting out of this. Reggie, I don't know what he did, but he's not getting out of this easy. We got Sumeria to the north, and I'm pretty sure Alexis krempp is not really gonna like having an opponent next to him. We do have Uruk with a possible ship style settled to the southeast, where he's gonna get his bananas worked, and for that extra food going from both tiles, access to diamonds to improve, and of course a +4 campus next to the mountains. He does need bronze for that. It's gonna be slow, but I do think he might actually go for bronze here if he's gonna find target in the south. No, what am I talking about? That's going to be such a slowdown, and it's not like Sumeria actually has good land to pass through the south, unless he actually gets a city far away in the south so he can connect it with a trade route and actually allow those units to move through hills quickly and forests quickly. This is not going to be easy logistically to actually get here. Now we do have Uruk also benefiting from an iron tile and also a horse tile to the southwest. I do want to point out in this part of the commentary, we are starting to talk a little bit more about the resources, because now we know the map. Now we know exactly where they are located, how they can actually benefit from them, and what might happen in the next 40 turns, of course, if the game goes on. Because now we know we got Uruk here that will probably need to get his settles quick, and of course south and west and east he does have easy settles. He has some settles also to the northeast, which will open up so much more territory for him to go for. Pretty good campuses next to the mountains. Doesn't really have the ability to go for a Temenanki quickly unless he goes for this city over here to the northwest, which I'm not that convinced he's gonna wanna go out there. Now we do have Rome to the west side. This might be an extra incentive for him to put a city there so he can get trade routes with Rome. Now we do have to talk about TaskForceFish next. TaskForceFish is gonna have Alpha on the right side. If you haven't noticed, TaskForceFish really likes to name his cities Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, and of course in the military alphabet, I believe. So yeah, let's see how to what kind of letter he's gonna get to. We got scouts in 2 turns for the extra move, for the extra visibility. He does have his banana for the extra food, and I do see both strategic resources in his capital. The horses are 2 tiles out, but at least they're quite cheap. And in the south I do see a dice tile which is gonna be 3 tiles out, a bit too far away to actually buy, too expensive. 25 plus 35 gold, that's a lot of gold that you need to spend on those tiles. To the north with the horses that can be improved into pastures, he's definitely gonna get extra bonuses towards his kurgans, which is gonna be nice. Some extra faith and gold coming out from those, not to mention the production. These are plains kurgans, pretty good with an extra production point. Good cities to settle, southwest, southeast, and I do notice he will have Volin to take out. Very far away in the south there's gonna be India, and he will probably fight India for some part. This is good actually. The matchup for this is pretty good. Chandragupta going against Scythia is a good matchup. It's quite tight, and we definitely need to see if Chandragupta is gonna break the fish or not. We've seen the fish actually fight valiantly in other situations and managing to do that strategy that nobody thought of, but it is the correct one. Can the gang, hello there, sir, and welcome. Is this the last? Yes, this is the decider game. Yes, sir, this is the decider game. Iclithian, also hello there, sir, and welcome. Why don't we gamble on who built Colosseum? I don't know if I can actually predict properly. Is this the last finals, or it's not? Well, is there a match against loser backend? So we do have. This is the semi-finals. Whoever wins this game will go into the finals. Whoever loses this game will go into the lower bracket and will fight team 250 for a slot into the upper bracket, into the finals, back into the finals. So, and the finals will be played out in a best of 5 format with the first game. Well, we usually we gave the first win to the team that came out from the winner bracket. They had no loss in the playoffs. They had no loss in the playoffs, right? So an extra game for them. Best of 5s though. Let's actually see who's gonna snatch it. We do have to take a look here on Rome next. Looking at Rome to the west side of Sumeria and to the east side of Portugal. We do have Rome with the ability to go for Hong Kong quickly, or even let Portugal actually conquer it with his galleys early on. While Rome is gonna get his settler out in 6, I do notice he's gonna have this city to the southeast over there. Not really easy to get to though. That's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and a 6 to settle. Not bad. Northeast is terrible, northwest is terrible. This is not settleable territory. This might be a city over here somewhere, and I would imagine around here on the main style where he does have access to some other 2-2s. Of course, southwest over here towards those bananas, and we're going to need to see what kind of coastals he's gonna place so he can actually get trade routes with 2 of his allies, Sumeria right side and also Portugal left side. Remember, Rome right now is in a seeming position. He's gonna get beefed up by those traders of his allies from the right and from the left, and all of them are going to converge on the city of Rome, giving it more food and more production from each, especially after the Wieselbanken. T-Wonder, hello there, sir, and welcome. Glad to see. Oh my god, haven't seen you in such a long time. Every night I dream of becoming a CWC champion. I have studied Alexis. Okay, show me the wisdom of how to become better. Kick W, man. Please stop spamming. Extra rules. Becoming the best of the best has eluded me. Okay. Yeah, we do have to take a look at Portugal's. No, we were still on Rome. We do have Rome here getting his settler out in 3 turns, and I do notice he is gonna get quite a few 2-2s here and his T-tile, but he does need to grow into those. He does have also access to an iron tile to the southeast and to the southwest. We do have him also with a horse tile in the second ring. We do need to see where is he gonna settle his first cities, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna go for, well, where he has the extra tempo. He knows about southeast, he knows about southwest, doesn't know about the west side, and it's a bit too far away and probably not gonna like it to go to the north. 1, 2, 3, 4 to settle. Oh, North City is actually the fastest one. We'll see. Now, looking at Joe III to the west side here, we got Lisbon on the coast, and the settler is going to come out in 2 turns. He did manage to grab one of these builders from Hunza, and I do notice Trynda is moving his scout towards the south here. We do have him also with the ability to get Hong Kong. It does look like Rome might actually get in there to help him with one of his scouts. They could take that builder away from Hong Kong, actually giving Rome a 2-charge builder. OnSpot is learning what the chat of popular streamers look like. Yes, slowly I'm learning. Yeah. 3 crabs and a reef fish. I like this God of the Sea. Well, he doesn't yet have God of the Sea. We will see if he's gonna get it. He does need 12 faith, and we're gonna need to wait for him to actually gather that 12 faith. We do have also. Ooh! Wait a second. This Persian scout is actually gonna take out the warrior of Portugal. Trynda is gonna lose a unit, and well, he's gonna lose the builder alongside it. We do need to see if he's actually gonna delete it. Whoa, he's not gonna delete it. He's gonna try to bring it back. Yeah, there we go. He just deleted it. It was almost impossible to actually get that back. Well, we do have the warrior trying to get out, and you can see the scout will need to start moving. Well, it's fine. Builder is fine. I don't know about the warrior's health, but the builder is not there anymore. We do have a Hojo document here, right? Oh, wait. Lisbon does benefit from horse and iron in the capital. Okay, that's fine. Hojo document. Hojo. Let's see. Kyoto gonna get his city on the tobacco tile, probably benefiting from an extra faith point from the beginning of the game. He also has good resources, and I would imagine having the extra faith from that tobacco is gonna give him the option to go for God of the Sea here. Might take it away from Portugal. We're gonna need to take a look if he's gonna go for the half for something else or go for that God of the Sea. And we do have him, we do have also a war declaration being sent. I'm not sure against whom or why, but we do have a war declaration being sent. It might be Marius here that wants to actually, oh, look at the warrior just trying to get out of there. Trynda is trying to keep his warrior away from the grasp of his opponent's scout cats. Trynda doesn't see the scout? Well, not yet. Yeah. Kick W. Let's actually take a look on back on Japan.
The round table.
Kyoto does have an iron tile to the southeast. I do also notice he's gonna have horses here to the southwest, and we do have him with some good campuses around this territory and some reef tiles to benefit from. Galapagos Islands to settle to the northwest, and I did hear something in the chat over here. Dubla, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Especially promoted spawn. Yeah, he can stall time. Yes, that's what he's doing. It's not gonna be long though. Mariusbw, wait, is he not moving, or is he what's going on here? Where is he going? Where is Mariusbw going? He's not moving. Did he forget about the scout? I think he forgot, to be honest. No? Okay, I guess this time around he didn't forget. He was luring Trynda, man. That's what happened over there. He didn't want to give the warrior that extra head notice. I see. Well, we do have to take a look at Regnier next, which is going to be to the south of Sumeria, which already is starting to put down Beta Bira here on that extra food tiles, and of course next to the bananas. We do have also Regnier starting to get that rice tile settled to the west. We'll have this one to also freshwater settled to the north, and I do notice in the capital he already got to improve his pearl tiles and his fish tiles. He's getting 2-2-1-1s, and again more faith coming in for the city of London will give him that ability to gather the faith portent that he needs, gather the faith of 12 for his pantheon. Didn't get there yet. Not far from getting it. He does have an iron tile to the northeast of his capital in the first ring, and I do see a horse working a 2-3 banana and getting the extra food from the fish tiles is going to give him a much higher tempo than his opponents here. And I do see his, well, right now he does need to settle his second city. That's why he's a little bit behind when it comes to the food and production. We're going to need to come back to this yield stab a little bit later so we can see how they developed. Scout was Zoc. Scout was zonked, thank you. Yes, that is correct. The scout was zone of control. Did he move after? Did he get into the... Oh, right, because he stopped on the honey, because he did it in 2 moves. That's why. Okay, got it. He did it in 2 moves. I was remembering that Trynda moved once, but you're right. I think he moved twice. We do have him with the settler on the right side, and yes, he's gonna get his 2-2 base. I do notice Hong Kong over here getting a granary, and it lost its builder. I guess that's why he's getting a granary. Looking at also Regnier, I do want to check out his continents. He doesn't have a continent split anywhere unless you take into account the Sumerian settled to the northwest, which is, I don't think he can get that far. He doesn't have even an island to go for, so no extra trade routes here for Regnier. He's gonna need to make do with what he has. Now we do have also Nyreen on Chandragupta. Chandragupta is going to be to the south of Volin and east side of England. We do have holy sites coming in both cities, Calcutta and Patna, while he does have his 2-3 deer tile coming around. I do also notice he's going to have quite a few 2-2s also coming around here. Yeah, we do have him with good cities to the southeast to go and settle next to those dice tiles, next to the mountains to get for the adjacency going, while to the northwest this is going to be devoid of fresh water. We're going to need to see him fix these problems. Yes, yes, he does benefit from the unique improvement Stepwell of India, which if I remember correctly does give you housing as well as some other bonuses. Stepwell, one housing, there we go. Very important to actually have this in non-freshwater cities. Now I'm pretty sure he's gonna settle cattle here to the west side of Panna so he can connect his empire with London. It's just a matter of time. Turn 15, no Pantheons yet. Nosy, it looks like it's quite early. Also, Black Queen only turned 12. Did they remap twice? Also, yes, they did remap twice. Yes, sir. Victor O, good evening, sir, and also misdraft, but doesn't look like there's any odd picks. Well, it depends on what you call odd picks, because we do have some Sumeria and Chandragupta walking it, you know. Let's see what they're gonna do. We do have to take a look on his strategic spanner. Gonna get the benefits of horses and iron in the second rings, and not gonna be as cheap to buy, but not as expensive as you might think. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna get both, maybe even gonna grow into one of them. Looking at next on Marius, we do have Mashad and Susa being settled to the north. I do notice he did see Scythia to the west side, and by the looks of it, he's not gonna have incredible territory, but not bad. To the east side, definitely he can take a look at the rice settle or the cattle settle there. I would imagine the cattle would be much better. He does have some cities that he could go for the west side here on this river. You can actually immediately see this is going to be extremely tough to go for. Already Scythia has a city in between, and you do notice the tiles are just not that good around those cities. It's not like Mariusbw has that many choices here in the game. I don't think he has a problem settling in the south or on the coast, mostly because the coast is going to be defended by Japan here on the south. That is his ally, and I'm pretty sure he's going to rely on him to get boats out. We do not have yet an ability to see naval warfare. I don't see Portugal actually getting any kind of natural predator here in the waters, unless we're gonna see Japan move a muscle. No, not even. No, they can't connect. I mean, they can connect here if they will get a canal, but it's just gonna be quite late. Anyway, we do have to take a look on all of them again, with their pantheons being chosen, and of course we ending up talking about all of the civilizations in the game. We do have iron in the second ring from Mashad, and also horses in the second ring of Mashad. Third city moving to the east, I would imagine around here somewhere, but he's taking it slow. He did get a settle on some tile that has extra. Oh, that's a gypsum, a 2-to-1 gypsum tile. I see. So basically, we do have Tomeris and between Chandragupta and Nader Shah. We do have also Sumeria next to England. We got Japan next to nobody, and that's it, right? That's it. And Rome next to nobody. Oh, actually, wait, Portugal is not really close to anybody else either, right? He's gonna get kind of free sim here.
Has joined the round table.
Only Jesus. Hello there, sir, and good evening. Time for a vote. Who wins? Goober Dragon. Let me go through the city states, and I'm gonna put that prediction up. We're still turn 18. It's kind of early. We still have to see the players getting their era score and getting down their districts and so on to see how they develop. I do see Namadol with Rapa Nui and Antananarivo. We do have the culture Civ6 over here. I do see Nalanda with Geneva for the science. I do also notice we got Muscat with Hansa and Samarkand coming out for the commercial benefits. I do also see, no, wait a sec. Okay. Candy is gonna be the only one for religious bonuses. Lahore with Fallen gonna be the ones for military bonuses. Hong Kong only one for industry. Okay. So any Pantheon choosers? Rome did go for Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, since he did get Kume in Floodplains territory, and benefiting from some extra production from there is going to be amazing. We might actually see him get the Temenangi in this land. He did actually make another settler and is moving towards the south of Rome. This is interesting. Oh, actually he came on the road, and then yeah, there we go. He's moving on the May style. I was thinking, why is he going 2-1? But then I realized. Anyway, Magnus gonna be 3 turns. We do have him needing to start improving some more of his styles, and getting that extra food from the rice style is helping him grow his population extremely quickly. Another settler in 5. He's going very quickly for 4 cities. He doesn't have any opponent to go against, so he doesn't have any fear that he's going to need to start building armies. Looks like also let's see, Scythia didn't pick up a pantheon, open up with campuses. This is standard war maneuvers here on Scythia. We got also India starting to get his holy sites down. England, when Royal Navy dockyards in 4 turns by the looks of it. Regnier is gonna get that going. We do have him also getting another settler out in 1 turn, and yes, he's gonna get quite a few cities here to the east side and to the north. We do have the word card of Sumeria getting a whiff of that settler coming out next turn. We might actually see him trying to block any kind of expansions towards the north here. Still no pantheon, so we're gonna move forward. No pantheon, no Persia. Japan still didn't get one. Did Portugal get one? No, not yet. I'm actually quite curious who's going to get God of the Sea here. We got quite a few civilizations with enough points, or they should have enough points. Like Regnier here is on 12. We got Nyreen on 26, for example, and he still didn't get a pantheon. Wow, Mariusbw is 1 point off also. Oh, Alexis krempp needs to pick one. Oh, never mind. It was actually the choice of India to go for Earth Goddess, getting 1 extra point of faith on each of these breathtaking and charming appeal tiles. Yeah, exactly. Everybody wins. Everybody wins. I've been to both Lahore and Hansa in real life. Earth Goddess, big Earth Goddess. Yes, Beavers, big one, big one. Now we do see that Japan still didn't pick up your pantheon. You can only pick up 1 pantheon per turn, so the game does give, I would say, does sequence them quite a bit, spread them out on every turn. Okay, let's get the prediction going. What do we have here? Start the prediction for who will win. On one side, we do have change of circumstance. That's going to be change of circumstance, or COC for short. On the other side, we do have holiday on Highlands. Okay, and the submission period, let's put it for 30 minutes because I don't see any early warfare here. Kind of bad if England loses God of the Sea to slot order. It will feel bad, yeah, it will feel bad, definitely. Let's actually see. England still didn't pick up his pantheon. We might actually see him pick it up right now in front of our eyes, or it's gonna be somebody else. Is it gonna be Marius? No. Marius or England? Marius or England? There we go. God of the Sea being picked up here by England, not getting sort ordered. We do have the Sumerian war card also moving away, and I do notice he's gonna get some extra trade, an extra trader, actually, a trader from Bristol towards his capital. We do have a builder from Leeds also. A bit surprising that he's getting the trader here, but I guess much better. It is what it is. We do have him with the 4th city starting to move towards the south, and I would imagine he's contemplating if he wants to go east side here or not. I think Ben's PC is hitting or something. Yeah, and their opponents are already putting up well, the deadline for reconnect. I think Rage is still actually right. Let's see what's gonna happen. Well, in the meantime, we got some more time to talk about all of the things happening in the game. Let's see. Chandragupta, Holy Sites, Osaka, Celestial Navigation probably. Let's check it out. Yeah, he's gonna get the boost soon. He did improve 1 tile, didn't get his second resource to get the Celestial Navigation boost, so he's waiting for Regnier to finish. Okay, we don't have a pantheon yet on Portugal. He did get the city to the east side, which is gonna take a long time to actually get to the 3rd population, getting a trader from it, and his 3rd city moving towards the south. He has 3 boats out, and that's going to give him the ability to actually take out Hong Kong soon. They sub a player. Okay, so they're gonna sub in Rage. Ooh, they're bringing out the Rage. Okay, I mean, Rome and Rage really mix well together, really do. Make a bet on whether this match ends on July 13th or July 14th. I would imagine it's 14th, man. I was answering Blaze. They don't lose, they can sub. Yes, they can sub. The teams do have 9-player rosters. They do have quite a few players that are joining them in the CWC effort. So yeah, they usually do have quite an array of players ready to go, or ideally they should have. Let's see over here. What do we have? Rome, Lady of the Desert Marshes earlier. Yes, getting warriors out. It looks like he might actually want to take out a city-state here. Lahore in the south. Interesting. That, wait a second. I don't think this is the AI actually giving warriors. I'm pretty sure Ben is not gonna build warriors there. Okay. Next up, Sumeria. What did Sumeria do? Putting that city to the south, only to one base, not a problem. And yes, I do notice he's gonna get this campus next to the mountains. It's only gonna be a +2 instead of the +4, but he really didn't want to get bronze working here to slow it down. He does have a +3 campus towards the north, and he is plugging in Moksha in the capital. Going for a 4th city out in 6 turns. He's not that close to England, and he knows England is gonna take a while to actually get higher in stats. Gilgamesh over here, Alexis krempp, does have a significant amount of experience when it comes to dealing with this kind of threats. Okay, so wait, Ben is coming in. No, Ben is rejoining. Ben is rejoining. Yeah, he blue screened. Oops. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Nader Shah, still no Pantheon, getting back his scouts from fighting Scythia. And I do notice TaskForceFish over here is just keeping a few units in front of him, so he keeps him on his toes. I do notice the fish, after he did manage to get his campuses out, is on 8 science and 8 culture. He does have his trader going back to the city of Alpha, connecting the south Charlie, and will have the opportunity to actually go southward also to try to do some damage against Chandragupta. We're going to need to see if Nyreen here is going to be you know, poked a little bit by Scythia, by TaskForceFish. Magnus is going in 4 turns here in the capital, and we do have a setter coming out in 3 turns. Yes, horses to the left side here of Mashad, and well, he's starting to get his traders going. Ben must be on an yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is, man. It is what I don't know what's happening there with Intel, but they dropping the ball. I think they're really dropping the ball, like in a spectacular fashion. Now we do have some monuments also coming around from England for the extra culture. It's quite important to discover the culture tree, the civic tree, relatively early for those feudalism times, and of course monarchy. You want to secure that extra golden age in the second one. Now I do notice in the era score we do have only 10 more turns until the players will get to the golden age, and Regnier does still need 3 points. We do have 1 point necessary for Mariusbw, so it does look like, oh, Mr. Toes actually needs 7 points to get there. Japan over here will get his wow, he's gonna get his dockyards his harbors over here, and I do see a 4th city also moving towards the south somewhere. Oh, this is kind of terrible land to settle, me. Well, we're gonna need to see what he's gonna get here. I would imagine actually he would be more incentivized to settle on the river and get his harbor out than actually sitting on the coast on the marsh tile and buying out these other tiles. A lot more housing for the same amount of gold. Earth Goddess on India will also be very good to allow him to get a lot of faith, bank up on a lot of faith before the next era. He's only on 13, but it's still valuable, and that's on top of his 24 production that he's outputting from his cities. We do have more shrines coming in from Panna and Calcutta. I do see in the south holy sites coming out from Srinagar. The countdown has started, and we're going to see them wanting to actually end the turn before that. Usually the players do use last moves and first moves to actually get ahead of their opponents somehow. We might actually see some units being moved here. This might be a first move, last move, like last moving here, try to move somewhere else to get behind these warriors. Yeah, there we go, we had some last moves. Okay, more settlers coming out from Mariusbw, and I do see builders. He does want to start improving his territory, getting the benefits of the strategic resources, while I do notice the same thing happening in Scythia's territory. A few more builders coming around, and I do see he's getting monuments for the extra culture, while he's working on his 4th city. Okay, this is gonna be amazing for his cities. Where did I see those? Was that the other map? The cattle tiles, I think so, right? Cattle tiles coupled to horses, other map. Anyway, who did get the Pantheon? Who did get the Pantheon? Did Alexis krempp get it? No. Wait, score screen. Who's missing Faith? Mr. Toast, Japan. No? No. Kek. Nyreen got it. Mariusbw is missing. Yeah, there we go. God of the Forge. God of the Forge for Persia. This is extra production towards classical units. This is gonna be big for him. I'm pretty sure Persia is gonna need every little bit of help. He doesn't really have seeming territory, so you know it's gonna be hard for him to get to the late game unless he actually dedicates his whole development to taking out Scythia on the west side. Yeah, we do have also Nyreen getting in there with a warrior, trying to see if there are any pillages to do. He might block, but I don't think he's gonna block that tile next to Bravo. There is a slinger coming around, and that slinger will not like the warrior being so close to the city center and on top of one of his campuses. Like, what is he doing over there? Breaking out the scientist parties. What? I mean, have you seen scientists? They barely party, and you're breaking up their only party? Come on, man. Mariusbw frees him? Yes, sir. Well, is he though? Wait, is he though? No, not really, right? He's not really in freezing. Come on, let's be real. Any wonder building going on? I didn't see a wonder yet. No, I didn't see a wonder. He needs 3 after boat and harbor, or am I seeing this wrong? Wait, check Mr. Toe's golden age. Let's see. Mr. Toe's golden age is 13 out of 19. He doesn't have a boat. He doesn't have a boat, and he can get a harbor, like a splendid harbor. He has this one over here, and oh yeah, that one actually, this one. This is a +5. This is a +4. It's gonna get another city. Is this a second continent? No, it's one big continent. Okay, there is a chance with his +1 from also the Pantheon. Should be fine. Should be fine. Yes, then he's still missing 1. Okay. Good evening, Domzy. Hello there, sir. And yes, I hope it's gonna be a banger indeed. Okay, so what do we have over here? What do we have? England did get that. Rome did get this. Portugal still didn't get his Pantheon. We do have him going against Hong Kong, and will want to take that city out quite quickly to benefit from the extra city center. In the Yields tab, you can actually see Regnier does manage to get that extra tempo shown up here with 32 production, while everybody else does have like 26-ish, 25-ish. It's definitely a little bit bigger with only 3 cities, getting his Royal Navy dockyards to 110 in the city of London, and as you can see, Leeds and Bristol will have more of them to build. They both have tiles for those Royal Navy dockyards. Now, we do not yet see if Sumeria is going to do anything against them. Right now, Sumeria is taking it slowly, and I do see Alexis krempp did discover these cities. He doesn't know how much territory he has in the south. Regnier just popped one of those tiki huts and got a free relic. We do have him getting his settler out in 6, and yes, I do see he's getting his shrines out in 3 and 4 turns here for the extra faith per turn and the intrinsic value of those shrines. I'm actually very curious what bonus is he gonna go. Chat, any kind of predictions over here? What kind of religion is Chandragupta gonna go for? No? Chat? Hello? Chat? Crusade, he's picking up Crusade. Lancer already calling it out while grabbing a cookie over there. Yeah. Feed the world, was he's calling it. He's gonna go feed. Access also saying it's gonna be feed. Good evening, sir, and welcome. It might be feed. We'll see. We shall see how it works. Magnus establishing here in Scythia's territory, 4th city moving towards the northwest. His volcano started exploding towards the north, actually giving him quite a few interesting tiles to work. I would imagine he is quite craving to get that city to the northern river. I do see him also managing to deal with one of the Indian warriors moving towards the south. Very low HP. This guy is barely gonna make it out. We don't know if he's gonna die to a flood or something, because yeah, at this point even a bit of wind is gonna take out this warrior. We do have also Rome starting off with his commercials, and I do see his government plaza is placed to the north of Rome. Fourth city is moving over there on that 1-1, and yes, he did manage to get a 2-2-2 base in the city of Ostia. Still no Etemenaki placed, while in the tech side, I'm pretty sure he does have wait, he's going mining, political philosophy in 3. Is this gonna be quick? Yeah, this is way before the next era. He's gonna get that political philosophy. The advantages of getting the extra culture from your monuments, free monuments here for Rome. It's always fit the world for Nyreen, and it's always so basically it's any other choice, right? Sorry, it's only gonna be one choice. There's no other choice. Also, Matt beats one matter. He'll get fed all of them. Okay. So you think Chandragupta is gonna run the map? We'll see. Crusade to put it on who? I would take science in foreign land. Rafifi calling it out. It might be crusading against Scythia here to the north. TaskForceFish is relatively close to Chandragupta, although, yeah, we're going to need to see if he's going to want to convert his 2 allies. He has to the east Japan and to the west side England. It looks like Japan did go for God of War and Plunder, getting an extra point of admirals, generals and merchants. If he does manage to get those respective districts, he's starting up with harbor, so he's gonna have admirals. We do have also him on 3 cities, getting Magnus in 4, and the 4th city is gonna be placed next 10 on that 2-1 base, so he can get the harbor out and of course benefit from the extra housing. Okay, let's take a look. Is somebody tickling city-states? Yeah, we got Namadol over here getting tickled by the Portuguese Empire. Namadol is being courted. Let's actually see if Portugal is going to get that going. Namadol is definitely going to give him a lot of culture. He did manage to take out Hong Kong. And I do see Trynda right now is on 33 points of production. We do have him still lower, significantly lower than Regnier. Look at this difference. 41 versus 34 over here on Trynda. Victoria did place that fourth city over here, Sheffield in the south, and right now getting his Royal Navy dockyards out. It's gonna get a massive influx of gold per turn. While I do notice Ben is starting to get close to his numbers. We do have 39 production here since he did settle Lugdunum. It's still gonna be quite some time until the players are gonna get their setup going for the mid game. So yeah, we got a few more turns to take a look at city states. What are they doing? Their location. We got Nalanda here with so this is going to be one of the 2, right? Nalanda to the north of Rome, and it looks like there's a pocket city-state to the south of England. That's going to be Geneva. That's not going to get discovered, not going to be discovered by anybody for quite some time. Sumeria did not get through with his unit towards the south. England did manage to stop him from having the vision on that south. This is actually going to be very important for England, for actually the whole HOH team. Can you show Trynda's Pantheon? Daniel, hello there, sir. We do have City Petriangares, 40% towards the first district. He's, well, not really getting a half-coast harbor, but it is very close to having a half-coast harbor. Also, Night Thrower, good evening, sir. How many religions are possible? 3 or 4? 5, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Well, not yet. It doesn't show me the... We'll see when the first one is, but I'm pretty sure it's 5. There is only India going for it. Those will get 1 holy site for Zen, and that's about it. We might actually see some more, but I kind of want to echo what Alexis is seeing here. I don't think we're going to see that many religions in this game. They will try to focus on other parts of the game, other districts, other attributes. Okay, Moksha establishing Calcutta. I do notice Japan still needs to get that Magnus in. Scythia is not going to get to worry about that warrior anymore. And I do notice Persia on the east side here just plugged his chokes and doesn't actually want to see what's going on in Scythia's territory anymore. We do have a fifth settler coming out from Bravo soon, and I do see encampments being placed down. This definitely means Scythia is going to want a general, and we do have another one of these encampments being placed in the city of Delta. Is that a non-freshwater settle directly placed on a horse? Okay, with no possibility to aqueduct it? Okay, I mean, it was fast, don't get me wrong, it was quite fast. But he would have just needed to move a few more turns and bam, it was freshwater. Who let India in the game? They did. No Brazil, no Brazil. Sumeria didn't manage to get a pantheon of his own. It's going to be God of Craftsman, and I do see he also did put down an encampment here from Batibira, putting down more campuses, and it looks like he's going to try to pull off a night attack against England. Well, I do see he did upgrade that iron next to Uruk in the second ring, while his horses are already giving him the bonus points. Yeah, we do have him right now. Where is he? 14 science and 16 culture. Can't really use that many of his ziggurats though, and yes, he doesn't have that easy ability to actually get something like Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. We do see him moving a settler with one of his war cards. He does need to pay attention to the western coast though. Even if Portugal is on this coast, it's not that easy to actually get over here and try to do any kind of defending. And since England does have his Royal Navy dockyard displayed on the west side here, that means any kind of coastal city of Sumeria that will get onto the western side, it might be in danger. We do need to see also if England is going to figure out that Portugal is going to be here, because this is going to be an easy way, or an easy way, it's going to be a possibility for Portugal to actually go against England while England is fighting Sumeria. This is going to be quite a strong timing if they do manage to actually get that fleet so far away from their cities. This is not easy to get to. It's not impossible, and we've seen it done before, but it's not easy. It's far away. Now we do have also Mashhad getting that city to the south, probably rice style settle. More commercials coming in, and since he's starting with others to finish his commercials in other districts, we do see these points starting to gather here for the great people. Every time you get a campus, a building in it, or I should say a district and a building in it and so on, you do get extra points for each. For these great scientists. Makes sense, right? You get some people specializing, poof, it just, you know, out of nowhere, there's a amazing scientist coming up, or amazing person coming up. Yeah, have you seen that writer, man? Boom, he's the bomb. We do have Hypatia as the next scientist, which is going to give them the science from the libraries. And yes, I do see he's going to instantly build a library in the district with it. So I'm pretty sure anybody that's going to get this one is going to be happy. We don't really see them running towards it. Sumeria and Scythia are making points. Neither of them are actually getting campus research projects. Oh no, they are actually prioritizing getting encampment training projects here, and I do see Sumeria is gonna get one in 2 turns. Scythia didn't finish his encampments yet. He's putting down his government plaza, and he's gonna have very good science from these campuses, using the mountains and the adjacency from the government plaza to help it out. I do also notice he does have quite a few chops in the capital, and yes, he does need to improve more of his strategics here. Actually, he doesn't have a single horse style improved. Yeah, there's no horse style improved here. Wow. Fish, where are your horses? Well, India's gonna lose a scout, or maybe not. No, he's not gonna lose a scout. He's just gonna move, promote, and GTFO out of there. Another government plaza from Kyoto. We do have lighthouses coming out from Sendai and Osaka for those extra traders. And since we're 2 turns away from seeing the benefits that they're gonna get from their next era, I do want to double check the era score so we are on the same page here. Yeah, that's fine. Everybody did manage to get the golden age, including Mr. Toes on Japan, which was 13 out of 19 the last time. Now he's fine. He's 20 out of 19. He's gonna get his golden age. Is fish the biggest? Yes, fish is the biggest. Horses don't swim. Fish isn't interested. Yeah, he doesn't like the horses. What can I say? He doesn't like the horses. Well, watching what's going on in Scythia's territory, we're gonna need to see how quickly he's gonna get these encampments down. It's gonna take a while, unfortunately, and it doesn't seem like, well, to the south, India is that worried. We got India still not getting his religion and moving his settler towards the west side. We do have him getting 6 great prophet points a turn. Oh wait, did he get I think he got a prophet and he started his religion. We just don't see him. Yeah, there we go. He did get a prophet. We just don't see it activate. There we go. Catholicism. So 5 religions max. We do have choral music and tithe. Chat. What's going on? He's going choral and tithe. What is this? You said it's gonna be food. Oh man. Yeah, it's not feed. It's not feed. Choral and tithe. Yeah, we do have him getting another wave of settlers here in the south, and yes, we're going to need to see how quickly he's gonna get these extra cities out, and if he's gonna manage to get the technologies and the necessary units to fend off attacks from Scythia from the north. With Tomidis discovering horseback riding next turn, we might actually see some horses coming around, trying to go towards Volin, and then bim 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 bim, getting to Calcutta. What do we have here? More markets from Persia. He's getting them immediately after he finishes commercial, so he can get the extra trade routes chugging along here, the gold through these cities. While I do notice his scouts did manage to actually trap this other scout in the southeast. Doesn't seem like there's going to be much done there. Uruk also going to finish his Government Plaza campus coming around. We are going into the next era, and the only one that actually will have a specializing building of choice going into this next era, it's going to be Rome. Already has audience chamber finishing, giving him a serious amount of food over there and amenities. We do have Lahore that's being damaged by Rome. It looks like Lahore couldn't really withstand the fact that he lost a builder to the warrior of Rome, and you do see these other warriors of Lahore actually trying to get into the borders of Rome. The cats are on the buttons here, and it does seem like the scouts can actually hold them with the cat support, keep them in the forest. I have to say, step one, let's India get a lot of food, so feed is unnecessary. Yeah, but not always, to be honest. But I like Jesuit education with Hojo. What was the Scythian Pantheon? Initiation rites. He went for initiation rites. Yes, you are correct. And thank you for pointing this out, because I totally did not check. We do have him on initiation rites, yes. Okay, so now that we're 1031, you're gonna see slowly the bonus points showing up here. I'm gonna take a look at each of them, and we're gonna jump around the map here to see what they're doing. We've got Gilgamesh, Pembrasian Voice, Golden Age. Looks like he's starting to get to pump out horses from his cities, and he's starting his attack against England. He does have a settler with his army, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna settle cattle here. Now, but to be honest, he shouldn't. I mean, that is the coast of England. Oh man, giving Regnier here some extra points of some extra vectors of attack against this city center. We do have Tomidis also with a Pembrasian Voice Golden Age with 23 science and 23 culture. I do see Fish is gonna go for his Warlord's Throne immediately in 4 turns while he's pumping out his encampments, 3 of them at a time. I do also notice in the city of Chari he does have an extra district slot. He did not put down a district. Gold is kind of scarce on them. Trynda is actually getting quite a bit of gold from his teammates. I'm not sure why. Did you see that scout disappear? Oh my god, man. Poor guy. He wanted to actually get some, get into that land to the north, to get away from the archer shots, and then a flood comes in and cleans him out. Wow, bro. Anyway, we got more lighthouses coming around and more harbors from Portugal, so he can get his stuff going here for the traders and the gold generation, not to mention the extra housing that he needs in these cities. You can notice immediately that Braga in Hong Kong never actually got to 4 pop. He doesn't have the ability to get an extra district around these cities, and not yet at least. We do have him also only on 11 science and 13 culture. On the side of Ben, though, we do have him on 20 science and 32 culture. He did start to get to pump out a few more settlers, and I do see he's rushing Colosseum. Entertainment complex coming up in 2 turns here from the city of London will give him the opportunity to put down a Colosseum next to it. He does need the arena, and you can see how quickly he's actually going through all of these shops for the settlers, actually using Magnus for the settlers, not Colosseum. We might actually see also a Temenaki here, but I don't see it yet, so yeah, it is what it is. He did set Kume Governor Yang, and it looks like he's not really bothered by these Lahorian units. He has enough of these scout cats to actually fend off attacks. Also 41 gold per turn since he did open up with commercials. Mr. Toast, 12 science and 21 culture. We do have him getting builders out and 2 turning campuses from Sendai. That's going to be an easy +5 to get a lot of science from, and I do see him recruiting the first admiral of the game, Themistocles. Since he is building up his harbor count and getting his lighthouses, I'm pretty sure we're going to see a big boost in his production and food capabilities, since he's going to get all of those bonuses. With 52 production right now, well, he is up there, but not as big as Ben on 73. Magnus established in the capital, Moksha second city. Looking at Regnier, 13 science and 20 culture, 4 cities. He's about to be attacked by Sumeria. Sumeria, where is he? Where is Sumeria's tech? Apprenticeship coming up in 10. Okay, I don't see a builder with his army. I do notice Sipar did get settled not on the cattle tile. You see it's one tile further off. And I do notice that city is not easy to stabilize. Trynda as the first general did get recruited. Alexis krempp doesn't get the bonus on his workers, but he does get the bonus on the horses. And we're gonna need to see next turn what will happen here. Are we gonna have an attack from Sumeria or not? On the other side, you do see that Regnier did get his own general in the city of Leeds. And looking at Regnier here, he is either working coming up in 4 turns and also Games and Rec in 2. We do have him getting another encampment training project. He might actually want to deny a general from somebody since he's so close to getting Shun Tzu. He might want the book. Persia 17 out of 30. He will need a project also. Sumeria is making projects. It looks like no, he stopped making projects, not another one. And I do have to point out, it does seem like Scythia not gonna have a general. He's kind of far away from actually India, so I cannot say I disagree with the fact that they wanted to put more resources on Sumeria to actually go against England. Okay, we got Sumeria with the workouts coming in. I do want to point out Regnier being 3 turns away from iron working is not going to allow him to actually get the bonus for these warriors to upgrade them into swordsmen. And yes, he does have some spearmen that are coming out from Leeds, which are going to take care of the workouts, no problems. Well, if that city looks like it's gonna survive the next turn, doesn't it? Anyway, Regnier, Pembrashen Voice, Nyreen, Monumentality Golden Age, the first one in the game with a Monumentality Golden Age, 10 Science, 13 Culture, 40 Faith a turn for Chandragupta's 4 cities. We do have also him getting lighthouses in Calcutta. I do see Jabalpur getting a harbor out and Panna getting a Magnus in 2 turns establishing. We do have him starting to improve some of his luxury resources, and he's strategic so he can help out his allies when it comes to those resources. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna have Sumeria here, England here needing as much help as possible. There are only 3 workers and a horse. It's not really enough to actually take down cities, and you see that they actually forced HOH to put the gold into a spearman. To be honest, I don't know exactly why he did that, but sure. I guess he didn't know there aren't more horses coming, and he didn't know that well, his city is gonna stay alive basically. Late to the party, no problem. Fortuna, welcome back. Did you sleep? Wait a second, this is morning for you, right? We just talked last night and now it's morning. Oh my god. Don't late to the party, no problem. Gilga looks like it's just a grief attack. Yeah, it doesn't seem like he's actually gonna do that much here with his units until he's gonna get the new ones, and probably will want to go for coursers and or knights here. He can get military tactics boost by killing the spearman, yes. I think COC has too much space, but there's no clear advantage. Not yet. Yes, not yet. It's we don't really have any. No, sorry. There is a clear advantage. The fact that they will get a 2 versus 1 against England is a big advantage in the game. They will get to secure these western seas for them, and Scythia does have the chance of attacking 2 of his neighbors. Both Nader, Shah and Chandragupta are going to be damaged by this, while I think the interaction between Japan and Portugal might happen late game. We're going to need to see if Persia is going to do anything about Portugal on the east side. I could definitely imagine, you know, a wave of like 7 knights or something with a general that is going to the east, since Persia did manage to recruit a general here in the city of Susa. Okay, what do we have? 1 worker did retreat, so it gets a promotion. The horse got in, but he can't really do anything. He can't even punch through that unit to the east side. The city is not gonna get damaged enough by these workers to actually take it over. And yes, it does look like Regnier has this. Now, we do have Sumeria getting a builder here in Sipar, and will have the opportunity to actually chop a few tiles. Sumeria is still Pembrashen Voice getting oligarchy. Look at the horses spam. 5 turns for Warlord's Throne to come out in Uruk. And yeah, he's putting more and more pressure on Regnier, who is getting his Warlord's Throne out in 2 turns. And looking at Regnier's stats, he's on 13 and 24 at the moment, definitely lower than Alexis krempp. So right now, Alexis krempp just wants to keep on going, keeping his opponent from actually having any ability to actually shoot back. Nyreen, 11 science, 18 culture. We did see this. Still getting settlers? No, not really. He has only one that might actually go for that stone settle to the southeast, and that's it. He didn't not go to actually take off Volin. That's a bit too close to Scythia by the looks of it. And he did set up a coastal city, just as the same as Japan, so they could trade cap to cap through here. This is going to be extremely good. Looks like Mariusbw, 17 science and 20 culture. Penbrush and Voice Golden Region, 4 cities. And Persia, Nader Shah. We do have him with more traders coming around and getting his commercials up. Who did manage to get Hypatia? Hypatia was Scythia's, okay. And did we have a merchant? No. Rome is about to get enough points, and it looks like it's not one of those interesting ones with the extra trade routes. It's more like, you know, some gold. Okay, okay, some gold. Pingala establishing the city of Echo. Granaries finally getting built in Delta, and I do see some kurgans being placed. We got extra settlers, and of course he's finishing up his encampments. Now we gotta see what's going on here, because it does seem like Sumeria just keeps on doing damage, and I'm pretty sure Regnier is gonna get his swordsman out. Isn't this the turn with the swordsman? Oh my. Okay, well, General got pushed back in the city of Separ. That's taking away a +5 from this horse and an extra movement point. You can see it actually went down. Instead of 5-5, it's 5-4. And well, we do have quite a few swordsmen getting upgraded from England, while quite a few horses from Sumeria are going towards the south. The road will be built, and he will get a direct connection towards the city of Uruk. We do have the Wall of Throne still needing to actually finish in 4 turns here. Rome and Portugal are going to be seeming as much as possible from COC. And I do notice already 2, 4, 6 cities for Portugal, while we do have Rome on 2, 4, 6. Rome is finally finishing up that entertainment complex. It's not the only one in the game that's actually getting that at the moment. The entertainment complex, again, it's basically what you need for the Colosseum, the entertainment complex, and the arena. And Colosseum, so many amenities, so good, man, so good. Oh man. Okay, if it was food, what would you call the Colosseum? Chat, if it was food, what would you call the Colosseum? Rome free seems like an advantage. Yeah, there's a bit of Rome versus Japan vibe here. Yeah, I can feel it too over here. It does seem like Rome is gonna get into a dirty fight later on in the game. Hanging Gardens, lol, it already exists, but Sente already collected out doner kebab. I tend to agree, sir. Wait, spaghetti, whirlpool chilling? What's a whirlpool chilling? Wait a second, is that actually like food or something? Or is it just you're talking about whirlpool makes the world of difference? What? I have no idea what this is, by the way. Cake double. What is this? Wow. Okay, spaghetti donut, pineapple pizza. Oh my god, you guys are getting out all of the good titles here. Spaghettios. Now we do have that entertainment complex finishing up next, and there are still a few shops for Ben to benefit from. I do see they are in the 3rd ring, so these are going to be quite expensive for him to get. I do also notice he's starting to put quite a bit of an army towards Lahore. It looks like he got mad, and Lahore is well, gonna bite the dust. England is getting here with a few galleys, and we're going to need to see if he's actually going to keep on moving forward. So he notices Portugal on the same seas. And I do want to check out his vision. Does he know about this? No, he doesn't know this is open. He needs to get the vision over here, so he gets that advance notice that Portugal is on his way. And we do have Alexis krempp actually getting into the borders of England. England still getting his swordsman with multiple horses running around everywhere. Yeah, we do need to see if Regnier is gonna manage to defend himself here. The city of London is kind of left undefended. What do we have here? Swordsmen are moving immediately towards Leeds to stop the bleed. And we do need to see if Alexis krempp is gonna manage to do those moves. He still has actually the option to go for 2 attacks next turn, and Leeds is not like it's actually full strength, is it? The one of the swordsmen did die. It was placed in the north part of the city center to defend, and the horses just, well, they kind of stomp him. Carbonara with fresh cream. Oh man, the smell of carbonara. Yes, yes, yes. I would definitely. I am subscribed to that, man. Some carbonara, definitely. Olives, just straight up olives. Yeah, I mean that could work. To be honest, not gonna lie. Colo is the pizza. Vigo Stars is calling it. My belly is churning. The building is the crust, and the entertainment is the topping. Oh. Always do it that way. Boreal, hello there, sir, and good evening. Can he chop the walls? That's a good question. Does he have a chop, first of all? He doesn't have a chop. I do see Regnier did manage to get that swordsman to stop Sumeria from actually getting in. I do also notice Sumeria started going immediately for his stirrups. He's gonna get boosted there by TaskForceFish, and since Regnier is barely getting his horseback riding, it looks like he's still gonna be delayed. We do have 15 signs versus 26 signs here. Regnier gonna get his Pingala in the city of Leeds, while he kind of chopped everything in his territory. We do have the military engineer moving towards Bristol here. He did manage to recruit Hannibal Barca. Look at that, it's in the game. Hannibal Barca. Please don't just call it carbonara, Monkey Wazaro making a point over. I mean, it's the food, right? the food. Anyway. Okay, let's see what's going on over here. We got Orient Chamber in 3 turns from Kyoto, and I do see another settler is going to come out soon. From Sendai, and one of them is gonna need to start moving. I'm actually curious, is he waiting for shipbuilding or something? What is Japan? Japan getting currency. What is he waiting with this settler? Hello? What are you waiting for? Oh, look at this. Actually, I just noticed he didn't actually settle on that 2-1 tile. He went further with Takamatsu on the other side and did not get the fresh water. Okay, getting a trader there. That's a pretty good city, and I do see him getting converted by the religion of wait, what's this? Of India. Yep. I mean, Alexis krempp, how did you get here, sir? We got Voling getting soused. 4, 5. How many units did this guy build? 2, 4, 6 archers, and he just built them for Sumeria. Oh my god. And wait, he's gonna get the Colosseum next turn. He's gonna get it from Rome. Oh, he got it. He got the Colosseum, man. Rome, because he got all of those extra cities, didn't even get to build the arena. That's how quick that was. Now we do have Alexis krempp actually getting into the borders of London, and I do see he's gonna get his hoofs on that Government Plaza tile, gonna get the opportunity to actually pillage the Warlord throne, while he is starting to wrap around over here all of those horses next to the city of Leeds. Logic levy, yes sir, he did levy, yes indeed. Pax Romana TV, good evening sir and welcome. Pebbles also good evening sir and welcome. India tried to make a tandoori pizza, but Rome got the classico pizza Napoli. Yes. England, we hardly knew you. Well, to be honest, when the knights are gonna come out from Sumeria, England is gonna be in a heap of trouble here if he doesn't manage to get to his men-at-arms. We do have Regnier still needing quite a few turns to get there, and looking at his signs, not that big right now. Neither is Gilgamesh, don't get me wrong. It was just more of a... Gilgamesh was more of a straight shooter, while Regnier was like, you know, playing around with his technologies over there, getting a little bit of that, getting a little bit of that, didn't quite go straight towards the stirrups or men-at-arms for that matter. We do have the Sumerian warriors getting closer to it. Oh my god, this is gonna be terrible for India here, I gotta say, man. Unbelievable. Anyway, now we do have so many archers. Now these archers don't really have a lot of strength to take out cities, but combining their power, just like you've seen in the cartoons, Animal Planet, combine. Well, that's gonna happen with the archers. They're gonna combine their firepower, and all of those arrows are gonna block the sky until they reach Calcutta. Yeah, take him out and take out, yeah. Well, I do see more settlers are also coming around from Nyreen. He has no worry. He's just building a single archer in the city of Calcutta. Why is he gonna worry, right? It's not like Voling built 7 of these units. He did. Yeah, what if I make a carbonara with garlic? No problem. Why not? I do see Wolostron did get pillaged. That means he's going to take away a significant amount of production and advantage for England to have the ability to get the units out. Since these units are still trading, as in one of them, they're dying and taking out their opponents. Well, now we do have the replacements coming in, and the problem is you see that England doesn't really have replacements. That's the biggest issue. We do have right now Regnier going for his currency next turn, repairing the wall of throne. And I do see at the moment the city of Leeds is actually quite fine. We do need to see if Sumeria is going to want to do something about this, as in getting getting another tile to the south. I'm pretty sure he can easily stick their horse and keep it there. Well, more archers coming in, more damage from afar. He does have a slinger that needs some gold. And moving on the east side, it looks like Sumeria with his 2 units, with his 2 warriors, is getting in there. He's probably going to need to, well, it doesn't really matter, right? The city is not going to be under siege because of the coast. So yeah, he just needs to keep on shooting and getting as many of these archers out there as possible. Only can shoot with maybe 3 or 4, but I'm pretty sure they're going to just be happy to take out scouts in the meantime. I'd also want to point out, wait, the Sumerian bonus for experience works, right? Even if he's using levied units, works like this. So whenever there are fights going around these units, you're going to have the Scythian units also getting promotions. Scythia getting heavy chariots moving towards the south. This is going to give him the opportunity to get also knights out. He does have next turn both mercenaries and stirrups. And looking at his heavy chariots, there are 2-3 of them available for him to upgrade, while he has such a big support army from Volan to go against his opponent here. 3 knights next turn if enough gold. Yeah, exactly. Okay, looks like there was a counter shot here from an archer trying to block those arrows coming towards the city. With more archers coming in and experience points going out, it looks like Sumeria here is starting to do some damage. We got the first Varus also coming out from Calcutta and Panna, while we do need to see how quickly Scythia is going to get there. Do you see how angry Scythia is? Wow, horse really angry. We do have Sumeria needing to actually improve one of his horses. Still has the pre-builds coming in towards the south, since he did build that infrastructure to go connect his cities towards the north. It does seem like he's doing quite well. In the goal per turn, looks like HOH is keeping up with COC, even though Alexis krempp doesn't have that much gold. I do see Trynda and Ben are both getting a lot, 70 and 71, 72 and 71. Theater squares early from Rome. We do have him, of course, using the extra adjacency he's getting from his entertainment complex, while he did start to put down a few of his baths. We do need to see how he's gonna get this setup going. Well, first of all, I do notice he's putting them, well, I think he's actually, okay, there we go, first one that I can actually see with more bonuses here. Yep, with a possible +5. And at the city center to the west of Ostia, Antium to the southeast. Okay. Benji is a go. Yeah. Wait. You're calling both? They can't be both. Wait, Fusion, make up your mind. They can't be both. What is this? Fusion. You're causing confusion right here. Nobody knows what to think anymore. Is it blue? Is it black? Is it white? Is it pink? Is it pink? Nobody knows. Yeah, makes sense. I replaced guanciale with pancetta and the pecorini and parmigiano, and I definitely don't use fresh cream, just trolling. I see. What pantheon is Dominus? Initiation, right, sir? He's getting quite a bit of faith from building up these units, and looking at the damage counters, he can definitely do some damage to the Varus. Remember, Varus do apply a -5 penalties to the units around them. So those knights are going to be weaker when they get here. Although I don't see the general. It's still, Scythia doesn't have a general. Aryabhata did get recruited. And I do notice India, feudalism in 5, apprenticeship. Oh, sorry, it's Scythia. Masonry in 1, recorded history in 1, 82 production. Oh well. 3175. He needs 2 projects. Not a lot of points per turn. Where is he? He's getting 4.6 per turn. Not a lot of points.
Rogi Gogong has joined the round table.
Rogi Gogong, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. We got granaries also coming around here from Scythia. Quite surprising that he's going for a granary. I was definitely expecting a few more of these heavy chariots to go towards the south. Nader Shah is preparing anything? No, not really actually. I was also expecting him to try to get the Grief squad going, making use of that great general. Although it looks like he only got a few units out and stayed on 5 cities trying to get his merchants and these markets. Took quite a bit of time, and of course since he didn't to get his encampment, he was late. 24 science and 37 culture late on his timings. 81 production though makes him the best in his team. Nyreen with only 59. He does also have his 53 faith attempt to base his damage on, abilities on. We do have some archers managing to do the damage against Calcutta. 3 of them are doing a line over here of damage against that city center, and while TaskForceFish will need to get here, when he gets here it's going to be just so much more easier to get Calcutta. And Nyreen also starting to move settlers towards the east, getting his Varus to complement the defense that he has in Calcutta. I do see him building hanging gardens in Srinagar and getting a temple out in Tutans from that city center for the extra culture and the faith. Yeah, looking at the Japan side, we do have him getting a religion, or did he get a... Wait, did he? Yeah, he did get a religion in Takamatsu. That's gonna be Zen meditation with stewardship for the campus bonuses and the commercial extra gold. And I do notice him moving towards the east side here. Actually, he might be caught with his pants down. Like, this one is not defended. This one is escorted, and Trynda has a scout here. I don't think he's gonna get there, is he? I don't think he's gonna get there. Mr. Toes is just not gonna allow this to happen. Okay, knights coming in from Sumeria. They started upgrading in the city of Sripar and Larak. While I do notice England has been putting a few more units to the north. England, Regnier, is barely getting to mathematics and to feudalism. This is a problem because after mathematics you actually need to go towards the military tactics, and it's gonna take a few more turns to get there. He doesn't have that time. He cannot afford that time. We do have the knights with the ability to go through these spearmen extremely quickly, and once they get here and start to chew through the defense of his opponent, he's gonna leave Regnier naked over here. He's not gonna have units to fend off attacks. General, hello there, sir. Who is getting a great general? Yes, sir. Sumeria, by the looks of it, he's 7 points out. We got him 3 points a turn. I do see Scythia is not making projects. England not making projects. Persia is 1. India is 1. Also Monkey Wazaro, that is my point too. It's okay if you don't have some ingredients at home and you make do, but if you start adding stuff, then you may as well add a new name to it. I agree, Monkey Wazaro, I agree. I mean, if you make something new, just rename it. You know, don't remix it, rename it. Now, what size is this map? This is 7 Seas. That's why you feel like this is kind of a map size, big map size. It's standard map. It's for 8 players. Or at least I hope so, but I think so. But I'm pretty sure this map would have been significantly bigger if you had the 10. Map size is standard, sir. There we go. 7 Seas always has a lot. Yes, yes. And you do notice the moment the Sumerian units are waiting to pounce, we did have a counterattack here from England, which actually left England more in damage with damage units than it left Sumeria. These horses are gonna run away, and instead we're gonna have a lot of knights taking their place, with the knights having enough strength to also double tap the city of Leeds, triple tap it over here. This is gonna be a problem because these units are not gonna be there for long. Let's see the knights moving in. Okay, there we go. There we go. First knights moving in. This one got the spot. He's gonna get a tap on the city of Leeds. He wants to wait for the swordsman or the archer to get out of the city. So it looks like Regnier did choose to leave the higher strength unit in the city center, which is the go-to choice here. And also trying to make a bastion out of that, with Victor establishing the city of Leeds next turn. We do have also Persia coming around with quite a few horses. This time, finally, he's starting to get a few units out and will have the opportunity to, guess what, defend himself against Scythia. Yeah, knights are coming out from Scythia also to the south and to the northeast. Looks like the knights of Scythia are trying to actually get into the city of Jabalpur. Gonna try to break India in half here, while India is distracted defending the city of Calcutta. TaskForceFish will have the ability to try to get into the back cities. We're gonna need to see if this flanking maneuver is actually gonna go through. What's happening here? I'm pretty sure he's gonna tap that city. I'm pretty sure he's gonna tap that city. What do you think, chat? Is he gonna take Leeds? Does Leeds have any chance of surviving the game? Does it? Does it? It's dead. Uzi Mafioso already calling it out. No problem overall. All good, man. Just imagine how many mistakes I make. Quite a few times because of stuff on the screen. It happens. It just happens. Only way to go forward is, well, go forward. Maybe they can buy a builder and chop the walls. Chat, already another chatter over here. Ostrich, good evening, sir. Yeah, it looks like no builder. He tapped it, and we do have, well, a love tap over here from one of the swordsmen on the knight. I don't think he's gonna care about it. Yeah, this is a big problem. It looks like also there are a few less archers here. The Varus did go into their line and they can almost one-shot these units if they get close to them. TaskForceFish does have those knights. Yeah, there we go. Another archer has died. Alexis krempp is trying to do, how to say, still do the damage, but with the walls going up, it looks like this attack is kind of over. Very good defense from Nyreen. He didn't leave any of his flanks open to this attack. We do have also leads. Oh my god, he's dead. Yeah, that city's gone. This city's gone right now. He's not gonna need more time. Oh no, so low. 20 out of 200. That city's gone. Yeah, that's one of the 4 cities that England has. This I cannot state how important this is. Extremely important that he's gonna take away 1 extra city from his opponent here. I mean, with so many units going towards the south, we do see also more equipment coming out from Sumeria, catapults from Larak, from Bata Bira, also maybe in Sipar. He kind of chopped everything he had in the city of Sipar. And well, I do see Victor established there. This is a bit surprising. What is he getting with Victor? What kind of bonuses? I can't see. We do have the arena finishing here. I do want to double check the merchants if anybody picked those extra trade route. Rome got Zankian. Okay, that's it. That's the only one that actually got picked up. So okay, we got still Marco Polo and Ifadland for them to pick for those extra trade routes. I do see England is also seeing Portugal and Rome are starting to get boats out, and that means his cities on the western side are kind of doomed. You see the city of Bristol, this is not gonna survive the long term. We do have him remaining with London and Sheffield to the east side, which, yes, are actually a good trade route destination for India. While we do need to see if Fish... Wait a second. Is he just going to move his knights around and try to tap into the city directly? Whoa! And what are these archers gonna do over here? Because the archers, oh my god, they just don't have that much. Anyway, we got Japan putting some galleys in the water, doing some damage to these Volian archers, the new ones that are coming out from that city center. And I do see Japan sending some missionaries on the way also. So he can spread his religion into India's territory. Yeah, there we go. He's just tapping the city. Yeah. Okay, this is important. Leeds has been taken down. We do have Alexis krempp also with the ability to take out a few more units here. Looks like he's protecting his general. And, well, that spearman is still alive. In the tech side, I do see... what is Reggie? Reggie getting his masonry 2 turns. We might actually see walls going up. Bristol and London and Sheffield afterwards. While he still has his encampment, well, that's, I'm pretty sure, it's going to be taken out. These archers are also probably going to need to move away from the front line in Leeds. They have no chance of actually taking back that city. With it being beefed up to 47 strength, the swordsman will have not even a sliver of hope to take it back. And with the catapults coming in, it's going to be easy to actually take down the wall defenses that are being built right here in English territory. And I do want to see how things are going to evolve. But to be honest, it kind of seems like Sumeria kind of broke England here. This is terrible for England. Yeah, we do have also the countdown Oh, actually, look, that knight actually did take it, did get taken down. We do have the countdown for the next era. We're 10 turns away from actually seeing the next era come out. Of course, I do want to say the players do really want to get their second golden ages, or maybe there are some situations like, for example, Sumeria might want to be in the dark age so he can finish the job, or England, and well, England is still being in the dark age is gonna have his own bonus there. Yeah, we do have also not that many units coming up from Scythia to move into the south, but I do see the Scythian units are getting close up in person with the Persian horses. They will actually get the opportunity to try to go around them and maybe see if they can actually get to the traders of Persia. We do have the fish that needs to be careful how he approaches the war against Persia here. With a few new heavy chariots and horses coming around from the cities of Persia, I do notice he will get his army going. This is only for 3 knights though. Like, he has 3 knights and a warrior. That's it on fish. That's it. That's really it. And that's a lot of investment from Persia. He's forcing his opponent here to get so much of an investment done. 48 science with 42 culture on Mariusbw. Okay, another horse died. Do have more knights coming in, more of these catapults that are gonna need to move towards the south here soon. And I'm pretty sure Sumeria, well, I do notice these archers are asking for it. Like, I don't know what these archers are doing, but they're definitely asking for it. 2 men rallying 4 enemy till Rome and Portugal, chilling, pumping numbers. Yeah. Elephant guy, hello there, sir, and welcome. Is it allowed to liberate dead allies in these games? Dead? No. As in, if they lost all of the city centers, you're not allowed to get them back in. If they are, how to say, if they have another city somewhere, it's very likely that you're gonna see somebody trying to liberate some former cities of theirs. Yes, for the Diplo favor. It's actually very important late game. We do have Theater Square festivals coming up from Ben, and I do see a few more settlers in the cities of his getting that gold going on 87 gold a 10. The biggest thing is the production number. You see Ben on 207. He's double the amount that Mariusbw is making right now. This is insane. Like, so much more science, so much more culture coming out from the Roman Empire versus Mariusbw is 49 and 43. Japan 27 and 43 here. It does seem like he's waiting for his free inquiry golden age to get that extra science number, but I'm pretty sure also we'll have here Rome getting so much of that with industrial zones coming around, and of course getting so much production. He's gonna have an easy time actually building all of his next tier buildings and districts. No point. This is done. This is done. The yield difference is insane. T1, yes sir. 207 1047. Yes, yes, yes. This is Ben on Rome. Yeah. Oh my. Okay, looks like the Knight of India that was the Knight of Scythia that was pushing India did die. We do have a few more getting recruited here, and he's getting a Saka horse archer probably for some era score. Doesn't really want to use them, flex them against his opponent. He does have now significantly more units, and finally getting an encampment training project. That would be his first general of the game. Looking at what's going on here, looks like the encampment has been taken out. Sumeria does have the opportunity to one-shot these archers if he gets next to them, and you do see he did manage to get a trebuchet in the city of Leeds. This is also gonna help out a lot. And with London getting walls up next turn, it does seem like the moment Regnier is just buying time with the walls. He's not managing to get the defense up on these cities. I think this is escape settler time. This is really escape settler time with the amount of military that is coming out from Sumeria cities. This is kind of yeah, escape settler time. Regnier needs to stay alive so he can keep his military alliance. It was, wait, he got an escape settler? What? No, I mean, I don't see it. Did you see it go somewhere? I didn't see it. Oh, he should have. Yeah. He does get the pikeman in 3 turns and the men at arms. Although in 3 turns, I'm not that convinced he's gonna have that many more units to actually upgrade into. Like these units are gonna keep on two-shotting these swordsmen quite easily. Okay, let's see. Let's see what's gonna happen. We shall see how Alexis krempp is gonna want to approach this problem. We do have him actually quite late of getting the new knights out. It would have been nice if he would have had like an extra 3 knights here. This would have been poggy woggy. We got this knight with only 1 necessary point of experience to get its promotion. And I do see Victor establishing leads to actually stop the loyalty pressure. Slow it down actually. Handzed, yeah, that's another problem to deal with. Yeah, it was time for the escape. In theory, Marius should have the highest stats right now. Why do you say in theory? One of the things that did happen on Marius is he just doesn't have a lot of cities count. And he's getting attacked by fish, but I don't think this is gonna hold. As in, I don't think this is gonna go that much longer. With knights coming around, it looks like the fish does have the... well, he's gonna need to get out of there. This is not really good land for Marius. Not really good land, I have to say it. It's not amazing. We called it out immediately after we saw it. Yes, he could have worked quite a few things, but yeah. Oh well. That's why, by the way, that's why I was expecting him to actually try to go for something like a 3 encampment opener or something that he can use against the Scythia. But yeah, he went for commercials, he went for the sim, and unfortunately I'm not that convinced he's gonna get the opportunity to get past 1060 or 70 here. We're already 1049. A nation might be dissolved over here. England Age of Empire might not actually, well, be Age of Empire anymore. And we're going to need to see if Alexis krempp is going to take him out before the next era, before 1060 or 70. It does kind of seem like we kind of know the ways this war is going. One thing that I do have to say, with the catapults coming in and quite a few spearmen coming out from a series of Regnier, we will see catapults throwing rocks at those spearmen, or the pikemen actually coming out from the spearmen, and not that much success for his knights to actually go through these units. Okay, Chandragupta stopped the attack, no more attack here. We do have Scythia starting to build up more of his encampments and getting his intelligence agency in 7 from Alpha. On the east side, building up more horses and a few more knights. Okay. He's still slowly eating away the Persian resources so he can stop him from actually getting... So basically, they neutralized England. They neutralized Nader Shah with the Knights of Scythia. They kind of neutralized India here because, again, his development got severely slowed down. And, well, Japan is the only one that never got touched. But Hojo is only 31 science with 45 culture and only 100 production, while Ben is 265 points of production with 65 science and 120 culture. Oh my god, man. Not many archers on Alexis would have made this much smoother. Yes, like 2 or 3 archers or 2 archers over here would have changed so much of this interaction. Mr. Toes would be 150 by now. Yeah. Free monuments, free workable tiles, early tempo. That's why more cities, more land, more pop, more productive tiles. That's the difference right now. Marius needed to get to just get horses and pillage. Yeah. Well, he's getting them now, though, and I do see Scythia is actually starting to upgrade. Oh my god. He's upgrading all of those units in Antarifo. He's gonna go immediately towards, like, this is another army they need to take care of. Like, right now, HOH, I don't know how they're getting out of this, honestly. This is like in boxing, you see somebody in a corner taking punches and he's trying to fend off attacks, protecting his face and his, how to say, his chest, his body. CC, second era, yeah, it looks like, man, we might actually see it during the Congress. Like, usually in in between the eras, the players don't, well, in the eras, the players don't really know what's going on in their allies line. They need to be focused on what they're doing, what their moves are, and so on. They don't really see what's going on in their allies land. And during the Congress, well, they start looking around. And when they do start seeing one nation is losing cities, another one is getting attack pushed, and he doesn't have a solution for it, then a third one is also not really doing well, while his opponents have such a big advantage. This is just, yeah, I mean, as much hope as he would have wanted to get, yeah, to have, I mean. It's game 3. When they hold out longer, that's a good question, Beasley. I mean, they can hold out. I'm not sure if they can win. Toes might try to carry, but if stats don't go crazy with free inquiry, they will scoop. Yeah.
C0D3RXC has joined the round table.
Mariusbw Oblik, hello there, sir, and welcome. What is Trynda doing? Getting gold, basically. That's what Trynda is doing. He's getting the gold per turn, 100 science. Oh, sorry, 58 science with 56 culture. Has 100 gold per turn, 100 production. Temple of Artemis has been built. No mausoleum yet. We do have him with Diplo Quarter in Evora, and I do see he started improving quite a bit of his land here. Actually, a lot of improvements in his land. Chopping a few more settlers. He's trading to Namadol. He's trading externally to Namadol. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, so it looks like Sumeria is starting to take out the city's defense of Bristol with those catapults, and the trebuchet, actually, the trebuchet is doing the damage here. We do have the pikemen also upgraded for England, and it doesn't seem like at the moment the trebuchets have enough strength to go through these. We're going to need to see archers turning into crossbows with enough damage to take out these pikemen. It's just a matter of time until he will get this through. I do want to point out Alexis krempp has kept his advantage of science and culture over Regnier for some time now. While I do see him basically at the same level of production, 61 versus 62, even though he does have 2 extra cities over England. Does someone boost printing for Sumeria? Let's see. I see him on castles. I see Fish is getting printing. Oh my. Are these knights dead? Are these? Yeah. Is he gonna get? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Marius is engineering in 1. Wait, he doesn't have spearmen? Wait, he wants to defend with knights against Scythia? Okay. Let's see what Scythia is gonna have to say about that. With the second attack actually able to get into the borders of the city of Ray extremely quickly, and with the ability to take out a heavy chariot in 2 shots, I'm pretty sure these coursers will get the opportunity to wrap around that city center extremely quickly, which is extremely problematic. Mariusbw does have a spearman there, seeing the first courser, and well, he does see the general also next to him. Yeah, we do have quite a few more units coming out from Scythia, since he did manage to get to 63 science and 61 culture. He does have about the same amount that Marius has on his side. We do have him with a bit of a problem. It looks like India is going to try to take out Volin in with those Varos that he built to defend himself. Yeah, looking at Bristol, losing more strength here. Yeah, Sumeria's slowly getting that equipment. Slowly. Okay. Coursers got in, but unfortunately he couldn't do the last move first moves, or he didn't want to do the last move first moves. TaskForceFish is, well, gonna be confident that he's actually gonna do a lot of damage against his opponent with so many units on the Persian borders. Yeah, that's gonna be so much pressure here, so much pressure. Maybe he's gonna get to fend off attacks. Not gonna grow in stats that much, unfortunately for him. Trynda 77 science with also Ben on 77 science, but look at Ben go, man. Can you imagine if you actually would have gotten here Colosseum with already 300 points of production, plus 6 happiness in multiple cities, ecstatic citizens everywhere? Wow, just wow. Lafinat Feeder, destroy terrain feature to reduce the movement cost. Oh, the wonders. You are wondering why they did the wonders? Yes, yes, it's the how to say, the movement cost. Yep. Cancel. Thank you, sir. Macaul Face, hello there, sir. Good evening. Oh, thank you so much for the question, and thank you, chat, for answering. Much appreciated, sirs. Build night cities for the Gilga. I mean, they must be respecting Gilga for this, no? Okay, we're just gonna see him rejoining soon. Let me get some water. Actually, yeah, big traders, big traders. They need to get the gold for their needs in the next part of the game. I do see Nyreen is managing to get 96 gold at 10. We do have Regnier still on 49. Mr. Toes is 81 and Marius is only on 26. On the other side, we do have Ben with Trynda getting the good gold going. We got here 156 gold at 10 from Ben. Trynda is on 70 something. TaskForceFish is on 31 and Gilga, well, he wasn't really making much more than his allies. He's on 27 at the moment. Still pretty good. Is it feasible for Portugal to get a sea on the seas in its west and contest it at some point? You mean contest it against Japan? I wouldn't really advise against that, but let me actually take a look at the coast if he does have some awesome chops. So usually if you want to build a navy to contest something on that sea, you have to have a serious amount of boats. Let's see if he does actually have this opportunity here. So this is like 5-6 galleys. This is good actually. This is actually pretty good. He could get 2 cities here and chop like a madman. Chop every one of those galleys. But does he even have galleys until that time? No, this is like the time is gone. We got cartography coming up in 3 turns. He's not gonna get the galleys going, unfortunately. Wait, can he canal out? I think he can canal Visio, right? Like canal over here and get the other canal on the east side, the big one. How do you call it, the big one? What is Athena? She's downstairs. The Panama? Yeah, there we go. Takuna, thank you. Thank you. Also Battlecruiser, with my pleasure. Audience times farms. Man, this game of Ben over here. Amazing. Amazing. Okay, we got a plaster. Okay, we're still waiting for HOH. This is they got the time to actually think about their choices here. They got the time to actually squeeze out maybe an idea to bring this game back. But it looks like the opponent COC did manage to do so much damage against them. So much damage. So much damage. They still have a chance. When whichever team actually loses this game, they're still gonna have a chance to the spot of the first one in the CWC, but they need to go through Team 250. And I wouldn't imagine Team 250 is that keen of giving up their spot. Yeah. Where is Daniel to actually give us a bit of an interview? Now, laughing at Feeder, that's actually possible. Ben drops and doesn't return. Wait, HOH win condition, Ben drops, yeah. They're gonna to the airport. Yeah, okay, we're going. Good evening, sir. How are you doing? Kyber gonna chew through whoever loses. Exactly, Kyber is gonna get it out there. Yeah, I think they would scrap this and go on. Okay, we got a few more turns, 4 more turns until the next era, and I do see Sumeria needs 8 more points to get his golden age. We got a new knight line coming towards the south here, and I do notice we do have trebuchets still banging on the doorstep of Bristol, taking out those walls slowly but surely. He will need to somehow take care of these pikemen before he actually goes in. That's the job of the archers, these archers coming in so they can get the upgrades into crossbows and start dealing damage, serious damage to these pikemen. I don't really see Sumeria having a big advantage, or I should say not any advantage when it comes to the size. The difference in size is not that big. Chandragupta did manage to push Scythia away, and it looks like he's well into taking Volin for himself. That's going to cause a problem over here. Scythia is going to need to fend off attacks, while I do notice Scythia is also doing the attack against Persia. It does seem like the Persian knights are definitely strong enough to fend off attacks here when they do clump up and are in their borders. We do need to see if Scythia is going to get the opportunity to actually cross quickly. And oh, look at him. Wait, is he? No, he's not. See, getting these. I'm checking right now for waypoints. Like usually when you click as an observer on a unit and try to move it somewhere, the unit just gives you where it is pointed at, where is the next waypoint. So for example, these units are being manually moved. Yes, yes, yes. These ones maybe. No, we don't have any waypoint set, not yet. Also, I gotta point out the English city is dead anyway. Like the city of Bristol is gonna be dead to Portugal's boat, to the now. We do have a few galleys, a few more galleys coming around from Trynda's Portuguese cities. He's getting theater squares here next to the one that he built earlier. We do have his settlers moving towards the south, and yes, Pingala established quite a long time ago, giving Trynda some more science points. We are also about to see Ben getting his 100 science mark. He's 88 right now, and I'm pretty sure the next golden age is gonna be a free inquiry one. Regnier establishing the city of Antium. This is the waypoint in for those trade routes into his cities. He's gonna get extra gold from that, and I do see he's starting to build up his workshop count, adding more production points. I do also notice England is starting to get a few more pikemen out, and he's going to have replacements for these ones that he has on the front line, while more archers are getting out of the cities of Sumeria. I can only wait for those crossbows to actually get onto the front line. Let's see what's happening here. Looks like Mariusbw was actually quick on the buttons to close that choke point, and he's making a line of defense against Scythia, while Scythia actually doesn't have any ranged units deployed on the front line. It does have a one Saka horse archer coming in. Anyway, TaskForceFish here. Let's see, he does have his golden age secured. Ben does have his golden age secured. Trynda needs 3 more points. When cartography 2 turns, that should be enough time. Yes, so he's gonna get that. Mr. Toes 6250, he secured his golden age. Regnier 4757, he does need 10 more points. We do have Nyreen 79 out of 55, and I do see Mariusbw 45 out of 53 on the side of Nader Shah. Can Scout steal settler on water? Yeah, 300 production. I mean, this is one stat they do not see. They are totally unaware. Ben is starting to make more production than every one of his opponents combined. Can you imagine this? XOE, Rome is big there. Way ahead. Yeah, exactly. Can Scout still settler on water if it's next to the coast? Yes. Yeah. Where is there a scout here? Is there a settler here? I don't see a settler built anywhere. Oh, or are you talking about these ones? No, he can't actually touch that settler. No, like the scout in the water, he cannot touch the settler. There needs to be a disembarkment move if he actually wants to get the settler. Yeah, there's no way. Yeah, we are usually aware. You see someone's stats score in the game, you assume their game is really good, not the exact number, but go civ by civ. Yeah, I agree. It's like you're not aware of the exact number. Totally, yeah. A time to nerf Rome again? What do you want to do to poor Trajan? One is Ben Cookie to have those numbers? I don't know, man, but it looks like he inspired his people so well that right now he's They're just ecstatic. 99 science, 138 culture. We do have Rome here. Getting his skill up in 3 turns. Getting that arena for the extra gold. And also getting the writers for the extra culture. While I do notice Alexis krempp keeps on chewing through the defenses of Regnier here, slowly tearing up apart his empire. We do need to see if those crossbows are going to come out soon. Machinery next turn from Alexis krempp, gonna get a few more of these units towards the south. And we do notice that Alexis has one single target in mind: take out his next door neighbor. That's the target. I want to know what's up there, homie, as well. Wait, go. What? Again, yes, sir. Go book the plane ticket. Okay. Pretty normal game on a golden Civ. Yeah, 14 pop cap. Yeah, he just got to 14 pop. We do have him getting industrial zone logistics and looking at the great people. Isidore of Miletus is gonna be the first one. One of the first ones. He did already get Imhotep at Bisheng, and I do want to see if they got the trade routes. Zankian, no, so it's still no Marco Polo, still no Ibfadlan. In the scientist screen, we don't have Newton yet. It's gonna be some time, but I do see Scythia is about to get his second medieval general here, and Scythia is actually getting a terracotta army in 8 turns from the city of Bravo, while he's starting to do damage against the units of Persia, slowly getting in there, pushing back the Persian army. Remember, Persia, Nader Shah does have an advantage at the first hit, right? He's getting an extra +5 combat strength, attacking into units, full strength units. But yeah, when those cities units and when these Scythian units actually start to see the damage on the Persian armies, they also get an extra +5. And also Scythia has a extremely good ability of healing his units. It's actually quite, I would say, an art to try to get it at the correct moment in time. Get to defend and or attack those units to take them out, so you can have the heal, so you don't lose that unit that is getting healed or is punishing for your opponent to counterattack. +6 intel soon. Is he getting it? I think he did manage to get his intelligence agency. Yes, +6 intel. I don't know if he's putting that spy in India's territory, as he's putting it in Nader Shah's territory. I guess I would assume Nader Shah. Yeah, there we go. We got intel here. Well, he needs to activate, and I do see printing coming out next turn. Mariusbw still getting castles. Oh yeah, this is wow. Well, that city's gone. I do see Mario still has the ability to actually chop that if Fish is gonna let him. Yeah, that's a problem. Pistol? Well, crossbows. Okay, now these crossbows are gonna start moving forward and gonna start getting in place of those trebuchets to keep on chewing through the units. I do see the nows did get upgraded, and these replacement caravels of Portugal do have an extra promotion on them for the extra damage. Not to mention they're much stronger than the galleys. No, they're gonna easily go through whatever England did put on the western coast. And that's gonna leave India. That's gonna leave England over here with only 2 cities on the right side, while India has been moving a few units towards Foxtrot. Well, it does seem like Fish didn't really care about the south that much. He's sending a few knights to take care of this, and I do see walls are going up in Foxtrot. That's still not gonna be an easy way for those Varus to do anything. One of the things they can do is pillage that commercial to get some gold from. Hey, Trablenzo, Piso! Hello there, sir. Thank you so much for the 6 months.
Thou shall be knighted primer. Trap__Tupison.
Wait, watch your tongue, sir. You got Civ6, best theories, minus pay double, playing for the HOH. Yeah, Sambunga. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Can you show Marius? Yes, sir. Let's take a look at Marius, how he's playing this. Jade on the live, BBG. Yeah, this is what we're saying, Daniel, here. This is a problem. This is a serious problem. Next time printing activates, and, well, these units of Persia. I don't know what they're gonna do here, but it's gonna be nasty. Let's actually see the first moves. Will Fish prioritize taking out that Corsair, or trying to take out the city center, or trying to actually just ignore that and move forward? Try to go somewhere else. Yeah, nasty. Two trebuchets and this guy is legit dead. Yeah, there we go. Unfortunately, Fish was a bit too late to actually get that builder. Before it chopped, the wall did go up in the city of Ray. And, well, now he's going to need to chew through the wall defense. These knights do have enough strength to actually keep on pounding on that city until it goes down. Leaving Persia on 5 cities is going to be a serious issue here for their health. Japan is going to have... Oh, my God. Wait a second. So this is the next era, right? We do have normal, golden, 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 normal, golden, and golden. Okay. Okay. So at least Japan is gonna have a golden age. What did he pick? He's probably free inquiry, right? 84. Ben already free inquiry. 170. Come on. Come on. I want to see the bonus points. I want to see it, Toes. I want to see it. Not worth, yeah, not worth just throwing them into the walls. Yes, you say that, but he's doing it. No, I don't know. You say it's waste of unit, but that's it, is gone. Yeah, well, Mr. Toes is 157, but he really doesn't know his opponent has tripled the amount of production. Ben's stream point of view, this game, because he cooked now. Yeah, he did. I think he had some problems with his streaming, actually, unfortunately. I'm not sure if it was like something related to his PC, but he dropped like 2 times. Yeah. Yeah, with those stats, with a non-tournament game already being considered, but yeah, but this is not really a non-tournament game, right? We're also gonna have a pause of 2 minutes, by the way, because we do have the Congress for the players to go through. They're gonna have a few choices to change, and we're gonna talk about the golden age options and what they're doing with the stats and so on in just a bit. I do see Marius also did get up to 106 science. He's definitely well over TaskForceFish, but not really keeping his cities. Okay, so let's see what we have here. Am I first or second in the thing? I think I'm second in the lobby. It's fine. I'm just gonna go B. Religious prophet. Didn't I? Oh, yeah, me. Okay. Okay. So 2 minutes and we're coming back. We're getting back. Alright, so Scythia here looks like he keeps on doing damage against the city of Bray and moving some of his units, so the full strength units that can do maximum amount of damage against that city center. He's moving them away towards the south, getting some promotions on them, and of course getting them ready to keep pounding on his opponent's cities. Portugal with a horse from the right side did notice, well, he can get a free pillage here on the campus of his opponent, and it looks like it's going to be 2 pillages. Trynda getting that going. Let's see, Alexis krempp drums of war, but he's in a normal age. We do have him getting all of that massive military to keep on pounding on England with his newly built crossbows. He's gonna need to take out these pikemen. He does need like 4 shots to actually do meaningful damage, so I guess he does need more crossbows basically. TaskForceFish, we do have him with a Pembroke and Voice Golden Age, and I do notice he stopped the attack in the south, got a few of these courses and knights to move forward, and well, it looks like it went through. Ben, 187 science with 98 culture, 237 gold a turn with 343 production. Remember, he's wow, what is this? Also new industrial zones coming around, some harbors to get those shipyards going, and building up the great library. Now we do have him not finishing Kilva though. Wait, he's not finishing Kilva. He actually was like 3 turns out and he did not finish it. Do we have it somewhere else being built? Okay, we do have foreign ministry here in Lisbon, and I do notice he's getting campus research projects. Looks like he's trying to be competitive for Newton and or the Happy Scientist, Fadlan, I believe it's called, or something, Khaldun Fadlan. It's one of the Ibns. We do have on the other side Trynda with a Pembroke and Voice Golden Age right next to his ally here. Pembroke and Voice Golden Age doesn't really give him that much science. Of course, he's getting culture, but with his newly found campuses and getting the libraries, he will have access to the navigation schools, which will significantly increase his science output. Mr. Toes, Free Inquiry Golden Age, 163 science with 56 culture. We do have him 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, also getting his campus research projects and theater square projects, so he can be competitive when it comes to Newton. I do see Nyreen also, 54 science and 109 culture. Pembroke and Voice Golden Age for him, no more monumentality. Mariusbw, 100 science, 30 culture, about to lose one of his city centers, and well, we don't know how many others he's gonna lose. It does seem like he doesn't really have the necessary unit strength to fend off attacks from Scythia. This is quite a problem. Scythia, well, does have more production, not enough stats to actually, well, not enough as 100. But does it matter anymore? I'm not sure if it matters. With Terracotta Army finishing up in 3 turns, he did take away a city from his opponent, and he's gonna keep on chewing on Mariusbw's stats here. There might not be a way out for Persia. He's just gonna need to wait for Japan to make a move, and of course connecting their empires does give them a significant gold bonus. 171 gold a 10 for Hojo, while we do have Nyreen on 112. Nyreen with Chandragupta can be beefed up from both sides. Well, it could have been beefed up, but since England is going to lose his coast, this is going to be a problem. We do have the nows upgraded, and well, the majority of them might actually start moving towards the southeast side, or at least actually he doesn't need the majority. He just needs 2 of them. That's it. 2 of those, and that's it. Was this the 3rd map? Yes, actually it was the 4th map, because we did have one of those technical remaps also. Okay, never mind. We got some fireworks here next to me. Sorry. Ibn Khaldun, thank you, Ozzy. CPL already won? Yeah, basically. Okay, commercials, echo. We do have builders coming around here. TaskForceFish gonna get some more options there to upgrade. What's happening here? This pikeman has kept that tile for the longest time in the game, but I'm pretty sure next turn it's just gonna die. Like the catapult and the crossbow should have more than enough damage to take it out, and then he's gonna put a knight on that tile. Well, and that's gonna be it. He's gonna have to move the trebuchet to actually start attacking the city of Bristol. Well, let's see how things evolve here. Now more crossbows are getting built, more of these trebuchets being moved, and of course on the front line, so they can get positioned around these pikemen so they can take it out, benefiting from the safety of all of the knights in front of them. Also, main cities, you do see that Sumeria never really stopped building units. He kept on training them. Wait a second. We did have religious city-states do not provide. Okay. Great engineer doubled the points, and Chandragupta did gain the 2 diplo points. Does he have any chance of getting diplo in this game? He's 6 out of 20 points with this vote. Okay. I mean, that's not bad. A mausoleum of Harikarnassus has also been built in Japan's territory with the campus research projects coming in. It looks like Rome will have the choice of pick or pass. Persia did manage to get one of the merchants. Marco Polo is gonna get into the Roman territory. That's the second one that he gets to pick. And I do notice Omar Khayyam did get picked up as a scientist, but well, the next one is Galileo Galilei, and Japan and Rome are both wanting it. Well, not this one. Newton. They want Newton. I don't know why. Anyway, cake double. Can you show us city states? Yes, sir. Let's see. Alexis krempp on Muscat. 7. We got Hunza getting contested. Hunza is over here, and it's contested by Mariusbw and Ben. That's also a city state between Mariusbw and Trynda. Nalanda is still a pocket CS, or is it? So yes, Nalanda is a pocket CS for COC, and then Geneva is a pocket CS. Is it a pocket CS? Geneva is actually a pocket CS for HOH, so both teams actually have a pocket CS. They don't want to give their opponents. Yeah, both of them are. Rapa Nui is, well, not being soused by anybody. Rapa Nui is dying, and I would imagine Rome is gonna take it because he doesn't have a city state. Yeah, he didn't take any city state. Candy is Nyreen's. Well, that might have been how he got an extra relic at the beginning. Grandmaster Chapel also coming up in 3 turns here from Nyreen, and he does have 65 cents with 117 culture. This is going to be a hard challenge for Tomeris to actually keep up later on in the game with the amount of power that Chandragupta is going to start getting. But of course, this is Scythia and this is the fish. So yeah, he's gonna find a way. He's gonna find a way. We do have him only on 66 science and 74 culture. While he's getting spies out, he's gonna finish that terracotta army in 2 turns. Usually, you wanna get the spy out before terracotta finishes, so you get the promotion on the spy also. He already has a spy here, which is doing listening post, and he doesn't have the first promotion, unfortunately, on it, so he can get it easily to a level 2. We did have also, I think, Persia getting his printing. Yeah. No, he didn't, or something didn't happen here. Does he have a spy? Okay, so he got his printing, but he doesn't have a spy. Scythia is not getting spied on by Nader Shah. Okay, we have here that pikeman is going down. There we go. Knight going in. The city of Bristol's health directly is going to be taken down. Sumeria does need more trebuchets moving, and he's positioning them on the front line. There isn't enough damage from these pikemen when they're close to these trebuchets to take them down, to take them out. Alexis krempp is also going to get printing in 3, while I do notice Regnier is getting cartography in 2 turns and monarchy. He actually wants to be as much of a nuisance as possible to the Portuguese boats, and I'm extremely surprised we don't actually see these nows, the ones that already got their Fetorias, moving to the southeast to take out England, take out his galleys and the city center, of course. Could have been so easy. That was easy. Well, Japan campus research projects, let's see. Yeah, both did pass. They're just waiting for one of these other ones like Persia or England. Oh my god, they're gonna need to wait so long to actually get these projects. I would imagine Portugal is gonna start making projects. Yeah, there we go. So he can actually allow his ally to pick it up. Rome 379 points of production, 240 science, 116 culture, and 300 gold at 10 for Ben. Now we do have Japan on the other side that will get the opportunity to start building up his shipyards. He has, or he doesn't have, he does have some of these industrial zones. That's a +12 in his capital, for example, and I would imagine he's going to start building them in other cities also. You see the setup for production here between Takamatsu and Takasaki. Now while Rome on his cities, didn't really manage to get the same setup going, but he did the best to actually increase as much as possible the industrial zone adjacency. Look, for example, here, this weird setup for a +10 industrial zone. Okay. Crystal moving? No. Okay. And looks like the Scythian units are moving to the east side here. I'm not sure what they're doing there, but they're just dragging the Persian army. And I gotta say, they're also putting a lot of pressure on the economy. Mariusbw is down to 14 gold a turn because he needs to upkeep all of these units. Even if he does have, well, he doesn't have Wall of Stone. He has an audience chamber. Okay, let's see. Are there gonna be any last move, first moves here? I see the trebuchet did get attacked twice. Okay. Well, that trebuchet lost movement. Well, this might be a trap for that pikeman. If it actually gets out of the border and goes into the forest, it's gonna die to all of these crossbows behind it. We do have counterattacks here from the pikemen, and it does look like Sumeria will need to shoot back at these pikemen to take them down, while the Knights of Sumeria are also taking losses. The city of Bristol is still up there, and the thing is, England will have quite a serious navy to put against Portugal. Oh, finally we see the boats moving. Okay. Okay, now they're moving. Now they're moving. Took a long time. Rano, good evening, sir, and welcome. Was gold culture victory in this CWC? Yes. And Tamar, yes. And Russia culture victory, because we had what, Ben, I believe he got it with Russia. Also the French cheese, Astion is calling out. Yes, we had to ban the project because of the French cheese. I still find it funny. Oh man, funny but not so funny. Trynda printing, Alexis krempp also gonna get his printing. Looks like Regnier gonna get cartography. Mr. Toes going back on the top 3, getting his military tactics and putting down a few more theater squares. He's so slowly getting to the 200 science mark, but he's only 162 production. He will need a lot more to actually get on the same level as Rome. I would imagine Rome is also gonna start getting to industrialization, which will significantly increase all of the yields that he's gonna get from his tiles. Now, with one extra point of production on each of his mines, you can imagine that is gonna be a significant bonus. He's getting Forbidden City in the city of Lugdunum, which is also gonna speed this up. He's gonna actually get an extra wildcard policy slot to use, and it is gonna be so impactful. Wait, is he working rationalism plus the other one? No, he's not. Imagine he has this science not even working the double science card, the double campus card, and also his rationalism. These and this. He's working town charters, liberalism for the extra amenities, autocratic legacy for the extra yields, and Gothic architecture for wonders. He definitely wants to get this Forbidden City done. I'm still not sure why he's not finishing Kilva Kesivani. Can somebody give me an idea why he's not finishing Kilva Kesivani? I do see Terracotta Army did finish in Bravo. Okay, so Rome should go for a culture victory, so I can take a nap. We'll see. Total science produced, yes sir. 2600 on Ben, while on the other team is Mr. Toes on 1900. And just delaying to ensure good scientist, Ariel is calling out. Okay, he wants both scientists. Got it. Well, we just saw them pop. He did manage to get... Oh my god, he got both of them, bro. Ben actually got both of them, bro. Wow. Wow. I mean, we're talking soon he's gonna have like 500 production and 500 science. Really, bro? Like 350 science in just the next few turns, and then boom, 500 production. Whoa, 253 science, 120 culture. Did he actually activate Newton? I don't see Newton anymore. Did he activate? Oh, this is Newton. He actually, yeah, he still didn't activate Newton. Does he have somewhere that he could place it in a city that he could get? Yeah, there we go. This. Wait, whoa, don't finish the library. What are you doing, Ben? Ben, focus, Ben. I guess he does have a free university here. Oh well. Let's see what's here. Bristol is down to half HP. Looks like Alexis krempp did win another tile to the north of that city center and will start shooting it down with his knights. On the east side, we do have London that did get the walls up, and it does seem like Regnier did push out with his men at arms as far as he could. We do need to see the Sumerian. Okay, Alexis krempp, the technology, I mean, going gunpowder in 5 turns, that's a long way from actually getting extra text on his knights or the crossbows. Cuirassier timing is after metal casting. We do have Sumeria not doing enough damage with its crossbows, to be honest, against the pikemen. I mean, it's good, but not that good. With Portugal coming in, looks like the city of Bristol health is gonna go down quickly, and even if Regnier will want to actually get some caravels out, even if he gets cartography, which he did get, do they want to invest into units they already know they're gonna lose? Because, I mean, the units of Portugal are going to be very, very strong. Do they have enough gold to invest? Well, Mr. Toast is making 200 gold. And I do see in the bank they don't have that much. Persia kind of left alone. You can see the semicircle of units that Scythia is making and keeping Mariusbw as much as possible contained. While I do notice Scythia is still on 71 science and 79 culture, it does seem like he's getting more production, more spies. Oh, started to do another attack run against India. I mean, man, TaskForceFish is not having any of this. He's just poking everybody in the game. We do have Persia also in the city of Charlie with a spy in that series to try to get some bonuses. And I do notice Scythia moving with his crossbows toward the south. Now, this time around, he's going to have the necessary units to take out the Varus. Yeah, that's one. Uh-oh. I mean, this is not good, bro. What do we have? Nyreen, 160 faith a turn. He's 100 faith in the bank. He can buy out another heavy chariot. Do they have gold? They have gold for at least 2 heavy chariots, 3 heavy chariots, and then get the upgrades next turn. Okay, we're probably gonna see that happen because this is an emergency. Now this is turning into an emergency. This city, Jabalpur, is in real danger, and we do have the Corsair that he can just keep on going. And well, first of all, you know what he's gonna do, right? Go on the Government Plaza to deny that Grandmaster Chapel ability of buying units. He's buying horses. No. What is Varu upgrade? You know, heavy calves, cuirassiers. Look, cuirassiers, heavy calf. Yeah. Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove. Well, I do see, to be honest, Regnier did do a good job to keep his other cities. Yes, he's gonna lose Bristol, but I'm pretty sure he's happy that he slowed down Sumeria, not allowing Sumeria to actually take over his cities that quickly. Unfortunately, I don't think he can stop this. Yeah, it does seem like this is gonna be extremely painful to stop. What is this caravel doing? Okay, where are the big guys from Portugal? Leif Erikson is missing. There we go. This is Zheng He, and he's giving an extra admiral bonus, an extra +5 to this caravel, an extra movement. Okay, let's see. Will the fish get in there? Will the fish get his fins in there? Will he? Crazy that Rome and Portugal didn't come with navy earlier. Yeah, I mean, Rome, I don't think Rome actually needs to build anything. I think he's doing well what he's doing right now, focusing on his sim. 500, man, I called it. I called it. 509 production. Wow. Okay, now he's getting to that magical number of making more production than his enemy combined. Can we? Oh my god, these are very rare games. More of these coal power plants coming in, and we gotta see what's happening here with all of the nows also getting into the borders of Bristol. This is turning deadly for Regnier. Scythia kind of left Persia alone. He's now bonking against India, and I do see India is starting to lose quite a few of his knights over here. There we go, another one bites the dust. Well, while we do need to see also if he's, yeah, he's gonna get in there and, oh no, this one doesn't have movement. Okay, yeah, he's just moving to the west side here with his units. Yeah, we do have Trynda also jumping up to 200 science with 130 culture return. It looks like Rome with 250 culture return. I think he did activate Newton, didn't he? Or did he wait to move it to the southeast of Scythia? No, that city is still hard building universities, and he got a university in Rome, so that means he got it there. 2 turns for Forbidden City in Lugdunum. I do notice the builder keeps on improving his land. And I gotta say, do you see how improved this territory is? There's almost no tile left unimproved. This is how you do it. Now we do have foreign ministry also coming out from Kyoto. Looks like multiple shipyards also coming out from the cities of Japan and getting monuments out in his cities. I do also notice Japan is starting to beef up his numbers. 200 production, not even scratching the surface of what Rome is doing. Zhao III also on 237 points of production. The gold per turn is just massively outweighed here. We do have Bristol also getting a caravel fleet to fend off attacks that will slow down the Portuguese units from and taking that city down, while the Sumerian crossbows are not going to have enough firepower. He needs a lot more trebuchets if he wants to take that city of Bristol down. Regnier doing his very best to slow down his opponent. He needs like 60 more production to reach all enemy team right now. Yes, I keep seeing England game after game getting aggro heavily on the second era and suffer heavy losses either by sea or land. Yes, no, General. Good day, sir. Rome's land is exactly how you do it. Yeah. Hey, welcome back, Lord. HOH has 591 production right now. So Ben is just, well, missing what, 78 points. Big late game carry. If England is free, she can solo win Rampage Flow. Hello there, sir. I just want to see Rome take down all of the enemy by 100 with level 4 GDRs. Pew, 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 pew. And we gotta see some nukes flying, some bombers. You know, all of those going. Maybe even some nuclear submarines. We gotta see that. Well, let's actually take a look here how Sumeria is going to manage to finish the job. He is getting the support help finally of Portugal to go against England, and well, slowly he needs more units in the south. It does seem like also England had a serious problem actually keeping up with the necessary units he needs against his opponent. He kept the line of defense, but these units are struggling to keep their health back. Sheffield is gonna try to get a safety settle out in 2 turns. This is Regnier realizing that he's not gonna be able to actually withstand any more attacks here or for long. We got spies coming around from Persia. We'll need to put one into Scythia's territory. Actually has one in Charlie, just as well as India does have one. While the Scythian army is getting into the Indian borders, they couldn't actually take out the Grandmaster Chapel of India in the Gafferon Plaza. And I do notice he's getting a wave of universities here with campuses. We do have Nyreen only on 100 science and 143 culture, but still doing better than Dominus and even Alexis krempp further to the west. Well, basically Scythia did kind of erase 2 of them, Nyreen and Mariusbw. I wouldn't really say right now Persia does have that much strength, but he will have a strong cav attack against Portugal, which is gonna hurt, and that's exactly what he's doing, preparing a wave of units here. I do see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 deployed on the east side, so he can actually upgrade them. He's coming in with more. He's gonna get them in with the cav ability and will punch through the Syrian defense to get to the Portuguese cities. I do have to mention, if the Syrian units are going to be successful in building up the line, it's still going to be painful for these cavs to go through them, and by the time they get to the Portuguese cities, Trynda is going to be ready with his own defensive units. That's more likely the reason that Scythia actually split his army in 2 to fend off attacks from both sides. Trynda also gonna get industrialization, civil engineering in 1. We do have him with 231 points of production right now and gonna jump 250, 260 probably next time. Turn 100, LOL. Beasley, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and welcome everybody to the stream. The Bod Pok Pok, good evening, sir. Commander Keen, also hello there, sir. Gilga, sharing experience with Portugal. Yes, the experience sharing is amazing. Now we do have the caravel fleet poking his head out here out of the city of Bristol, and yeah, that's probably gonna be attacked by these nows slowly but surely. Big advantage for England to actually get this health back. Hey, Dingo, Thank you so much for the gift, sir. Much appreciated. And Monstret's coming in with the 100 biddies. Thank you. Thank you. We do have Sumeria not giving up on the plan of attacking Bristol, and you can see he's not using his units to actually attack into the city center. He wants to get the crossbows to tone it down. We do have T-Cat, thank you so much for the gift, sir. Much appreciated. Now we do have also a few more men at times coming up from England that need to replace the ones that are getting downed over here. We do have Persia also still not upgrading. He needs one more turn. Okay, looks like on Chandragupta. Oh, wait, did I see? Okay, I see. Fusion MK calling out for the gift. Money, look, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Fusion really wants a gift, guys. Come on, can we give him a gift? Can we give him a sub? Let's go. We got the university in Calcutta, and I do see Agra getting a campus here. We do have some builders also starting to come out from the Indian cities. We're seeing them in the half part of this era, so it's going to be a while until they need to actually start thinking about, well, this is kind of the point when they're starting to think about their era score, but this is also the kind of the point when it's starting to sink in that they're not going to have that bonus for long for free inquiry. With Ben on 275 science, Trynda 212 science, and I do see Mr. Toes on 217. You can imagine this is quite big. Hey Golden, good evening, sir. Thank you so much for gifting Fusion at gift. Whoa, Fusion, you got us up. Golden showing up big. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Big Gold Stars also. First, we need a sub for Fusion. I see. Oh, man. Anyway, we got quite a wave of universities coming up from Scythia and 100 biddies from Monstret. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. We got coursers coming around here from Scythia. Another wave of calves are gonna be upgraded, and I do notice TaskForceFish is gonna discover ballistics in 5 turns. Wait a second, that means cuirassiers are up on next. Nyreen gonna get military engineering, nationalism in 4 turns. He might actually have enough strength on these units to stop that attack. Bristol didn't almost lost the caravel fleet. Now that's how much these nows hurt. We do have a trebuchet that was attacking into that caravel. I believe this is a hill. That is a hill. Okay, that is a hill. I do notice they did manage, Sumeria did manage to breach through the defenses of London, and I do notice England is scrambling to try to stop the bleed here, but it doesn't look like he has that much more time. There is a settler starting to move on the east side. The city of Sheffield is gonna get his walls up soon, and well, we're going to need to see how quickly these units are gonna be taken out. It moves quite slowly. I would say moving a settler on the water is quite slowly at this point in the game, and we're going to need to see if he can actually get somewhere safe and actually, you know, settle down. I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to settle here because, you know, that's just a few turns from actually Sheffield. So where is he going? Where does he want to go? Because this is dangerous. If he doesn't get here somewhere, or even like here somewhere, this is all dangerous territory. This is all dangerous territory. There's not really anywhere safe here. Does HOH have a win condition? Tokugawa's blue number? You mean Hojo's blue number? I mean, if you compare Hojo to Trajan right now, I'm not even sure there's a comparison. Mr. Toes is around 6, 7, 8 times behind Ben at the moment. 300 production, 220 science. Ben just keeps on getting everything. He's killing it, man. He's getting everything. Diplobo, not really killing. Hello there, and welcome. Ben disconnects again and never rejoins. I hope not, man. I hope not. I mean, he did so well in the game. I really hope he's gonna get to power through here. We do have more factories coming in that will open up more coal power plants to build. He did finish his Forbidden City, and I want to check what did he put in. Trade Confederation. Okay, more science and culture from his trade route. Skyscrapers also for the extra wonders. He changed the other one before, and still not working those extra science cards. I'm pretty sure Mr. Toes here, well, he's working the harbor, craftsmanship, trade confederation, veteracy, and retainers to try to get some extra amenities there. Getting to his electronics factories, starting to get his shipyards going, and also more campuses. encampment training projects from Persia, and he did manage to get his calves upgraded. That means he might actually start moving towards Scythia. Remember, Scythia was actually getting cuirassier technology, ballistics. This is going to be extremely important because these units, these knights, will turn into cuirassiers, which are actually stronger than the calves of Persia. Not as fast, but stronger. Dura said, Lex, hello there, said, and welcome. Is it due to the now? Or is it now? HO could win if you have an EMP. Wow. Skynet, where are you, man? And I gotta say, I actually started watching yesterday. I was trying to cool down a little bit after the stream, and I started watching Terminator 3. I couldn't even get to the 20-minute mark, man. Like watching, oh man, really, bro? Brady, hello there, sir, and good evening. Diplo maybe, but without the wonder engineers or the production numbers, I think the chances are close to nothing, and England can be deleted. This is yeah, this is a hard one. Alexis krempp is next time gonna have the ability to actually go through Bristol, and that will open up more pathways to go towards even Sheffield. I do notice well, he's about to take down another 2 units here from England next turn, and England will soon lose also the city of London. I'm pretty sure we're talking about turns here for England to stay alive. How quickly can he take out? So Bristol is next turn, right? And then move half of the army here somewhere. Totally ignore the meta times because you don't really need to care about it. Just get the army through it. You get through the spikeman line and the men at arms, and then try to hit Sheffield. No, that city is gonna get walls. It's probably all about the trebuchets. Trebuchets need to move. How many trebuchets do we have? 1. Oh, that's slow. I'm sorry, I'm taking it back. That's slow. Like, these crossbows are gonna take forever and a day to actually chew through the defenses of his opponent's fortifications. He really needs trebuchets. Or bombards, actually, for that matter. Bombards are gonna be much better. He's getting metal casting in 5 turns. So, I mean, there is a serious chance this settler might actually make it somewhere. I don't know if it's going to be safe afterwards, but he's going to make it somewhere. How many factories Toes is cooking right now? Let's actually see what this Toes doing here. 1, 2, 3. Well, 3 right now, and then he's going to get another industrial zone in this city to the north. I'm not sure what that name is. Yep. Nalanda is still a pocket CS. Geneva has been seized, and I gotta say, this is giving Mr. Toast a serious boost when it comes to his science. Can you imagine, even with this boost, he doesn't have more science than Ben? It's just a matter of time until we're gonna see Nalanda also seized and revealed to his opponents. Rule Valley is appearing here. He's still on 617 points of production, while Mr. Toast is 390. Oh my god, guys. Can we get another production sum up here? Can you please chat? Can we do another production sum up? What are the total production numbers to compare them to Ben? Oh my god, 700 production. Rome, what is going on? Rome is just stomping the map. Every time we look at some lands, most cities finish in production in 1 turn. Yes. I mean, he's finishing Oxford University in 4 turns in that city of Rome. This is 160 production city, guys. Yeah. What is the production in Rome? COC lots, HOH not enough. Ishtapa, hello there, sir. Yes, sir. Boreal, that's more than HOH. That is more than HOH, man. This is literally how you freeze sim. Unbelievable what Ben is doing in this game, man. Anyway, we do have coal power plants in Kyoto. We gotta see also how Portugal is gonna get to flex his defense here. It looks like the calves of Persia are on the way towards his lands, and he does have quite a significant army here getting built. He's also trying to deny the Statue of Liberty from Chandragupta, and I do notice he's starting to put down encampments. He might actually be called to party here in the lands of Persia, so he needs to be prepared, right? He needs to get everything done. The perfect belt with the perfect pants and the perfect hat, right? Do HOH have any path to victory right now? Gloopers? I mean, there is a chance, maybe there's a chance, because they don't see the production numbers, there is a chance in their mind that Japan might actually rise up to the challenge. And Chandragupta, the longer the game goes on, and if he does manage to keep up his better tempo against the fish, he might actually have the opportunity to push back against Scythia. I seriously doubt that he's gonna actually take back Scythian cities, but he's gonna be here. He's just gonna be trading punches. The problem is Ben. The problem right now, as in I'm calling it because I'm calling it a problem because it is a real problem for Holiday on Highlands. We are gonna see whatever Ben wants to build, he's gonna get it. Like GDRs, jet bombers, he can clean the map, no problem, no questions asked. Go for space. That's 160 production capital right now. He will get more. He will get more. It's game 3. They gotta play. Yeah. Yep, everybody cheering for Bell, but forgetting about Trynda, who made that. Who made what? Who made what? What did he do? What did he do? 07? They lost since Alexis push on England, since he did manage to get the first city out there. Yeah, that was quite a powerful push. I do notice Trynda will need to get his ballistics, and yeah, there we go, he got it. He's starting to upgrade his units. We do have him with enough strength to shoot back against these caps and push them back. It does seem like the last ditch effort over here of Persia is gonna melt in the lands of Portugal. Oh, the band stats by trading. Yes, I do have to agree. The fact that they are getting trade routes, the fact that he's getting trade routes over here is very, very good. So was Nyreen getting trade routes from actually 2 nations, right? Yeah, look at them go through the seas over here. He's getting a serious amount of stats from those traders. 176 on Marius, 168 production on Nyreen, 357 on Mr. Toes. They might see if Persia push fails. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, they can't really do anything here. There are more than enough cuirassiers to actually fend off this attack. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 calves have been upgraded with 2 knights, while we do have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 that can be upgraded. Wait, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12. Okay, I missed 2. Statue of Liberty importance from Lisbon. We are starting to see the clock ticking down for the next session of the World Congress. It's 7 turns for the session, 6 turns for the next era, and we're waiting to see how they will get this out. What kind of bonuses they're gonna get. In the era score screen, I do see Ben is gonna retain his Golden Age. Trynda is 4 points out, or 3 points out, sorry. We do have Mr. Toes Dark Age, Regnier Dark Age. Oh my god, well, the gold is going to start to be a problem here at some point. Well, Mr. Toes is managing to get 272, upkeeping his allies. Regnier, wait, Nyreen, Pembrush and Voice. Nyreen is going to lose his gold per turn. Mariusbw, well, not going to lose that much because he doesn't have that much. Nor does he have Pembrush and Voice. He's in free inquiry. He's going to lose his science though. And TaskForceFish is going to keep it. COC is double the GPT. Yeah, I mean double the GPT, more production than the whole team combined on a single player. I do see Sumeria is managing to take out Bristol, just went through the other units as well, getting the information about Sheffield, and I do notice India is putting an ironclad in the water. That's probably Isun Sin getting upgraded from an admiral, getting popped from an admiral. The settler still needs to keep on going. They did take out that Diplo quarter, so we won't see Reggie and get that much Diplo favor. Okay, well that city is kind of big. 71 defense strength, only 1 single trebuchet to shoot. I don't know about these chances, boys. Okay, well he's starting to get another one. He needs to put it next to the city or on that crossbow. Looks like he's trying to move it towards the south, sending it towards Sheffield. Another trebuchet coming up from Leeds, and the knights, I gotta say, they're quite low HP. He would need to put new ones on the front line if he actually wants to keep on banging on the doorstep of his opponents here. But it looks like he's finishing the job. We do have Scythia also retreating some of his units, with India getting core ability. This is quite a bit of a challenge for Scythia to keep his units intact. He's gonna need to get new ones, and he does have the cuirassier upgrade. We do see quite a few cuirassiers actually coming around from his cities. Needs to deal with a very pesky England sea dog. You do see this sea dog just getting into the city of Charlie. Man, this is like, you know, those raccoons that actually get into your backyard and start actually moving around and getting all of the stuff like ruffled, and they're trying to actually get stuff. This is basically this sea dog actually getting into the lands of China. He's not seeing them. He's a ninja over there, you know. Have you seen those raccoons actually with the fur, how they have the ninja eyes? Oh my god. No, they aren't double faith per unit. I know London doesn't matter too much anymore, but is it worth to try to neutralize Victor in London, or better to just listen? I think it's better to just listen, to be honest. Chance to lose your level 2 spy and lose 6 melee for the chance to get -5 in 10 or something. Kek. Well, let's see. Persia gonna get something? No. By the looks of it, units of Portugal did get their also core ability. Now they're significantly stronger than the Persian ones. And I do see Mariusbw is actually trying to get around this, trying to get into the meat of the cities of Portugal, getting to his tiles. And as you can see, Portugal is trying to fend this attack off. Okay, he's not gonna get to the river though. We do have a Statue of Liberty being built in 3 turns, and well, I do see 350 science ban here. Still didn't get to that 500 mark. I was expecting 500. What is that 500 mark? Come on. We gotta see the science ban. Come on. What is this? Oxford University in Rome. How much is he gonna get? Easy 360 science. Oh man, he's gonna retain so much science in the next era. And Mr. Toes over here will drop like a rock. Okay, we got more electronics factories coming in. We do have Mr. Toes 483 points of production. He's definitely trying to keep up with Ben, but still so far away from him. Now we do have him getting a few more of these writers for the extra bonuses, and I do see London is about to go down. We do have the trebuchets doing the massive job of taking down the walls, while new knights are coming in. He's starting to move towards Sheffield to wrap around that city center and start hitting it with everything he has. Well, Reggie is 3 turns of getting this settled. 2 turns. I mean, again, is he actually gonna settle here? There's no other way, right? Because these cities are gonna fall so quickly. Well, I say quickly, but it's gonna take a while for these trebuchets to actually do damage to main city garrison with 71 defense strength. Can COC see the settler? I don't. Oh my God! Wait, that's a. Wait a sec. Alexis. They do not see that city, but they will see when it's gonna be put down, because it's gonna acquire the tiles around it, so it's gonna reveal its position basically by default. Mimar Sinan also recruited by Japan. Okay, I see Persia is now making a new military, and he still is trying to get into the borders of Portugal. Portugal immediately putting those units across the river, so he stops them here, getting an extra damage defense from that river, an extra +5. Very, very important. While we do have him managing to actually keep these units defending in the border so he can pop some heals, he did manage to, well, basically keep most of the units of Mariusbw out of sight of his borders. Yeah, they have a spy. Oh, wait, who has a spy where? Who has a spy where? This one? They don't see this one. If you're talking about Jabalpur, yes, they see Jabalpur, but they don't see this. They really don't see this. These 2 tiles, they do not see them. Okay, so Okay, Sheffield getting taken down. London is about to also fall. Looks like the walls are going down. Immediate disruption of the strength because Governor Victor not giving that many bonuses from the walls. We do have crossbows still moving south. Okay, so it looks like London is still going to need a few more turns to be taken over. And well, we did see Liverpool being placed down. That means Alexis krempp will have, well, a new target. Liverpool does need 7 turns to get its second population. Might actually want to speed that up somehow. So maybe grow into cattle. Wink, wink. Get the second pop to get another settler. Wink, wink. Come on, let's go, let's go. We do have armories in Mashhad. I do see chancelleries in Pasargadae. West side, let's see. Factories coming in from Ben. Let's see, what do we have here? Ben, 378 science. He still needs a little bit more to get to that 500. 777. Whoa, these are like batteries, man. Look at Ben's batteries. 777. Didn't you have these type like 777 batteries back in the day? I know I had a lot of them. They were bad, very bad, but we had a lot of them. Do you think they CC after COC finishes statue? That's a good question, because that is basically their one of their options to win the game with the Diplo. Statue of Liberty is definitely important to acquire the necessary points, and well, right now Nyreen is only on 6 out of 20. He definitely needs all of the bonus points that he can get, and it doesn't seem like he's getting there. We do have him still needing to defend against Scythia. Another wave of Scythian units are gonna join the fight in the south, and I'm pretty sure all of them will be cuirassiers, or at least cuirassiers. The fish is getting military science. Wait a second, we might actually see something stronger than cuirassiers. Whoa, 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 whoa. This cuirassier corps, bro, it one-shots a knight corps of India. Respect. Yeah, respect. Nyreen got so irreled by that early levy. Yes, that early levy over here. Hey, get away. What is this? Those going for labs but too late. I think both of them, right? Ben is going to replace all parts. I'm pretty sure he's going labs also. We got him getting his military engineer, one turning an encampment. We will need to see what is he gonna do, but looks like space. He's going space, isn't he? He's going space as quickly as possible. Yeah, probably. We got London over here also getting taken over. Sheffield is next on the block with the trebuchets available to now start moving towards the city of Sheffield. It does seem like this is gonna be a problem for England and for, of course, the whole of COC team. What did I do? Man, I gotta... What is that? Butterfly. And well, you know, one of those night butterflies? There's one here. Kick W. He escaped. Fly, fly, fly. I didn't even need to open the... how to say... anyway. He's quite close to Japan. I bet for the nuke if the game goes that far away. Well, it looks like India just took back London, and of course, as you can see, he did actually get some Diplo favor points from it. This is quite important. They will win the next World Congress, but with the Statue of Liberty being taken away from them, they will need to actually get a lot of points, and with allies, with their opponents banging on their doorstep and them not really managing to do enough damage against them, this is gonna slowly turn into a problem. We do have Alexis krempp basically railed out of all of this with 45 cents and 23 culture. Sumeria still has cities and he's still working on taking down England, but yeah, he sacrificed a lot to do this. We do have the fish, also 150 science. He did manage to get a decent amount of science next to Nyreen, and both of them are Penbrush and Voice. And with calves coming in, looks like Scythia did manage to stop that Sea Dog from actually ripping his tiles apart, except of that mine. I mean, he got in there, man. The raccoon got in there. I don't know what he did, how he did it, but yeah, you know, raccoons are ninja, bro. You don't want to mess with raccoons. Have you guys ever seen one? Woo! No problem, because next time London will be raised. You cannot raise it. Yeah, it's an original cap. It cannot really raise it. Yeah. Sorry, he's probably gonna need to actually take down London first. Leicester here. I'm sorry. You to see those units in Liverpool won't have enough to attack into the city center. They only have one single tile to attack into it. He's gonna need to actually bring his ranged equipment to do the damage against that city center. With the walls going up in 4, it's gonna be quite a problem to get all of those trebuchets moving, or of course the bombards moving. Diplo feeding on London. Well, let's see if this actually gonna get to feeding or not. Well, we do have the cuirassiers meeting each other, and it does seem like Scythia just wanted to flex a bit of his muscle. Oh, couldn't get there because it seems like also Nyreen built up his muscles. Now we do have Scythia with a few heavy chariots coming up from Foxtrot, moving over there towards the south. We do have also Tuten's armor is here in Susa, and I do see Chanceries coming in. Well, I mean, Persia is still trying to get back into the game here, but still struggling to get everything going. Only 190 production, yes, 200 science. Yeah, okay, it's pretty good, but is it good enough though? That's the problem. With Portugal being 300 science and 184 culture, I want to remind you, Portugal is not in a Frinkuri Golden Age. She's Pen Russian voice, and he is 300 science. And that is before labs. Scientific theory coming up in 2. Ben is going to get rifling. Okay, he's going steel. Did he get labs? He did get labs. He did get labs. Now he's starting to get to build the labs. Still not working rationalism or the other card. We're gonna need to see how quickly he's gonna get those bonuses. To what size number he's gonna get with those. You have to index the city. Liberate. If a player is full dead, you can't liberate. Yes. This will be reported as a W. A flying toilet making it go. Why are Regnier stats so... Wait, why, so high? I've never seen him break 5 of 5. Oh man, why are you poking on the poor man? Come on, man, don't be that mean. We got Reggie did a lot of work to actually slow down Sumeria from taking down his cities. Yes, he couldn't actually, you know, really push back Sumeria. It was written in the stars, I guess. Man. We do have a level 2 field cannon here in Jabalpur, and yes, I do see a campus from Panna is going to be built. Soon we're probably going to see a few more science points on Nyreen, but I really wouldn't hold my breath to get to the same level of Rome of Trajan. While we do see that Mr. Toes is 300 science, he's not really 417 science and less than half the culture of Rome, not to mention less than... my god, less than the gold of Rome, less than half the gold of Rome per turn. This is gold per turn, not even gold in the bank. And Rome is 865 points of production. Does he have ecstatic cities? No, plus not all of them actually. His capital is not ecstatic. Okay, does he have toys? He did manage to get Leonardo da Vinci, which is amazing for the plus 3 on the workshops. Filippo Brunelleschi for another wonder. And that's it. Okay, so still toys is up somewhere. Getting more campuses in the city of Arretium. Okay, now the big question. Chat, is he going space or is he going GDRs? What do you think Ben is going to do here? To actually get to his opponent, he needs to go through here with GDRs. He can go directly, and he just needs to get to Japan. He just needs to get to Japan. He doesn't really need to get to India. Nuke. Michael getting railed by a moth. I mean, have you seen that guy, man? Oh, moth is crazy, man. He can go AFK and still win. Kick W, man. GDRs. We got chat over here calling out for those big robots to show up to save the day. Vlad, hello there, sir. Who is another pair in the semi-finals? We do have this is the top bracket semi-final. So right now, whoever's gonna lose this is gonna need to fight team 250 in the other semi-final, basically. So yeah, they have another chance, but it's still gonna be a bit of a challenge to actually go against 250. Yeah. We do have Scythia, okay, still building units, and I do see he's switching to Cavs and Cuirassiers. We do have him getting them out of most of his cities, getting other settlers also. Didn't really care about his east side here. Persia doesn't really have anywhere to go. While we do have Mr. Toes getting more campuses, we do have him finishing up his universities, and I'm pretty sure he wants to get to labs as quickly as possible. Within the next era, we're gonna have a quick pause over here for the Congress to get through, and we're gonna need to see what are they gonna do next. Let's go for this. Okay, I go B. Okay, there we go. So 2 minutes as a pause, and we're coming back. The last match was last week, the Deloth. You can check it out on my YouTube. Ooh. What do we have here in the Congress? What will we have here in the Congress? Space is somewhat risky if you're just slightly ahead of your opponent. Hold the space be quick if the enemy CCs after they see you have 10 GDIs before they even get the tech for it. That's a good question, if that's actually the tech that Ben is going to want to go. He definitely has the production necessary to get them out immediately or extremely quickly, and I'm pretty sure they also have the gold to buy them. So if he does actually get a settler somewhere and keeps moving it closer somewhere over here and keeps buying GDRs next to his opponent, what is Mr. Toes going to do? I see Hell is also all signed. Good evening. Yes, democracy gaining a wildcard policy slot. Chandragupta not going via culture, and Trynda did gain the 2 diplo points. So it looks like even with the liberation of London, it still wasn't enough. London got its walls back. I do see Sheffield is about to go down here. That city is going to be raised. There's no way that Alexis krempp is going to let that survive. We do have also Liverpool finishing up the walls with India's field cannon starting to deploy towards the south. This is a bit of an issue for the Sumerian units. We do have Scythia also matching the technology of India. Not really either of them have bonuses against each other. And Tomiris, I'm pretty sure he's going for combustion for tanks, just the same as India is going to need to go there. Nyreen is a little bit behind, but not by much. He does need military science, and then he needs rifling, and then of course he's going to get to discover refining. And I do see Scythia doesn't have steel walls. We would have seen the strength over here on his cities. Anything happening with the attack of Marius? Hey, he managed to get a pillage. He actually managed to get a pillage. I don't think this was worth it, like not even close to worth it, because that pillage is like what, 200 science and 200 gold, and he paid a lot more on these calves. Hey, we got a stinky machine gun defense core. Yeah. Well, calves are upgraded also in the lands of Portugal. He did manage to get St. James of St. George in Viso. Okay, industrial zones, barracks. We got some builders coming on. A holy site also from the city of Agra. While I do see Sheffield, yeah, Sheffield is gonna go down just a second here, so he can attack with the nice last second and deny the opportunity of England or the Ironclads to take it back. Sumeria starting to upgrade bombards. This will allow him to do damage against these boats as well as doing the damage against the city centers. Right, unless we're gonna see a few more boats from India to try to defend the city of Liverpool. Oh, this is not gonna go well. The Gulf in Scythia's territory. Yeah, we will watch the fish. Okay, Potala Palace also denied in Funchal in 5 turns. It looks like Chandragupta is not really managing to actually get those points for the Diplo Diplo win. We do have at the moment actually Trynda with 10 out of 20 points. If they do manage to secure the kill on England, this is gonna be quite a problem. Raimundo, thank you so much, sir.
Primer. Raimundo 112233.
Okay, Scythia getting a significant military here, while Persia is not really getting any. I do notice the gold pattern did disappear. You can see the destruction over here of the gold pattern on HOH's side, while COC is managing to make 1300 gold a turn more plus. What? Where 1200 homies at? Woo woo! Yeah. Well, we do have coal power plants here still being built in the cities of Ben. Looks like he's not giving up until he's gonna reach more than 1,000 production, getting a few water parks for the extra amenities and finishing up his research labs. Will you ever do a DJ stream? That's a good question, actually. I was actually listening the last few days for like my past mixes from like 2016, something like over there. I kind of stopped mixing back then. In like 2016, I focused myself on making music, but I don't think it's gonna be a problem to actually relearn to DJ. It's not that hard. It's just more of a matter of learning the songs that need to connect with other songs than anything else. Bring it back. Wow, all sign. You couldn't abstain, couldn't you? You had to say it. You had to say it. Unbelievable, man. Anyway, let's see. Sheffield is still alive. Whoa, Sheffield is actually still alive. Okay, Elite's getting lighthouses in 5. I do see Bristol did get that bombard sitting there. Wow, it didn't actually move the bombard on the front line. Okay, come on. Are you taking the city now or later? Is it now or later? I guess it's later. Yeah, not right meow. Okay, anything happening here? Looks like there's a scout from Scythia trying to figure out what's going on in Persia's territory with cuirassier level 2 cuirassier cores going towards Persia. Well, Persia is going to be forced to start upgrading his own units. He does have refining, so that means he does have cuirassiers and of course calves. Wouldn't be surprised if he's still, yeah, there we go. He has still a unit here in the city of Evora, just getting another pillage, 119 points, not a lot. Looks like Mariusbw is not tuning his empire, so he can rip apart the maximum yields of his opponent. The raid card is missing. We do have still no movement, no new movement from Sumeria to actually try to take back London or take out Sheffield altogether. We do have him sending a few units towards the south, trying to scout out what's going on, if there are any more safety settles here, while he will need to somehow secure the kill on Liverpool. This is terrible land to actually attack into, but as soon as he's gonna get his bombards here, yes, that's gonna make it easier, but to be honest, well, he doesn't know that India doesn't have that many units, does he? Okay, TaskForceFish refining next turn. Nyreen rifling next turn. There will be like a 3-turn difference or 4-turn difference between TaskForceFish and Nyreen to getting tanks. Shouldn't be that big of a difference to allow him to punch through India's territory. Those tanks are not going to pack that punch. Okay, 2 10s for Bolshoi Theater, more art museums coming in. We do have coal power plants in Ravenna and more water parks. They don't need to take out England, they already stopped the deploy win condition. Yeah, killing England also removes the military alliance, and it also gives them the ability to have the advantage in the next one. They could get the that win condition, they could get themselves diplo victory. But that's like what, 2 congresses away? I think it's 2 congresses away. He only has like 10 points, so yeah, that's not easy. On Ben here, we got still next turn 888 points of production with about to hit that 500 science mark. You can see that Mr. Toes is still getting science 337, but not as close as Trynda's 397 or Ben's 500. We got some line infantries coming from him, moving towards the north or south. Where are these guys going? Why are they getting built here? Is he actually thinking that he's gonna get attacked by somebody? Except the GDRs of Ben. We got reform church also coming out from Rome soon, and Portugal. Well, it does seem like he's sending all of his trade routes towards Rome, and all of the trade routes of Rome are going towards Portugal. Synergizing perfectly here. Okay, Sheffield is still here. These units moving towards the south. Looks like they might be going towards Geneva, actually. Yeah, I think that they might be going towards Geneva. That's a massive hit of science if they manage to take this one down. Săgetătorul, mulțumesc, domnule.
Sage tutorial.
Wow, text to speech really blew that up. Wow. Line infantry for the boost. I thought he's doing something with them, just getting the boost. Wow. He still clings on that take knights, hold Janice. Wait, he's really okay? Ben should really flex and aim to win science victory, culture victory, and domination at the same turn. Oh my god, Ishtapa, really? You want to bring them down that much? I mean, it might happen, but man, bro, religious victory would be funny. It would be, but I doubt it's gonna happen with Chandragupta here in the game. Now we do have to see also how Trynda is going to want to get these units, or what is he going to want to do against his opponent. He will have the opportunity to do a tank attack against Persia, just at the same time as Scythia can move in from the west side. We do have so many cuirassiers coming around from Scythia, and Fish is going to get a city towards the north. What does he want to get here? Oil? No. Coal? No. He just wants the city on that. Okay, sure. Is that another continent? No. Okay. He just wants another city, man. We got Colossus also coming around from Japan. Gonna get an extra trade route capacity from it. We do have frigates going on the east side, and yes, nobody's actually gonna be on the same coast as him. While I do notice we do have Rome starting to actually acquire a few of these antiquity sites, I do have to point out he did jump up to 300 culture. It's actually quite common for Ben to get a culture victory if he wants to. He's now 7 out of 68, but I gotta point out, if there's one nation that should be able to defend, it should be Hojo, no? Half cost theater squares over here. This should be defended, but it doesn't look like it's defended, is it? COC India, just for fun. Do you have screenshot of the message where Dave tells you to get ready? Wow. Man, he needs to try, bro. He needs to try to get this victory. No? There's no other option. Wait, what did Rome do here? Bring Brundisium. Okay. He got to connect his trade routes with Sumeria, basically. Spy another spy. I do see aerodromes being placed down for those planes. Potala Palace finishing up next turn in Funchal, in 3 turns in Funchal. That would mean he's gonna be on 11 out of 20 points. He can get Noble, I guess, which is gonna be a question if he does manage to get there. We'll see. Right now it's James Young, the next one. I do see Adder Lovelace also for an extra population, for the city to be allowed to build another district over the population port. And look at this beauty. We got the toys coming in, and John Spilsbury is actually gonna give so many amenities to Rome. He didn't have enough, guys. He didn't have enough. He needed more. That's how they say. That's how they say. Well, let's actually see what does he have now. He's on +6 already. Man. Easy production number. 600 science, 276 culture. So wait, let me get this straight. He's actually making about double the amount of science of Mr. Toes with well, around 40% more production. We do have Trynda, also about the same numbers of Mr. Toes production, and more science and more culture, while Ben managed to start to get 150 tourism a turn. Well, let's see how and if he's gonna go that way. Suffrage in 2 turns, that's gonna allow him to switch towards democracy, and we did have an extra wildcard policy slot given to democracy. He's gonna be the only one benefiting from it, basically, because Mr. Toes is kind of far away with his 115 culture. He did build a lot of theater squares with the amphitheaters. He does need to get the art museums, but he has been such in a race to get all of those science numbers up that, well, he doesn't have those. We do have Angkor Wat in 3 turns in Takasaki. And I do notice on the side of India, well, he put all of his army towards the north, towards Scythia, to fend off attacks, while in the west, it doesn't seem like there's no more poking done by Sumeria on the cities of England. He's just gonna leave him there. Geneva is gonna get under attack, though. We do have a spy from Sumeria in that border, and yes, we do have bombards moving towards that city center. With a few trebuchets, it's gonna take quite a bit of time to get there, and to be honest, that city is kind of strong. Not very strong, but it's kind of strong. It's time for a Cope religious victory. It is a best of 3. Yes, we did have 2 other games in the previous week. That was COC winning the first one on the Pangea Classic Ridges with Standard Ridges, sorry, with Ben also getting a culture victory. While in the next game, HOH did actually show up with a lot of strong nations to, you know, brawl with their opponents on Pangea Classic Ridges, and they did manage to actually get the victory there also. HOH versus Team 250 would be cool. Yeah, well, I believe right now all of the games are cool. Faith Portal is the only stat where HOH is competitive. 3 teams remaining are for CPL. Yes, Lancer, 3 teams remaining. HOH, Team 250, and the COC, all of them came through CPL's tournament. Okay, research labs coming up also for Trynda. He's gonna get that extra science per turn, and I do see Ben 660. He's growing so quickly in the science, in the production screen, getting those aerodromes from everywhere, finishing them hangars, and of course getting those airports afterwards. He's connecting his also cities with the military engineers, building up these railroads. This is gonna also increase a lot of this gold per turn. We do already have them making more than like what, 1600 gold a turn right now on COC, while on the other side they're barely scratching 250. This is a massive difference between them. We do need to see if Japan is going to manage to get this defense going with 123 culture. Ben is acquiring slowly but surely those external tourists. 7 out of 71 at the moment for Ben, with only 150 tourism, but I'm pretty sure we gotta wait and see if he's keeping on going. I don't think he's keeping on going for that. It's either yeah, I'm pretty sure it's GDRs actually. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be GDR / heli / something else GD over here. We got calves moving into the south. We have calves. Okay, here. Where were those calves? Because I'm pretty sure we saw some helis. Where? Or I mean, you know, some pre-built calves for the helis. No, we don't see them right now. Scythia gonna move a settler with his army. Okay, that's big. We got the fish getting his steel walls next turn, while I do see Nyreen is still working on his refining and getting exploration. Ben is gonna get advanced flight and suffrage next turn. That's also gonna be a ability for him to get bombers out, not to mention get some fighters out. We gotta see if he's actually gonna do something with them. I do have to say, because of the distance, I think either helicopters or GDRs are probably gonna be the most efficient. With the nukes, you're gonna like stumble and fall with those logistic problems to actually get them so far away. The non-French are just jealous. Kicked up, man. Thoron, good evening, sir. In-game CPL has a better play. Okay, it's I mean, sure. Yeah. I wouldn't really discount the French. I really wouldn't how to say underestimate them. I'm pretty sure next season is gonna be better. I'm pretty sure. We got the biplanes already coming out. Did he just buy 2 biplanes? Because I'm pretty sure he didn't build any. Wasn't that building a hangar there last time? Wow. That was a quick buy. I mean, they don't care. They already buy 2 planes a turn anyway, right? 2 fighters a turn anyway. They have the money, like a bomber and or oh my god, they actually can buy a GDR every 3 turns. A GDR every 3 turns. They can buy it out just like that. They just need to get there. Ben is getting plastics, Cold War in 5, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get a few more cabs if he actually wants to do something with them. He does have Brundisium here. Okay, not really doing anything. I don't think he's actually gonna expose fighters on the east side. Here I don't see a settler moving. He knows, oh, he could actually get through this, right? A city here can build 2 canals to go against Japan. I don't think it's worth it, but still he can do it. Next season, Hush will take them out. Rupert Fed is making a prediction over here. They have like 10 times the GPT. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, Rome over here, so big. Big Ben also coming up in 5 turns from Rome. They're gonna manage to double their amount of gold here, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna need to keep quite a bit of it. With airports going down in his series that do have aerodromes, he's gonna get more aluminium per turn. Also, we're gonna need to see more slots for those planes to come out. We also need to see what kind of planes he's gonna want to put out. Is he going? Well, combined arms kind of gives us an idea where is he going, no? Like if you would have wanted just going synthetic materials or stealth technology, he could just keep going on the bottom 3, right? He doesn't need combined arms, but for nuclear fission and also for well, robotics, you do need this one, combined arms with nuclear fission, lasers, guidance systems, and the satellites for robotics for the GDR. He didn't really get out the rocketry though. He didn't really get this out. I don't think he finished it. Anyway, it doesn't matter. If he's starting to one turn all of the techs, you know, we know how much time it takes, no? Player today, welcome sir. Are they going to need to bring out the GDRs? Yes, I think they're gonna need to bring out the GDRs. They need to bring out the big guns. And oh my god, this is, look at the havoc being done in the lands of Japan. He's both of his industrial zones, the ones that did have like coal power plants in them, are in ruins. They're on fire. And we do have Mr. Toast here still on 552 production. Ben is still making more than his opponents combined, by the way, in production, with 700 science and 344 culture. Still only 180 tourism. Starting to get a bit bigger. Panama invading Japan Sea was the power move to instant the game. yeah, true. Oh, with this one, right? Viso, yeah, he actually put, I mean, he can still get a canal, to be honest. Anyway, we do have Ferris wheels, Stonehenge from Quimares, research labs, and of course we do see the military engineers of Rome finishing up the railroads here towards the city of Braga. They need to get into the water, go around that city, keep building. 2 turns for Alhambra is also gonna be big. Alhambra is gonna give him an extra, wait a second, Alhambra, there we go, an extra military policy slot. Wait, this, and you do get 2 amenities from entertainment, which is pretty pog. In just 2 turns, he's building it in just 2 turns. War department, okay, now we know this is not culture victory, right? War department coming up from Rome. It looks like they decided on a strategy, and it's probably gonna be GDRs, not gonna lie. GDRs with a lot of fighters. Well, GDRs with a lot of helicopters, not fighters. Kick. Ben going for rocketry, Cold War in 3. We do have the fish with combustion, Trynda with combustion. Also Alexis krempp in 5 turns, getting that military science. Ilhambra. He's killing the blue CS instead. Yeah, he's taking it out. I mean, he put it on the siege. He does have a spy in there. This spy is actually trying to fabricate the scandal. Usually you have some chances with these spies to actually take out your opponent's envoys in there, and it allows you to put yours in to actually take it for yourself. Is he actually gonna manage to get that opportunity? I don't know, because right now Alexis krempp definitely doesn't have a lot of envoys, right? He's 23 culture. I'm pretty sure he just doesn't have a lot of them. With level 2 crossbows actually needing to do the damage here, and with barely the trebuchets starting to get into the borders, we do need to see if the city is gonna fall quickly or slowly. Now that city only has ancient walls, and yes, it's 65 for defense, so it is quite strong, but I would say the bombards should do the trick. Yeah, there we go. 57 against 68 of Geneva. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is just a matter of time until it's going down. Probably in 2 turns. Okay, what do we have here? A settler coming out from Antium. So this is a sign of the things to come. I would imagine a settler needs to be placed around here somewhere to quickly buy GDRs and send them to Japan, so Japan doesn't have a single, you know, chance of getting back. I mean, look at Japan getting refining in 1 turn and having 428 science. We got Ben of 730 and 322 culture turn here. He's soon gonna have fascism alongside this democracy, so he's also gonna have an extra +5 against his opponent's movements. I do see him discovering plastics going back on the bottom 3 here. I would imagine he's gonna want to get his synthetic materials and keep on going for stealth technology. I mean, to be honest, even with helicopters, if he gets enough helicopters in the Japanese borders, Japan can't really do much. It doesn't have a single unit. Japan is on 410 military strength, and that's like a few boats or something. I see an archer. I see a frigate. I see a line infantry. Line infantry. Quadrim, galley, archer. Yeah, just, yeah. Anyway, Sheffield is basically, well, torn to shreds and giving experience, free experience over here to the units of Sumeria. We do have London being left alone and Liverpool left alone. Everything is focused on Geneva. Scythia did manage to get quite an army out, and I would imagine he's going to start upgrading his tanks soon. And there's a big problem here. We don't really have enough gold on HOH to upgrade tanks. Even if Nyreen is going to get combustion, he's just not gonna have enough gold. Uh-oh, that's a problem. Now that's a problem. Sumeria and Scythia irrelevant, everybody except for Japan. Yeah, how many coal power plants have they been built? We see flooding soon. Probably, yes, I'm pretty sure. Japan got a settler in the water heading to the east side. Wait, is this Mr. Toad's escape settler? Uh, 1.5 GPT on team, it's fine. When CC from HOH, I don't know, is soon next. Good evening, sir. Sumeria and Scythia decided that Roman sim the entirety of HOH. HOH planet is cutting into the nap time. This is Japan's photo settler. Is it Japan's photo settler or a safety settler? Which one is it? Top player on team making escape settler. Great sign, yeah. Yeah. Aquarius philosophy. Hello there, sir, and welcome. What gold? Foot stilt? There's no gold here, man. 500, 457 and 345. Okay, let's see the tanks. Yeah, there we go. They got upgraded. And this, if India doesn't upgrade tanks soon, this is a major issue. and they're barely making that much gold per turn. The second Nyreen is actually going to upgrade tanks. You're going to see how low his gold per turn is going to be. And these tanks of Scythia are actually extremely powerful to keep on going. They get that heal ability. Wow, it's just gonna be wow. Rome, military spaceport coming up from. Look, it's actually putting a spaceport. I mean, I guess he does want satellites. Kick W. And yes, look at this settler moving towards the south. This settler is moving here somewhere. Wait, is that a settler for Golden Age? No. Check. Never mind. For Erascore, I mean, for the thingy. Never mind. No. He can't be. Like, what is he doing with this settler? What was his plan over here? Trying to actually get something? Oh, we got a break request. 10 minutes for a break request. Okay. Shots fired. Smooth still transformed into an AI. Yeah, bro. Oh man. TaskForceFish combined arms in 3. Also mobilization. He's gonna get armies here soon, and he does have a few non-pair tanks, so he can army up. I would imagine he's gonna start hitting with the initial tanks and then try to get those armies back and keep on punching through. We do have him also getting a religion soon here, and I do notice we got India starting to get his artilleries out. Well, not too many, but he does have a lot of pre-builds. I mean, Nyreen did want to keep this going, right? He wanted to actually be able to withstand multiple attacks. Now, well, it looks like he's having a bit of an issue here with the tanks of Scythia knocking on his doorstep. They are managing to do significant damage, and it's just a matter of time until they're gonna punch through the initial units of India. We're gonna need to see if Nyreen's gold from his allies is gonna save him out. I see around 1500, 1600 gold. Should be enough, actually. Should be enough for the tanks. It's gonna be expensive, but sure. Should be enough. Sheffield taken. Looks like Geneva is gonna die. He has 0 strength right now. Mr. Toes is still the one having it, and that's gonna actually shave off so much science from Mr. Toes. And with Ben getting nuclear fission to 1 turn, let's actually see, still 3 turns for a spaceport. The city of Rome is right now 223 points of production per turn, with broadcast centers coming out from his other cities and getting his campus research projects. I'd want to see if he actually did manage to get Einstein. No, Portugal did get the research labs one, and Einstein did not appear yet. Big Ben next turn. Yeah. Then they're not giving him the gold, or they're now gonna start to move the gold around. They need to give him the gold, right? They need to get the maximum benefits of Big Ben. Bigus. Benus. Japan settled is for scouting. Yeah, I guess. Oh my god, he's actually putting it here. Okay. Wait a second. Mr. Toes, what are you up to with this settler? Anyway, we're gonna have a 10-minute pause here. I'm more impressed with Trynda. He kept Rome safe and kept his stats up. Yes, he did well. He did well. He did. Okay, so 10 minutes and we're coming back.
show you.
Well, let's see when the players are getting back. They do have a few more minutes. And thank you so much, by the way. We got to 67 likes on YouTube. Woohoo! Let's go. Thank you so much, guys. And this poll, let's see. Can we push it a little bit more? Can we do it? Can we do it? Let me see. Start the poll. Can we get to, let's see, 70 likes? Just a little bit. Let's do 2 more likes. 2 more likes. Yay or nay. That's it. Oh, let's see. Shani Ganner, Zulun, hello there, sir. Looks like we do have some questions. Some of them are starting to come back to the game here. Let me close up the countdown. There we go. Reminds me of when I played chess. If I knew I lost, I just roped, used the washroom and wasted all my... Oh, wow, okay, okay. If I have like 3 dead players and 1 dying and still no CC, it is kind of, well, it is what it is. It's their choice, and one of the things that I do have to say these players did manage to learn the late game is because they did not give up early. That's how they learned the game, the late game. Not giving up. Okay, let's see what we have here. Nothing much. We do have Sumeria about to take over. No, wait, they actually they got both. Nalanda got taken by Trynda when it was 0-0. Oh my god, that means like what, 1,000 science for Trajan? 900 science for Rome. 900 science for Rome. He's about to pass also 1,000 points of production. Oh, he did pass 1,000 points of production. He's 1,059 points of production on Rome. Yeah, just a minute break. Yeah, hopefully they decided. I don't know if they did or not. Geneva is still there. Geneva, not around. Geneva, Bengal. Sorry. Okay, there we go. That's the CC right here. We do have the first finalist, change of circumstance, with the awesomeness of Ben managing to outperform over here his opponents. We do have them going into the finals. COC is the first, the second season getting into these finals. Will they keep their ground? We do have on the other side also HOH, Holiday Highlands, needing to actually take down Team 250, which is gonna have a big challenge for them in the next best of 3 series. We do have to wait a few more seconds so they can get into the post-game chat. Just give me a second so I can put up my Discord. There we go. And switch the correct screen. Give me a big second over here. Give me. Where are we? Okay, there we go. And switching sound settings so I can get the correct. Okay, this is it. So I can actually hear what's going on. I need to plug in the biggest ones. You couldn't get any bigger, Ben, huh? You couldn't get any bigger. Like, man, when I was seeing...
I mean, I'm basically playing FFA right here on Trism while everyone else has to play a team and make units.
Yeah, true. But man, when we were seeing you're constantly getting more production than your enemy team combined.
Bear89 has joined the
Yeah, do I have more than twice what Toes has right now, actually? I was wondering.
Almost twice.
Okay, yeah.
He's 631, you have 1,050 or 1,059.
Okay. Yeah, I had a disgusting production.
Yes.
Just insane tempo. I think I also stole 3 builders from City States.
Nasty
and
City States.
trading with Portugal.
Normal, you were Aztec. I don't see any issue.
Alexis krempp. GG well played over there. GG well played, Trynda.
GG. I was thinking maybe they forgot actually about Portugal in the draft. We also forgot about it. And
yeah, it wasn't until the very last pick.
Yeah.
Whoa, really? Chat actually called it out way before you got it in. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, we wanted to pick a naval Civ always as last pick, and we were like kind of unhappy that they took Vicky from us, but then really realized Portugal was open and was really good Civ, yeah.
Yeah. And England felt the Sumerian power. You know, all three maps, England was next to Sumeria. Or next to Scythia.
Really?
Oh my god, yes. Wow. I can't believe you actually remapped the first one. Was that for you, Trynda?
It wasn't us, I think. The first one.
It was a
Dave-
technical, right?
Technical, yeah.
And I don't know. We said that. I don't remember exactly actually.
Okay.
Did you guys?
GG.
Yeah, volcano. Like it was weird. My city grew into the rice, and then it immediately blew up, and so I lost pop. That's why. And it was we almost played on like. We had Portugal traders, and we had decent position for everybody, but I don't know.
Portugal, Namadol, Amani opener. Tell me this is legal, by the way.
Yeah.
And also the fact that we rolled, like, also Ben asked me DM, did we forget about Portugal? We rolled 1 billion fucking maps, and look how Portugal. Oh, you also city state kill. Oh, that's crazy. But,
I
like,
mean,
we
the
also
spawn itself was complete garbage though. Like I had like 0 tempo.
we rolled. You can't go Amani external Namadol with the city state kill and tell me you don't have tempo. Like, what are you smoking?
I mean, yeah, but you did look at my tiles. Like I literally, you could have also blocked my other settler like forever, basically, if you just didn't scout with your scout. Like I don't know, I have like.
I can never block
tempo
both
at all.
tiles. You can always settle one
And
of them. But like,
we used all the gold anyways to like upgrade units and such.
but sure, like I would agree. You're like you looking at your spawn a little bit. Like Braga, for example, is probably not the best scaling city because you're just lagging tiles, but you still have good tempo. But no, what I wanted to say was we didn't really care about Portugal because like the vast majority of maps, Portugal and 7 Seas, like he just spawns without anyone to trade to.
Yeah.
And I guess this game you had really set up. And then also like most our civs has extremely favorable matchup into Portugal.
Yeah, that is true. We were hoping for Portugal traders or threesome and.
Like I don't think you guys can ask for any better positioning here.
Where are you Oligarch Legacy, Trynda?
Yes.
Okay.
Dude, this map is the best of all the maps.
And
So
we
good
had
for us.
Did you want to canal into me, Tos?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it was like so far-fetched. I don't know.
Yeah,
Canal,
it takes forever, and we would like notice it.
yeah, it was
long
like
time.
a double canal to do it.
Wasn't Ben bringing a Citrer to buy GDRs just in the face of Japan there? Wasn't that the plan?
Yes.
Okay.
I know, like
I mean, the first
Should have
plan
played
is to
Portugal.
nuke, but yes.
I really wanted to run curses into Trynda, right? Because the line is actually so
Yeah,
good for
but
me
I
to run
had
Cav.
protection squad from Fish.
Yes, but there's like when you have Scythia that gets like I don't know steroid of like I don't know 2k gold. Was there one Knights hard upgraded or like the first
No,
one?
no, no.
everything
I
was
had
marked,
marks.
so, yeah.
Everything marks. Yeah.
Okay.
I spent no hard upgrades this game.
But like when you have like 1k melee from Scythia turn like 40 something, like I can never send a single unit to you, and then you just get to been chilling.
Yeah, I'm just chilling. Yeah. And I bought like all the heavy chariots. I made like 2 heavy chariots, and the rest like bought for defending your.
Yeah,
push.
task bought a lot of time for Trynda to not get harassed for a long time.
But I mean, I guess basically want to know, like my land towards Scythia is the most undefendable bullshit ever. It's every single tile is a 1 movement, and every single tile is almost a flop plane, and I can never counter push because terrain, because he has mountains. So like I'm basically just sitting there taking it.
You didn't really have a lot
It
of
was
cities.
really
what are
unfortunate setup there because it so favors me attacking you, but then yeah, you can never really do anything to me.
Also, just to terrain.
And
That's so
yeah,
if I had like
can't
a
even
couple
do
of
anything to you in classical as well. Like if you're not in the mountain, and you get like knights turn 40 anyway, but like you don't have a classical general, so there was like maybe something, but your land is just way too.
no, I'm
defensive
never pushing
anyway.
Scythia, even with
Yeah,
the
even the
defense.
general you can't push Scythia, I think.
Yeah,
it's just, like,
the double general deny wasn't as scary as we might have thought at first.
It was mostly for our side was that we didn't want you because I went come up into bronze, and if you went like straight Sakas denied me general because we thought you might do. I think it's full killing me on Sakas, but
I
maybe
mean,
Yeah,
it's
But
a
the terrain,
5 charge
like the
military
terrain
engineer
is
as well.
like I knew that if I don't get a general and you come with Sakas, I'm just dead. There's nothing I could do. I just die. So that's kind of why we wanted to deny general.
Is there a way for Toast to canal into RC after Trynda
Yes.
settles Porto?
Yeah.
Yes,
It
but it
requires
requires
2 settlers, and I have only 2 cities on the coast, and I
Oh.
don't know. It's just
You can't really
How can you salute?
Through the lake or what? I only
Yeah,
see
through
the
the
pearl
lake.
in the
Through the lake,
lakes,
yeah.
but I don't see
Oh, you
fire.
don't even have vision, but it's below Porto.
Okay, I mean I'm bringing a settler down there to buy GDR
Yeah.
but it
and
doesn't have,
build nuke sailor.
it's not really like with the prod down there. Wait, how much did you put into Colo, by the way?
Me?
Nothing,
Yeah.
right?
I didn't. I had discounted
Okay.
entertainment, but I didn't have arena yet.
How is your game so good? Because it don't look that insane spawn.
I mean, he's +5 to 30. Is
Do
not
you want
bad.
me to say it?
Yeah, we
Oh,
gave
alright.
boxes.
No, I stole 3 builders. I stole builder from Hong Kong. I stole builder from Nalanda and pillaged for Pantheon. I stole builder from the Red Sears that was down
Lahore.
there, and then after I pieced Lahore, I warded again and stole another builder, and I had like irrigation boost for Matt and just get fast amenities up and have amenities all game basically. That's like the main reason.
I don't know,
I've
my
also
spawn
really good
doesn't
flatline
necessarily bad with that, like no fresh water expense and not enough tiles for late game.
I mean, I have really good tempo.
It has banana, but and the fucking spice are so cancer. Like I don't know, I think that needs to be nerfed when I 3
What needs
turns
to be nerfed?
to the IZ pillage. Like only factory and power plant.
I mean, you don't full repair after. It's like the only thing you can do.
Yeah, but then you lose like 50 pots. It's
Yeah, well, you have to counter spy. Yeah, I mean, you don't even see my cities, right?
no, only 2.
Yeah, that's like another disgusting thing about this map for us.
I guess Fish gotta build a hut and only did one settler into. One's gone as a settler.
Oh, I did get a builder hut. Yes, pretty
But also-
early. I didn't do anything with it really.
You had
So,
you had settle out turn 8 as well, by the way. Good game.
I mean, this spawn, like I'm saying, like 3-2 banana, 1-3. I was so happy of all the spawns that I got. This is the one.
You
And the campus setup.
Yeah,
You-
good, pretty good.
you
It
settled
was
your
like,
you settled your B2 like 3 or 4 turns before my B2.
Yeah, it was good tempo. Yeah, and like it would have been better if you guys didn't show up with all those units. Like I could have gotten my diamonds up and the sheep improved and all that. But yeah, I couldn't. A little bit too much pressure. Like I mean, it wasn't oppressive, but.
But like also, every single the map you rolled except for the one you got technical was so like the one you guys remap would have been completely like one guy would have been full dead turn 40 already on our team between Gilgan and Scythia. And like every single map just looked horrible.
But you had Chandra next to all of us as well, and I was like Portugal who couldn't trade next to Chandra, minimal distance. Like I would have settled in his face, and he I think would have settled in my face, so it was actually really bad. But we were still like considering because we had like really good builder hard tiles and everything. So
I mean, when you know someone's gonna full die, like sure Portugal into Chandra is not like a favorable matchup, but when you like that early, you can basically guarantee Diplo win con, right? Like that
guess,
England was
yeah,
that
but
England
I
was
was-
like that.
Yeah.
I mean, dead 1050, yes.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to your luck, Regnier, but you just on any map you just couldn't get a break.
Yes, it's also unreal, by the way.
It's like every time I kept saying, every time I was next to people, I was like, okay, can I please go Pingala Eternal? And then every time Nyreen says, no, you have to go Magnus, and
I
then
agree. Right,
the final map, the guy just places Ziggurat, opens campus, hard upgrades Knights.
No,
and
it
it's
was
like-
not the player.
Oh, okay. But it's like, why do I like go Magnus and Turtles? I was on my second governor, and I was asking everyone. I was like, okay, I go Pingala here, right? And Mr. Toast was like, no, I think you go Moksha. And I was like, actually, I'm gonna go Pingala. But I went like bronze. I went Harbour into bronze into Pike. I got Pike boost. Yeah, I was still like 5 turns behind his stirrups.
Turn 41, Mercs, Knights, and 2
Unlucky.
people. That's kind of brace, you know. It's really quick.
Yeah, but I mean you tried to kill my warrior and got us defensive tactic boost, so it was like a bit earlier.
Oh yeah, I misclicked the next.
Dude, that was so dumb.
mean,
by the
I
way. Like
also
I
had
steal
really-
a builder and then I meet your scout and my warrior's dead and the builder's gone. Nice.
I boosted really early feudalism So
Yeah, that
Yeah,
was so good
thank
too.
you.
the mercs are possible really.
GG. Thank you.
GG guys, good night.
Yeah.
Did you
Also,
ever
we
play
kind
the
of
map?
we kind of fucked up civil service. Like no.
So there we have it. We heard from the players. COC did manage to get this victory tonight, and we will see them in the finals. We do need to see HOH versus Team 250 first to find out who's gonna go into the finals. I do want to say thank you so much for today. Unbelievable, by the way, support from the community over here. Thank you guys so much appreciated. We did have also the support of Twitch putting us on the home page. Unbelievable. We actually had the CWC on the home page. That is amazing. I do also want to say much appreciated for the gifts and also for the bits over here on the channel, the follows. I do hope you enjoyed the content. I do hope we're gonna see each other also in the next streams. Right now we don't know actually the schedule for the next few days. We're gonna find it out soon, while we're gonna need to open up the channels for them to actually schedule, and of course we're gonna figure out the hours soon. I also want to thank so much, by the way, on YouTube. We did have over that 70. We almost got to 70, but it's 69. You know, it's a magical number, so I can't really be mad about it. It is what it is. And we do have thank you. I do want to say thank you so much also for the support over here on YouTube. Don't forget to leave a comment down below, and of course see you in the next ones. Have a great evening, have a great Saturday, and I do hope you're gonna get some R&R tomorrow. Bye.